large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Wrist. Good morning and welcome to another wonderful match here where USA is opted to bat first after winning the toss as Navin Perez, a very experienced batter, will be facing up the left-hander. He's got loads and loads of experience as well. And Raj Badradre, of course, two giants here of this game of cricket. Most important as they will go ahead and clash on against each other in this red ball game. Yeah, just perfect line once again from Raj Badadre as always. Shayad Chanawaz bowled that first over quite brilliantly. Just one run of that over as well. And Raj has got that wide-ish slip, sort of a gully, short gully sort of a thing for uh, for that ball to leave Navin Perez. If there is a pitch and turn, then probably that ball's gonna like kind of leave him so that yeah, just like that. Just exactly like that, where I mentioned about that ball. Just leaving the left hander. I haven't even finished my sentence, and there you go. With the experience of Raj Badradre is once again shown us why is such a experienced campaigner as always. He goes out there and gives us so much to talk about. Nice flight. Ah, almost got Navin Perez in a bit of a trouble. This is live from Houston, Texas, USA versus USAA match. Very important to go out there and prove each other's mettle. Another flight, but that doesn't turn. Flight was good from Raj Badradre again. Just knocks it around the corner for another single. And that should be the end of the second over. 3 for no loss on the board, USA. Yes, Shahid Saravaz will continue. He's also got that wideish second slip for Navin Perez. Just bowling it on the pads as well. USAA will know what Navin Perez can do as well. USA Blues, USAA against USA. That's exactly what it is. And Navin Perez is so much in control whenever he goes out there and bats. Yeah, he wants that second slip to come a little more towards conventional first slip. Yeah. Now the line is brilliant. Nicely tucked away towards point. Good save. Nicely stopped. There, Nirav. Yeah, brilliant. Because he actually saved the batters to go through for that single even. Did not allow the ball to pass through the inner circle. Nice dive towards his right, full length. Pushing him on the back foot. So a couple of deliveries where Shaya Shanawaz has made sure that he's created different lengths. Once again, straight to Nirav out there at point. And he's still not asked Navin Perez to go in for the drive with a fuller length delivery. Now I think he will try that because to bring in the slip into play. Almost there, but just on Midland leg as he flicks it away for another single towards mid on. Idea is completely correct here from Shahid Sanawaz to just try and push him back for a couple of deliveries, 3 deliveries, and then the sudden fuller length will come out to try and outthink Navin Paris. But yeah, now for the right-hander, Rafi Kazi will have to have different plans. There is slip as well for him. There, that's that invite to drive the ball. And intelligently played as well from Rafi because he played it with soft hands. Did not carry to Ashish out there at that gully position. Nicely kept the ball into the ground on that occasion, Rafi. Inside edge, but he will run through for that single. So 3 overs gone, 5 on the board, 5 for no loss. Yeah, the league matches, the points table is looking pretty good out there for USA A. Actually, even USA, the winner will probably go on top of each other because they both have got 2 matches under their belt. Lost one, they won one. As once again the beginning of the over here from Shahid Shanawaz. In fact, was nice, and then now Raj Badradre coming in for the 4th over. I was just talking about the points table as well. It's very important to have a look at that one because this is a this is the league stages where Australia A, USA A, and USA, all 4 teams are participating against each other. Australia A, yeah, they've had a pretty tough tournament as of now. They've lost both the matches from what they've played. And Australia just drifting down on the leg side. Raj, Paris just swirls it away towards deep Pakra square leg. Abdul Sheikh is down there. Another single only for the taking. So yeah, just talking about Australia A, they've been really under a bit of a pressure. Bottom on the points table. Then USA A and USA both have lost 1 match and they've won 1 match in their 2 matches that they've played. But Australia, yeah, they're sitting pretty comfortable on top of the points table with both the victories. Of course, they won against USA by 50 runs. And they won against USA by 99 runs. Oh, that's massive. And they're about to take on Australia A later. Rather the another ground where there's another match that's happening as well. Another dot ball. Backward of point. Speak of USA, they lost against Australia. Yeah, like I said, 50 runs, and they won against Australia A by 55 runs. Yeah, so they've got that victory under their belt. Straight to mid-off. They'll get that single away. But for USA, who've elected to bat first after winning this toss, went straight to Ranga at mid-off. They will steal a single against him, and then yeah, Australia A lost against USA there. Like I said, USA won that match by 91 runs, but against Australia, the USA side lost by 99 runs. That's exactly where the tournament stands as of now. Now Navin Paris to face the last ball of the 4th over. Nicely in front of the pads. Good over again from Raj Badadre. 4 overs gone, 8 for no loss.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Beginning another over here. Oh, nice carry. Brilliant. And just that length, teasing length outside off. Shanawaz just asking Rafi to go for that expansive drive so that the slip can come into play. Leaves that alone intelligently. Of course, speak of the USA side who's won the toss, after to bat first, is because both these openers, of course, they've done well. But don't forget, Paresh Deshmukh will come out to bat. He's the current top run getter for USA as of now. Oh, how did that beat the outside edge? And even Rafi acknowledges the very good delivery from Shahid Shanawaz. He drew him forward with that front foot drive. And the ball just beating the outside edge by a small margin. Very, very small margin. And look at that once again. Perfect length. And then look at what Rafi also said. He acknowledged that very good delivery. It's that confusing length, isn't it? Whether the batter needs to go behind or on the front foot. That's what is called a perfect length in these modern days of cricket. Nothing in terms of that length. Oh my God, how do you play it as an opening batter? So confused whether to go front or back foot. That's what is going to get you wickets, and also the production that's been done here by Hassan Bhai and team. Everybody, just that zoom in angle to talk about that length is so nice, isn't it? Raj Badradre once again just covers that one nicely at covers. Now he gets it off the middle of the bat. That's in the gap towards deep covers. There is a man at sweeper cover, but the drive was really good looking. Rajesh out there at sweeper cover. Yeah, for the bowling department. Yash Sheikh, of course, has got 9 wickets for USAA. Don't forget that one. He can come into bowl anytime that they decide to bring him on. Because it's been a steady start, and also a little sedate from USA. They've not gone all guns blazing in this power play. And Yash Sheikh, 9 wickets, and what an economy that he's got. And he will come into bowl any moment, or rather any situation in this innings as well. 3.5 economy in the overall overs that he's bowled. Another very good over comes to an end. 5 was gone, 9 for no loss. So Raj Badradri will start the 6th over. 9 for no loss. No problems in terms of how they've kept the opening bowlers at bay, both Rafi and Navin Paris. Not a boundary yet in the first 5 overs. Should have gone ahead down the ground and blasted away, but Rafi plays it safe, flicks it. He's not fancying his chances to go down the wicket and take the ball on the full. Just flicks it towards the deep on the onside and gets a single away. Quicker delivery. Punched off the back foot pretty well, but straight to Rajesh at point. And also, he's got that little drift that he gets along nicely. Is Raj Badrade. When you see him bowl to the right-handers, he just has that little pause, just a small pause, just to try and keep the batters guessing. What's this on the delivery strike? There, just a small bit of a drift that he has from the hand. Balaji there at mid-on as they steal another single against him. We'll have to see Raj Badrade if he can just go ahead and do the same thing for the left-hander, because it's all the more difficult for Navin Paris to, as a left-hander, to contain with an off-spinner, and also especially when there is a slip in place, you will actually, as a left-hander, be feeling whether you need to go for the drive or no. Oh, nice flight. Nice flight. He's drawing him in for sure. And as a left-hander myself, I always, to be honest, don't like batting against off-spinners. And because they don't give out anything as well. Not too much room, not too much flight. They always are so perfect, like Raj. There you see, wicket to wicket. Nudged with a soft hand. Will get a single, Naveen, and he'll keep strike for the 7th over. 6 gone, 13 for no loss. Shahid Shanawaz will continue. And also, it's so important for USAA to try and give this nice basement that they have got against the opening bowlers, just to have that pressure being built upon just very early in the innings. As of now, 6 overs only, but still the opening bowlers have done pretty well. Short ball pulled away nicely. That's in the gap, but deep back of a square leg will cut it across nicely for another single only. Navin Paris, I think, will be relieved to actually go ahead and bat against a seamer who will allow the ball to actually come onto the bat nicely. And don't forget, there is Shahid Shanawaz, who's picked up 1 wicket in the previous match. Once again that teasing length. How impeccable! Every time he bowls to Rafi Kazi, he's got that very good length. And I say 2 times very is because Rafi, once again stuck on the crease, not going back or forward. Let's look at that once again. Perfect. It was full as well in the length. Another fuller length delivery. Wanted to just, oh, hang on, that was a bit of a hockey move. Rafi Kazi did a scoop from the bat to put the ball back to Shahid Shanawaz. And did Shahid go ahead and catch that one? They could have appealed for that. But yeah, the ball was dead. if you look at the sportive spirited angle, but that was off the bat, the scoop. But now this is a lovely looking on drive. He'll get a couple of runs for that one. Good running between the wickets as well. I'm pretty sure Rafiq Kazi, either golf or hockey, something is definitely there with Rafi's body language generally when he did that scoop, because it's not easy for an outside edge gone, taken in the slips, and Rafi Kazi should be walking back as the celebration will be really touching sky high. And the length from Syed Sanawaz, always trying to confuse Rafi Kazi, has paid off. Not going back, not going forward. And this time, once again, a full Ellen delivery, playing it away from the body. Yeah, and look at that celebration there. And that says the story, isn't it? Rafi Kazi, the skipper, now needs to walk back for USA. Unbelievable. As in terms of how Syed Sanawaz can keep that length, troubling Rafi. Once again, look at this, how wide it was out of the body. The pitch of the ball was not reached by the front foot of Rafi Kazi. And that's the celebration that came in from Balaji as well. Aparsami Balaji is a very good catcher. I've seen him take so many catches in the deep. And today, of course, he also can catch in the slips as well, because it's two different scenarios always when you're fielding in the deep, and then when you're fielding at slips, the ball tends to travel that much quicker to you. That's brought about Paresh Deshmukh in at number 3. USA have got their top run getter, Paresh Deshmukh, as I was mentioning about him. Walks in at number 3, 2 innings, 83 runs, and with an average of 41.5. That means, every innings he scores more than 40 runs, and at a very good strike rate as well, 85.57. 555 on his back. Definitely he's got some very good strike rate and average, and the perfect man to come in at number 3 here for USA. They are in a bit of a trouble because it's not a great start, under 3 runs per over, the current run rate. And they don't even have to look at that projected score, because they don't want to just be at 105 after 45 overs. No, a big no for that. But he's got Syed Sanawaz to contain with. Once again, just wants to slog it away. First ball, doesn't time it that well. 7 overs gone, a very successful one. USA 17 for 1. I'm pretty sure, unless and until Naveen Paris is on, Raj Badrade will keep continuing, because he needs to be there to trouble the left-hander. That's the plan there from USAA for sure. But Paresh Deshmukh, he's off the mark. First ball that he faced. Now Raj pushes Paresh on the back foot. Always what happens generally that we see in terms of the classical off-spin bowling is it's followed up with a couple of deliveries. So there, see, 2 deliveries to push Paresh on the back foot. And if he would have been on strike, the right-hander, definitely the third ball, Raj Badradre would have tried a flighted delivery. So that's exactly how it is. It's always a follow-up delivery. in terms of how you're setting up the batter. Generally, a very rare scenario in a T20 format of the game, but that longer format of the ODI format, the 45 over format as well, you generally see bowlers setting up the batters. A couple of deliveries, you push them back, and then one delivery that goes fuller. Now for Naveen. Nice fuller length delivery. That's up in the air, and has he got it? Oh, yes, he's taken it on the second attempt. Ashish at short covers. What a catch. Well. This is something that he will relish for a very long time coming. And like I said, Raj Bhadratre will be in action unless and until Navin Perez is there in the middle. And that's exactly what has happened. Fuller length delivery. Nice flight. Naveen, nothing wrong with the drive, but Ashish's catch at that short extra cover on the second attempt, diving full length onto his right, and also maintaining the body position while he falls. It does not land on his elbow, lands on his shoulder, the back shoulder, so that the ball does not pop out of the hand. Now, Naveen disappointingly needs to walk out to the dressing room. Both the openers gone. USA 18 for 2. Sanjeeva walks in at number 4. And there you see what Naveen is trying to explain. Those are the 2 wickets. That one was set up nicely, and then there. That's the fuller length delivery playing away from the body. Good catch from Aparsami Balaji. And then this flighted delivery. You can keep seeing Ashish's efforts every single time. And you'll definitely have a smile on your face. Of course, not when you're backing USA for this, but if you're backing USA, yeah, definitely. Because it's not easy to grab the ball on the second attempt, especially when you're fielding so close at short extra cover. But Sanjeeva Veerasinghe comes in at number 4. I think Raj Bhadratre was actually determined to get the left-hander. And like I was mentioning, as a left-hander myself, I've never enjoyed batting against off-spinners, especially for the class what Raj Bhadratre carries in. First ball, dot delivery. Yeah, because as a left-hander, you like the ball to either come into you or get that little extra pace. Any batter will love the extra pace from the bowler. But Raj does not give you anything. No room, nothing to work with. And also that flight, which Naveen definitely was enticed to drive. He would have probably seen that as a gallop of ice cream that he want to go ahead and swallow it, that flight of delivery. But that ice cream proved to be too hot for him. 8 overs gone. 19 for 2 now. As expected, Syed Shanawaz definitely will continue. The opening pair can have their first spell for 5 overs each. And Sanjeeva has that habit of marking the guard by picking up the bails as well. Yeah, and Sanjeeva Veerasinghe, of course, is the second best scorer for USA. He's got 49 runs in 2 innings. 69 is a strike rate. Leaves that one alone. He knows what Syed Shanawaz can bring up. So two best batters for USA are in the middle. The top run getters, both of them. Both Paresh Deshmukh, the top run getter, and the second top run getter, of course, is Sanjeeva Veerasinghe with a strike rate of 69. That's a very good strike rate. And Paresh Deshmukh, on the other hand, has got 85.57 as a strike rate. So they do score quick runs. Wrong length from Syed Shanawaz. That's knocked away towards the mid-wicket region. First boundary here for USA and first one for Sanjeeva. Yeah, Syed will not be happy with the way that he bowled that length there. There you see he's talking to himself. Syed Shanawaz, generally always very correct in terms of his length, but that time, juicy full toss on the pads. I was mentioning about Sanjeeva's run scoring skills and the way he scores it so very quickly. That's a live example of one. So that's the first boundary that's coming out from the bat of the USA batters, that too in the 9th over. Just a nice looking drive towards short extra cover. Get that single. So that shows what Syed Shanawaz and Raj Bhadrade, both of them have done. They've been very economical. They've only considered one boundary, which shows they've not given away anything to the USA batters. And to pile on a little more of a trouble, those two wickets, both the openers, Naveen Paris and Rafi, going out in consecutive overs. Oh, what do I say about this one? Yeah, it's just there to watch and enjoy. Paresh Deshmukh, yeah, he gets a good morning delivery from Syed Shanawaz. And look how nicely, has to be said, Paresh hides the bat behind the pads. Oh, I think he was feeling for it. I think he was feeling for it. Oh, yeah. The acknowledgement from Paresh as well for the very good delivery. Syed bowls. Initially, I thought he was just hiding the bat behind the bat just to not expose himself, but on the closer watch, he was feeling for that. This is why the opening bowlers of USA have been so dangerous. Walking down the wicket is a good option. That's a very good option. He's dragged that one from outside off towards the onside. He'll probably get a couple of runs. The reason why I say it's a good option is you can meet the ball a little early. 9 overs gone, 26 for 2. The couple of wickets first to go, of course, was Rafi and then Naveen Paris. This again from Ashish was a treat to watch. A real treat to watch. And the way that I loved about Ashish's catch was how he landed. So mindful that you should not be landing on the elbow, because generally what happens is when you land on the elbow, the ball actually pops out. And he comes into the attack. Ashish Podar. First change here from USA. And get that single away. quickly going across. And onto that second attempt when he took that catch, I was really thrilled to actually see that again and again, because it's not one thing that he did right. It's multiple things. First, he corrected himself in terms of the judgment of the height of the ball. He stretched his both hands. Wide ball down the leg side. Good take. Very good take behind the stumps from the keeper. Yeah, so I was mentioning about the catch as well. When Ashish Podar took Naveen Perez's catch, one, he had to stretch over his head, where he had to negate for the extra height that ball was traveling from. Using his feet, good try, straight to mid-off. Single won't be available. Ranga trying to keep the ball a little more shinier. Yeah, that's perfect. Only that shiny side will give you the extra bit of a swing. And there is a strong wind that's blowing from the left to right of our screen. The ball can come back into the right-hander. And if you keep the shine on the outer side and the wind blowing from, like I said, left to right of the screen, the ball might come into the right-hander. Ball swings in the air. Remember, the movement of the pitch is something that... Oh, that's exactly what he's trying to do, Ashish Bodar. Wide delivery. That's exactly what the plan might be. Because you see every fielder is trying to shine the ball at one side. You keep shining the ball, not both sides, but only one side. You see Ashish also just trying to shine the ball away nicely. And again, trying to in-dip the ball into the right-hander. This is a good plan. And when you keep the seam on the inner half and try to bowl into the wind, there probably might be a chance that the ball will swing outside the right-hander, will leave the right-hander outside. Oh, that's that extra swing I'm talking about. Length. He's using the air that's flowing across this Houston ground. And he's shining the ball nicely, and we see all the players, all the fielders shine the ball. And there we go once again. That swing in the air, perfect for the ball to come back into the right-hander. Very good in-swing bowler as well as Ashish Podar. Ball is definitely swinging in the air. Once again, the same angle. Leg buys only. Good over from Ashish. Just 5 from this. What's this? The shine is on the outer half of the ball. And when the air moves from left to right of our screen, like I mentioned, yeah, that's the troublesome area. That's the troublesome area there for the right-handers when it's coming back into them. 10 overs gone, 32 for 2.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
guess USA are trying to have dual changes at both the ends. We saw Ashish Podar create that magic by using the shinier side and the swing in the air. And now I think Sheikh is coming across to replace Syed Sanawaz. Syed was bowling from that end. Now Paresh Deshmukh, what's he thinking? He's faced up 10 deliveries for the 5, but the challenge is pretty stiff from the USAA bowlers. Aya Sheikh gets an extra bounce, but nicely cut away from the back foot towards deep bit of point. Only 1 run. Good looking shot. But there is Raj at the deep point boundary. Well, Aya Sheikh. Yeah, he turns the ball away from the left-hander. In fact, the right-hander, that's probably a leg cutter delivery. Nice. This is a big variation that's coming in. Yeah, he's the top wicket taker. Why not? Aya Sheikh into the attack. Oh, outside edge. The slip. I think that's Apar Sami Balaji or someone else will have to confirm. Yeah, it's not Balaji. He did not react on the occasion. Mushtaq. Oh, well. Aya Sheikh will not be happy with that. He would have got his 10th wicket of the tournament. He's gotten 9 wickets. I think he'll be replaced. Yeah. We'll have to look at that once again. It's a regulation first slip catch. There you see. Pitches, outside edge, thickish. Should have gone for it. Mushtaq. Probably he thought the keeper will go for it. Either of them went for that one. That will go down as a catch for sure. And a nice follow-up delivery. Like I said, Aya's top wicket taker for USAA. But the economy also is just 3.5. He also does not give away anything for free to the batters. Average of 6.7. That means every 7 deliveries he picks up a wicket. Well, there was one chance that went down, and the ball is following Mushtaq wherever he goes. 11 gone, 36 for 2. In fact, Mustafa. Ashish wants another fielder at mid-off, I reckon. Just asking fielders to come into the position quickly, maybe. Now, will we continue to watch those in-swingers? If he's got to have those in swingers going in, he probably needs to have that long on back. Edged is it, the appeal, and the finger has gone up! Right! Ashish Podar has struck! And a very good catch behind the stumps as Sanjeeva needs to walk back. Another wicket here for USA, and they're pushing USA under a bit of a hammer once again. Well, we spoke of that in-swingers, and that's another in-swinger that's got the wicket here for Ashish Podar. He's using the shine of the ball to good effect. And that's exactly why working on that ball matters so much in the longer format of the game. There, it swung in the air so much that it was destined, I reckon, to kiss the outside edge of Sanjeeva's bat as he walks off disappointingly as well. 36 for 3 on the board now for USA. Have a look at that once again. It pitches after that in-swinging delivery that Ashish Podar has. And the ball, even after the edge, does not go towards the right of the keeper. It does go towards his left as well. That shows how much it was swinging. First, Ashish thought that there was no edge. And the moment the keeper appealed, the umpire raised his finger. Very faint edge on that occasion. As Ketan Patel comes in. Those are the 3 wickets. Good catch from Aparsami Balaji. And then Ashish Podar with that breathtaking second attempt. And then Ashish himself creates this magnificent in-swinging delivery to get rid of Sanjeeva. And to bring in Ketan Patel at number 5. Another left-hander is walking in. Oh, this will be interesting. This will be interesting. For all the right-handers, Ashish's got the in-swingers going pretty well. And I think for Ketan, there will be a natural way of the ball leaving Ketan outside the off-stump. It will become an out-swinger for Ketan Patel. He'll have to watch out for that one. Still, again, if you see Ketan's jersey, it's fluttering to suggest the heavy wind that's blowing across the ground. And there you see, that's exactly the indication. That's perfect for Ashish Podar to create that very good outswinger. It's blowing from the left to the right of our screens. He tried that, but the length was not right. It was a full toss though. Straight to short mid-off. We've got a fielder closer at that mid-off region. Yeah, he's going to go around the stumps. Yeah, okay. This will again probably create a little more doubt in Ketan Patel's mind whether the ball's going to come in or out. He should play for the ball that's leaving him. Yeah, pretty clear white ball, and look at that amount of swing. Look at that amount of swing that has been taken in. It's almost gone to first slip. That's exactly what I was mentioning. It will convert as a natural outswinger for Ketan Patel. Yeah, the only thing that Ashish Podar now needs to do is land the ball on middle stump. Ah, perfect. Just outside off stump also works. If he lands the ball on the middle stump, and then if the ball just leaves Ketan Patel, that'll be another harder delivery to play for the left-hander. All the people backing USA will probably be hoping that does not happen. This was just landing outside off. See where it lands. Yeah, just outside off. And Ketan did not have any issues. And the appeal once again is it. Has he got Ketan Patel? Umpire says no. They were all celebrating. Well, it's all happening here. Ashish Podar and his in-swingers to the right-handers and the outswinger here for the left-hander. They're all shocked. The major shout came in from behind the stumps. Ashish probably did not appeal too much. We'll have to have a look at that once again. Ashish was just silent on that celebration. That came in very strongly from behind the stumps. Too wide. He was expecting the ball to do too much. And that's gone for 5 wides, maybe, if the ball crosses the boundary rope. Oh, it dies down. It dies down at fine leg. Yeah, it's 3 wides for sure. But that appeal, let's look at what happened here. Where did it land? I'm pretty sure on that outside the off stump area. He was trying to go down the wicket. And just because, oh yeah, good decision from the umpire. It was under the bat. If it's under the bat, and look at Ashish Podar's reaction. He puts hands on his head. That itself showed that there was no edge. But this is a very good shot from Paresh Deshmukh. He gets a strike after a long time. And he blasts that ball towards deep extra cover. Boundary. First one for him. Second one overall here for USA. He's not bothered about that in-swinging ball. Again, it was swinging into him. And what he did exactly right was he did not go chasing at the ball. He allowed the ball to come to him. Yeah, look at that. He allowed the ball for the in-swing to happen. And then he placed that ball between the cover fielders inside the ring on the offside. That's one way of playing him. And also try and stand outside the crease is what Paresh Deshmukh will probably be told if someone's got to go have a word with him, and probably he himself knows it, just to negate the swing. And just because the keeper is standing behind, Ashish Podar's swing can be negated. Look at how far behind the keeper is standing. So he can stand outside the crease, at least 1 foot outside, just to meet the ball a little early and ask the ball to keep quiet and not talk too much when it lands. No, he's not standing outside the crease. He's within the... And now he walks down the wicket and connects it really well. That's running away to the boundary ropes up deep mid wicket. Good stop. Very good fielding by Raj at deep mid wicket. He'll be applauded for that one. Yeah, the challenge has been dealt nicely by Paresh Deshmukh. And that is what you need as support in the field as well. Raj exactly provides that one to Ashish Podar. 12 gone, 47 for 3. Yash will go around the stumps for Ketan Patel. Ketan's had a few wake-up calls as well from Ashish Podar. One loud appeal, couple of deliveries leaving him outside the off stump. Yeah, the alarm's been ringing continuously there for Ketan Patel. It's not easy out there with the wind that's blowing, and also now Yash, the top wicket taker for USAA. How do the batters of USA come out of this volcano? Oh, that's a beautiful shot. Wonderful camera work from our lensman. It's not easy to capture those. The chopper flying high across. He gets off the mark, Ketan Patel, with that small nudge towards mid-off. Paresh Deshmukh. Yeah, he is, like I said, dealing fire with fire. You bring in good bowlers against me, I'm just going to find new ways to get runs against them. That's why he's got 12 of 13 deliveries. Well, how timely of Paresh Deshmukh. The ball was as if bowled. It would go down the leg side, but then it suddenly pitches and like a leg spinner turns away. And Paresh just plays the ball so late. That's the best way to play any spin bowler. Any quality spin bowler needs to be played as late as possible. Perfect from Ketan as well. So when you play the spinner as late as possible, you will try and stay there as long as you can in the middle as well. Cuts it. Perfect. He's found the gap towards deep point. There's Ketan Patel. He'll get his first boundary. Small little breather here in terms of getting runs in this difficult scenario, because the bowlers definitely having an upper hand. Was not short enough, but Ketan was able to put it across because of sheer timing. Nothing wrong there with the length from Yash Sheikh. 50 up for USA. It's come rather a little late, but still they are braving this good bowling from USA as well. Look at that boundary ball again. He was standing inside the crease, cuts it pretty hard. Like I said, it was not short enough. It's that good hand-eye coordination of Ketan Patel which got him the boundary. Oh, outside edge and gone! Is it taken? The umpire should say whether it was just one bounce. They're appealing for the catch. They're claiming the catch. Yash Sheikh is not claiming. He's just clapping hands and saying, good effort. Very good effort. I think Raj Badrade there at slip was confident that he took the catch. But to the naked eye, it did feel that the ball bounced just before Raj's palms or fingers. Maybe any replays will suggest us, yeah, let's watch this. This is the best angle, the zoomed in angle. And it was a perfect off-spinning delivery from Yash Sheikh. Pitched, turned into him, rather. Where did the ball land? Hang on. It was a bump catch. It was landing first on the ground and then Raj put his hand to it. Probably he might not have realized it because it was so close to his body. But people watching in front of him, the umpire, bowler, everybody realized it. Good decision. Very good decision from the umpire. And technology today has made it so nice for everybody to go ahead and play the game in its best sportive spirit. Good drive. Oh, slight little misfield. But that's okay. They'll only get the one. And even with technology on, should appreciate the umpire there that he did not use it. He did not go upstairs to have a look at that one. It was pretty clear that Raj Badrade, who's now come into the attack once again for his fifth over, was not having the hand completely under the ball. Yash Sheikh is generally, I guess, is a leg spinner, and with his action, you don't generally realize that the ball is going to turn into you as a left-hander. But for the right-handers also, the ball leaves. So kind of a mystery spinner. That's why he's the top wicket taker for USAA. Good drive, but straight to the man at short covers. And also, overall, as well, nobody's picked up 9 wickets like Yash Sheikh has done. in the entire tournament. Not just the top wicket taker for USAA, he's the top wicket taker in the entire tournament is Yash. And of course, Raj Bhadrade is not. He's got wicket only in this match, his first wicket of the tournament here. Last ball of the 14th to be coming up. And what Ketan can try and do is just keep rotating strike at this moment. Probably they'll be going to that drinks break after the 15th over. That'll be the discussion maybe. And we'll continue that story next over as well. 14 gone, 54 for 3. So I was mentioning if Ketan Patel, if he can just keep rotating strike, what will happen is two good things will happen there for USA. One, you will have Paresh Deshmukh who's trying to fight fire with fire against this very good bowling attack. And two, the scoreboard will be ticking and USAA, of course, will feel that, hang on, we're kind of leaking runs every ball. Once again, Yash comes in and this one does not turn away from the right-hander. Yeah, a definite mystery bowler. See, this one just tried to come into him. Oh, there from the slip. Is he trying to indicate to bowl a leg spinner? Hang on. Was there an indication from the slip fielder to bowl the leggy? And Yash just aborted. Probably got distracted maybe. The batter wouldn't have realized that for sure. Was not a leg spinner. Was not a leg spinner. Has probably had a plan. And from the slip, there was another indication that came in for bowling the leg spinner delivery. That was the action that was being shown. And what's this? Oh, just before this frame, if we can try and get that, it'd be really interesting. Just before he aborted to release the delivery. Single down towards deep covers. And now watch here. Yeah, there. From the slip. Look at that indication that came in to bowl the leggy. And Ayaz was like, hey, hang on. I've got a different plan in my head, brother. Just try and stick with that. And now for Ketan Patel around the stumps. Goes the normal off-fee way. It's tough to pick Yash. Let me tell you that. It's really tough to pick him. Because he does not show the ball to the batter unless and until of the last minute. Yeah, watch that. That's something very different that he tried. Turned out to be a full toss. Yeah, that can happen to mystery spinners sometimes. So much thought process running through their head. Even they're not sure what they're going to bowl unless they reach the popping crease. Last ball of the 15th. He's trying to pad that one away. Dot ball. Just one run of this over from Yash. 15 gone, 55 for 3. And with that, players will take drinks.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and
So after drinks, they continue. Raj comes in for the 16th over. Dot delivery. Like I said, Paresh will want to have most of the strike just to keep the scoreboard ticking. And also rotate strike, give the confidence there to Ketan Patel as well, to keep on getting the runs. And that's how a partnership builds, isn't it? The run getter partner in any partnership will probably give the confidence to the other. Yeah, this partnership is of course now worth 20 of 25 deliveries. Not bad at all. Not bad at all compared to the situation that USA were from the last, say, 11 overs or so. Wonderful. Plays it with soft hands. Ketan Patel. They should probably try and think of a second run, is it? Yeah, they do. They do. Good running between the wickets now. Yeah, that drinks break is probably given a bit more time to go back and rethink about all the strategies for USA and what they're going to do. Probably the next 15 overs. They'll have to divide the 45 over format into 3 halves of 15 each. 3 quarters of 15, I should say, maybe. And try and take this to the next 15 overs without losing a wicket and probably without, say, having to take too many risks in the shot selections and the running between the wickets. Yeah, something like this. Keep knocking it around. Try and build that partnership. And in the last 15, unleash all the drones, all the weapons against some good bowling to score runs. And that's what they should try and do. Yeah, we'll look at the 3 boundaries that's been scored so far as Paresh Deshmukh trying to get his laces done. Only 3 boundaries. Of course, that first one came in. Paresh Deshmukh boundary, and of course Ketan Patel with 1 boundary. First one came in from Sanjeeva. The first ball that he faced, that's what happened. And then Paresh Deshmukh with a nice drive. And then Ketan Patel cuts Yash Sheikh comfortably. Those are the 3 boundaries. And only 3 boundaries, I should say, in the 15 over that they have faced. Now, 60. Yash Sheikh flight was almost wanting to be converted into a full toss from Paresh Deshmukh, but doesn't reach to the pitch of the ball and also does not go through with the shot. Checks his shot at the last minute. Plays the reverse and oh, that's some amazing innovation. That's gone to the boundary rope in no time. Nobody there behind point. And Paresh Deshmukh, that's why he's got the best strike rate. And Ayaz or even the entire USA A side wouldn't have thought that Paresh would go for that reverse shot. It was pitching and turning away from him like a proper leg spinning ball. And he put it in a place where there are acres and acres of space for the ball to land. Brilliant innovation of modern day cricket mixed into the longer format. That's what you need. That's what you need to kind of unsettle this very, very settled bowling attack from USA. Now is Ayash trying to move the fielder towards backer of point? No, he's not. Full toss, full toss. Just plays it straight batted. Rather would have been better off to play towards the onside maybe. Conventional sweep. Misses it. Does not get the wide ball. He is asking the umpire. Yeah, there. The umpire is trying to explain it to Paresh. Was that? Oh, it was pitching and turning behind him. Yeah, that was not realized there by Paresh, I reckon. Cuts it. Good stop. Very good stop. At point. That's the support you need when the batter is trying to take on the bowlers. Perfect. He knows that flight is just to go out there and deceive him. Nicely keeps it away. Boundary over. 17 gone. 64 for 3.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Ashish Podar will come back for his second spell, and straight away still getting that ball to swing away from the left-hander. Single taken. Straight to Raj, but rather there just marshalling his resources really well. Ashish wants the deep covers to move a little more squarer than straighter. Right, to Paresh Deshmukh. This will be nice to see. Down the leg side. Maybe a white ball, is it? No. Nothing from the umpire. Probably the ball was brushing the pad, is it? The umpire call, of course, always stays from the on-field decision. S-no situation, and they finally go through to the misfield and run out, is it? Oh, that was close. Finally, Paresh Deshmukh makes it. Never run on the misfield, they say. But Ashish, what went wrong? What went wrong? How did the run out not come in favor of USAA on that occasion? Yeah, slight difference, he says. Yeah, minute difference. That's an indication that we got from Nirav as well. Paresh Deshmukh definitely was running against all odds. Punched off the back foot. First yes, then no. Then the misfield, and then Nirav tries to clean things up. Paresh Deshmukh down the leg side. Now a white ball. Right. See, punched off the back foot, misfield, yes. Then Nirav goes in. Paresh Deshmukh was almost now struggling to reach there. How quickly, we'll show that to you once again as well. Outside the off stump, leaves that one alone. Beautiful outswinger delivery for the left-hander Ashish Poddar. The moment he released the ball was having that talk, saying, "Okay, I'm gonna be dancing in the air and go through towards Ketan Patel's outside edge." Has to be said, nice seam position as well from Ashish Poddar when the ball lands on the turf. 18 gone, 68 for 3. This is what happened. Paresh Deshmukh, after Nirav threw the ball, he was running against all odds, like I said. Oh Lord, okay, and finally he was home somehow. I will roll that back completely. Oh, I think the ball from Ashish Poddar, the gather, took a extra bounce. Well, that gave time for Ashish. For that extra bounce, that gave time to Paresh Deshmukh to come in. If it was not bouncing so much, he had to gather the ball and take his elbow a little more up towards his right hand. That gave Paresh Deshmukh the extra time to come in. Well, how do you go out there and explain this? Was that luck or was that just getting up the right side of the bed for Ashish or Paresh Deshmukh? Nobody's fault. And that's cricket. That's why we love this game as fans, isn't it? I mean, just don't expect what's coming. Now Rangarajan will be introduced for his first over into the attack. Another challenge now will be thrown up against Ketan Patel and Paresh Deshmukh. First ball starts well. Nice flight. Straight to Ajay Garyali at short covers. Punched off the back foot. There is protection in the deep. A little break now for Yash Sheikh as he's been replaced by Rangarajan from this end where he was bowling. Nicely bowled as well. Just that tighter line. And like I said, they are stitching along this partnership pretty well. 33 of 43 deliveries. Of course, the major contributor being Paresh Deshmukh, but still Ketan Patel. He's found his touch as well in the middle. Can they go for a second round? They're running the first one hard. That's in the gap towards the wideish mid-wicket region. Yeah, they do get a couple of runs. Good running. Punched off the back foot. Straight to the man at point. Four runs coming off Rangarajan's first over. 19 gone and it's 72 for 3. And we just saw the USA flag flying there. That indicated the amount of wind that's been blown into the ground. And Ashish Podar will love that wind, but too much of probably love with the wind, I reckon. White ball down the leg side. He needs to start from just outside off. Just outside off. Yeah, that wind is a perfect indicator of how the direction in which the flag is blowing in. Definitely blowing, probably say, watching it on your laptops or mobile screens, it's blowing from another beautiful in-swinger delivery. Single only at short square. It's blowing actually from, say, to Ketan Patel now, from mid-on towards third fielder direction. It's blowing diagonally. And that's why Ashish Podar is able to get so much swing, and they're maintaining that shine as well on the ball. There you see applying that little moisture, trying to keep the shine up, and he's holding the ball as the outer half in the index finger. There you see, that's the grip. That's the grip he's holding. The shinier side is on the index finger. It will leave Ketan Patel. Brilliant ball. Just pitching outside the leg stump and then starting in to have Ketan play that. Look at that grip once again. The shinier side is on the index finger. Pretty short, where the swing will be helping the shinier side to move away. That's exactly what happens, because that's the science behind shining the ball. It's of course art. It's science and everything involved in shining the ball. When the ball is shined at one side, what happens? The other side generally has a little bit of a scuffing of the leather. That allows the lighter side, the shinier side, and once again, that's why Paresh Deshmukh is gone down the wicket using his front foot to drive the ball through covers for a couple of runs. So when the shinier side is there, it's comparatively more lighter than the scuffed up side, because the scuffed up side has got those rough surface. So that's why the shine, maintaining the shine on the ball is so important. You can see Ashish Podar once again applying a lot of moisture on that one. So the lighter side is on his index finger, the shinier side, and that's why that is swinging in so much. Paresh Deshmukh with a nice looking straight drive will probably get only one. It was a wonderful shot. First, the thinking of Paresh Deshmukh to go down the wicket and meet the ball as full as possible before the ball lands in. There you see, walking into the shot, lower full toss that one was converted into. And that's why for Ketan Patel, he's got the slip, unlike for Ashish Podar. So the left-handed slip comes in. Just a comfortable length for Ketan to keep that one away. 20 gone, 78 for 3. That's the Manhattan, the scoring comparison. The first 11 overs were very difficult for USA. The 12th over, even with 11 runs coming out of that, there was a wicket that was being conceded. And that's the Manhattan, like I mentioned. We'll come back to that one as Rangarajan starts off nicely the 21st over, but that is swirled away wonderfully well from Paresh Deshmukh to get another boundary for himself. His third. Move on to 82 now. USA and the partnership, 46 runs. Yeah, nothing too wrong with the ball. It's just that nice length that it's sat up nicely for Paresh. Single. And just imagine what a 50-run partnership will mean now for USA. With wickets falling, with runs coming in like water droplets. Yeah. Another look at how he played that shot. Pretty easily behind square leg. So yeah, when there was a situation when the runs were coming in like water droplets, this is a big relief for USA in terms of the runs that they've got via this partnership that moves on to 47 now. Are they thinking to bring Yash Sheikh back and keep Ashish Podar at the other end? Rangarajan has done good, no doubt. But if they have to break that partnership, they can think about that one. USAA. Nice drive towards deep covers. Because what has happened is Yash Sheikh has bowled only 3 overs. And he's got 11 runs that's been given away. He's not picked up a wicket here, the highest wicket taker of the tournament. Yash Sheikh was very close in picking up one, but in the slip region there was a little bit of a confusion, which was not being picked. The outside edge was not picked at all. That was something that Yash Sheikh was not happy about at all when that happened. But then if he can come back and try and keep the pressure on, it'll be interesting with Ashish Podar. Ketan keeps it away, but the next over should be Ashish Podar, no doubt about that. He's making this ball talk. 21 gone, 85 for 3. Yeah, USA have another plan. Instead of continuing with Ashish Podar, they're bringing in Ajay Garyali. Ashish, of course, bowling 4 overs for 25 runs, and he had picked up a wicket as well. Ajay Garyali been introduced into the attack exactly from the end where Ashish Podar was bowling in. Drives down the ground for a comfortable single. Of course, Ajay Garyali has got immense experience. 52 wickets overall in his career. But in this tournament, of course, he's about to pick up a wicket as well for USAA. But a very good batter, I should say, when he comes out to bat, Ajay Garyali. With an offer, good drive, nobody at deep extra cover. And once again, Raj does pretty well. He had to come in from deep covers towards deep extra. Had to run in at least, say, 11, 12 yards. Stops it well. Chetan's probably saying, come on, Raj, timed the ball really well. could you go ahead and stop that one? Yeah, just like this. Just like this. Simple. Now he's at deep extra cover. He was in deep covers. Now he's gone to extra cover. And also the reason being, Ajay Garyali is not got that extra pace where the ball will go behind point or on point when Ketan Patel drives. So a good decision in terms of gauging the pace at which Ajay Garyali is bowling in. Generally, the ball will go in front of square. It might not go on the square or behind square. So no point in having a sweeper cover. They need to rather have an extra cover. It's exactly where the fielders are for both right and the left-handers. Yeah, even the long off. Look at how squarish he is standing instead of straightish. 22 gone, 90 for 3. Speaking of Ajay Garyali in the previous over, as he replaced Ashish Podar from the other end, but Rangarajan will continue. But Ajay Garyali, of course, is the top run getter for USAA. He's got 88 runs. And also, he's the top run getter in the entire tournament as well. Ajay Garyali. But Paresh Deshmukh is the second top run getter in the entire tournament before this match. 38 runs will be added on to his 83. There is Yash to break this partnership. Probably be thinking of bringing him. And I reckon the partnership has crossed 50 runs. Wonderful. 55 in fact of 66 deliveries. What a time that's come in for USA. Punched off the back foot again. Ketan Patel also is looking comfortable. And this is what they would have definitely discussed in the drinks break after 15 overs. Try and bat the next 15 overs without losing a wicket. Say until the 30th over. And then bring along the weapons in the next 15, last 15. Going down the wicket. There was a man at deep covers. They've steadied the ship pretty well. Both Paresh Deshmukh and Ketan Patel, no doubt at all about that one. And that's why I was just saying, just for USAA to keep the pressure on, bring back Yash, or would have continued with Ashish Podar just because of the swing that he was getting in. Just because he was troubling Ketan Patel more than Paresh Deshmukh, because we saw Paresh just walking down the ground, walking into the shot and try and play something out of the ordinary. That's where you will get wickets, isn't it? Because Paresh is not among those batters who will keep quiet, and he will not allow the bowlers to dictate terms. Leaves that one away alone. 3 runs from Rangarajan's over. 23 gone. 93 for 3.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Ajay Garyali bowls a full toss, and Paresh Deshmukh just guides it behind square leg. He will get his 4th boundary. He will move into those 40s. Beautiful timing. And what was even more better was he did not hit the ball very hard. He just timed it and placed it behind square. He had to just beat one man, one fielder at that short square leg, and that's all he did. Yeah, he did not go full bounty on that one, isn't it? Just help the ball along its way. Now drives that one nicely towards long on for a single. Moves on to 44. Very, very good knock in this partnership of 62. When they went into drinks break, of course, they were in a situation where they had a lot of troubles in terms of the wickets that's been lost, the runs and everything. But here, yeah, they're chugging along nicely. They should probably think about bringing back one of their ace bowlers. Raj Badrare needs to think about this, the captain of USAA. Either bring back Shahid Shanawaz for 1 over, or say Ayash Sheikh, somebody who can trouble the batters. Or even Ashish Podar maybe, but good fielding from Ajay Garyali of his own bowling. Because if they continue like this, they will reach 200 for sure. And especially when you have Paresh Deshmukh, and imagine when he gets to his 50, he's going to once again bring out the long handled shots, bring out the big guns against the bowlers. I think even not just by reaching his 50, maybe say after 30th over, Paresh Deshmukh, that's what he's thinking for sure. Because he's not going to keep quiet after 30 overs. USA reach 100 after 24. He's waiting for somebody. He's definitely waiting for, I think, a cab. Maybe he's booked it and he's still waiting. He's got it. Yeah, it takes off. Perfect. He's got the OTP and he's just told it. He's also reached another location. That was a quick flight. Rangarajan will start the 25th. Slaps that one hard down the ground towards long off. Single. How long will USAA allow this partnership to go on? There's a big question here. 66 now. In fact, 65 of 79 deliveries. Width on offer. Nicely played away, but straight to the man at sweeper cover. Massive big ground this, and Ayash Sheikh is still thinking, when will he be brought back into the attack again? On the legs, nice on drive. They will get a couple of runs here. It's also been placed very wide of Ayash Sheikh on that occasion. Ayaz had to come in from almost square leg towards mid-wicket, wideish mid-wicket even. Slogs it away nicely, moves on to 49. And what impeccable contribution here from Paresh Deshmukh with the situations his strike rate, I'll tell you what, is not dropped from 90 at all. It's always been above 90 against all odds, against all the challenges that the USAA bowlers were throwing at him. Another quick single. 25 gone. 106 for 3. Ajay Gurali will continue to Ketan Patel. I think he's going around the stumps. And also the keeper standing up to the stumps as well for Ajay Gurali. That means Ketan will have to play from the crease, and then now Paresh Deshmukh has got a chance to reach another half century, another milestone here for him. Tries to put that one away on the onside, straight to the fielder. He'll have to wait. He'll have to wait to get to that milestone now. I'm pretty curious to see whether he also knocks it around after reaching his 50, or he'll go for the big shots. Cut shot, and he's got to 50 via a big shot. Boundary. I was thinking that it'll be after his 50, but no. Paresh Deshmukh's got different plans. Cuts it nicely, reaches his 50 in just 54 deliveries, and also acknowledges the dugout and his teammates for the applauses that's coming in from there. What a knot. Probably he'll be rating this at one of the best, because he came in when the team was under a lot of pressure. Not just after reaching 50, he's got to the 50 via a big shot, cutting away that one behind point. Beautiful timing. Yeah, he's trying to bring the big shots out immediately. So what he did, intention's pretty clear, that they want to cross 200 USA against USAA. Partnership has swelled past 75 runs now. Oh, down the leg side. Probably it's all buys. It did not touch anything on its way. Leg buys, I reckon. Yeah, there we go. That's a signal from the umpire as well. Last ball of the third over from Ajay Gurali. 26 gone. 114 for 3. And this is how he got to his 50. Paresh Deshmukh. A situation where this innings would be rated high above than anything that he's done in this tournament. Waits for the ball, cuts off the back foot, doesn't overcome it himself into the shot. During this occasion, Ajay Gareli knows that it was a slighter error that was there in that delivery because it was short, it was wide outside the off stump, and that gave Paresh Deshmukh his 50. Of course, for USA, he's a top run getter, 83 plus 54. And Ayash Sheikh is being brought back. That's what Raj Badrare will be thinking and hoping, that Ayash Sheikh picks up a wicket. I've been voting for this from the last 4 or 5 overs. And this happens. First ball, it's a mystery. Completely surrounding Paresh Deshmukh. He did not know what's hit him, and probably the keeper as well. That is Ayash Sheikh, the top run getter. In fact, the top wicket taker of the tournament and the top run getter against him. Now, this is a battle that we want to see, isn't it? Who gets on top of whom? Oh, that's a pretty strong shot driven straight down the ground. The umpire, thankfully, just moved out of the way. Boundary. Well. Could have been a little dangerous if the umpire didn't have that reflexes. There we go. Ooh. Just going above his right shoulder for the umpire. How close was that? It was a fuller length delivery. Made it straight down the ground. I think Raj has told something to Ayaz. Probably asked him to mix up more mystery into this, into his deliveries. Reverse! Huge appeal, but it was glove, I reckon. Yeah. It was not pad first. Ayaz appeals, and we can now realize every ball. Look at this. Raj Badrare going in, having a word with his bowler. And that shows the pressure that they want one of them to go back to the dugout. Another reverse. This time he gets it through. Behind point. That's running away. But will be not having the legs to reach the boundary ropes. Will be pulled back in nicely. And this is what I love about Paresh Deshmukh. If a challenge is thrown against him, he knows how to get off that one by playing such innovative shots. This is a good battle that I was really watching for. Ayash Sheikh versus Paresh Deshmukh. Ayash Sheikh has come back for his second spell. Short ball, pulled away. There is a fielder at deep mid wicket. Nirav, very safe hands. Only a single. For the left-hander, I think he will go the off-spinning way or the leg spinner. You'll have to see after the ball lands. Before that, you cannot realize or guess what it is. It's the off-spinner. Wide ball. Too wide, leaving Ketan Patel outside the off-stump. Not happy with himself there. Ayash Sheikh kicks the turf away. Now, can he follow up with the leg spinner, or will he go off? Yeah, goes off. 27 gone. 122 for 3. Raj himself comes back into the attack and Paresh Deshmukh goes downtown. Boundary. The moment he saw that flight, he just came down the wicket and with those dancing shoes on, just goes downtown, straight as safe as a cave. Look at this. Brilliant. Got to the pitch of the ball, freed his hands, and even before over number 30, he's decided to attack the bowlers here. Quicker delivery from Raj, but a good reaction from a spinner after being hit down the ground for a boundary. He's brought himself on for the 7th over. Before this, 21 for 1. Another cross-batted shot, but he went down the ground once again. Raj also realizing that one, keeping the length short. Now that's good thinking. He saw Paresh again dancing down the wicket. He did not bowl the flighter or the fuller length delivery. Ketan, so intelligent. Soft hands, drops it, brings Paresh Deshmukh back on strike. That's exactly what a good partner should do. 92 runs in this partnership. And this is swelled from strength to strength. And providing that big boost is this man. Paresh Deshmukh, 66 for him. Also plays with soft hands. Last ball in Raj Bhadrada is over, and if you realize what Paresh Deshmukh is trying to do, he's trying to attack any bowler in the first couple of deliveries, just at the beginning of the over. We'll come back to that story again. 28 gone, 129 for 3.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
They have to stick with Yash because he's one man who can provide the breakthrough. And now, that's what I was trying to tell in the previous over. Look at Paresh Deshmukh now. He will try and attack Yash in the first ball or the second ball of the over. He'll play a big attacking stroke. Oh, like I said, it was pitching down the leg side. It was trying to paddle sweep him. That's the indication there from the umpire. The moment it landed outside leg stump, there goes the LBW call outside the window. Where was it landing? Clearly outside leg. And even spinning from there does not matter. Paresh. There you see, he attacks Yash over that extra cover region. First couple of balls of every new over, Paresh Deshmukh has that mentality, has that belief in himself that he will go out there and attack. And why generally every good batters do is because the first two deliveries of a fresh over, the bowler might not have a concrete plan of what the over will be like. So that's the best place to attack a bowler if you're trying to do, and especially of the standards and class of Yash, who's always there amongst the wickets apart from this match only. That's what you need to do. That's probably the softer spot of any over. The first two deliveries of a new over from any bowler, whether he's continuing in one spell or probably coming back for the second or even is starting his new spell. Outside edge. Nice dive there, but could not stop it. Thick, genuine outside edge. That's why the ball will not run through to the boundary rope. It was not of the middle of the bat. 2 runs here for Ketan Patel as well. And the partnership, 96 runs. Imagine a 100-run partnership where, say they were almost 30-odd runs for 3 wickets. That's what they were. Probably 128 runs if I do the mathematics right. Yeah, because 4 more runs needed here for this partnership to go to the triple figure mark. Trying to open the face of the blade, but no. So imagine 28 for 3, and from there on, what a comeback. What a good restructuring of the scoring. Brilliant. Only 3 runs from Ayaz's 6th over. 29 gone, 132 for 3. Yeah, that's a perfect worm to indicate where the wicket fell. It fell in the 12th over. And when there were 28 on the board, first wicket fell at 7, the second fell on the 8th over, where both the openers were sent back, Rafi and Navin Paris. And then the third wicket at 12th over. That's it. Apart from that, it's all been this Paresh Deshmukh and Ketan Patel show. Someone from the Aussie contingent there having the morning walk. Right, Moshin Khan, another new bowler being introduced here from Raj Badralre, trying to bring a variation. Bad start. Wide ball is the signal. Did Paresh Deshmukh not hit that one? They will go through for 2 more runs. So that means 3 wides. And that will also be the partnership going into 99 runs. Flicks it beautifully well. That's gone in the gap towards deep square leg. They will have another opportunity to come back for the second run. Yeah, exactly at 11.1. That's what I've been trying to search across in the official app as well. 100-run partnership. Perfect. That's definitely what all the physicians and the surgeons ordered for USA. Not just the doctor, because they needed a surgeon to order that partnership, and that's exactly what they've got, because they were in such a bad situation. Say 11.1 over And they lost that third wicket when the score was exactly 28 runs. Sanjeeva was caught behind by Sanjay Patel on that occasion. And during the phase where they had to get this scoreboard going, they had to get that proper partnership going, and this is exactly what it is. Leaves that one outside the off stump. Not a white ball, is it? No. Ketan Patel was asking the umpire, was that a white ball? No, nothing there from him. Moshin Khan gets away, I guess. A little luck factor for him in the first over. This time, also, not being called a wide. Yeah, there he's indicating that it's going on the wide. Where is it? Yeah, another luck factor holding the hands of Moshin Khan again, I should say. That's a good delivery. That's a good delivery. Last ball of the 30th, and then after that another 15 overs where that's the third half of the 45 overs. Pushed off the back foot nicely. Ketan will have strike for the 31st. 30 gone, 139 for 3. And I think players will take the second drinks break. We'll come back soon. Stay tuned.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
The players have taken the second drinks break, and it's the last power play signal that's coming in from the umpire. Yeah, there we go. The next 15 overs. The platform is really set for Paresh Deshmukh and Ketan Patel to unleash a lot of runs. 139 for 3, 103 runs partnership. Full toss, top edge, and will fall behind. Ashish, I think, was running behind at that fine leg region. A full toss, could have hit it anywhere. It's just that top edge that carried in. They were 36 for 3. That's what we were trying to say. 36 for 3, and now 140 for 3. 104 runs on the partnership for the 4th wicket. It's a record in this tournament for sure. 4th wicket partnership coming in. Also in quick time, I should say. 115 deliveries only. Down the leg side, good take from Sanjay. He's been good, especially for the deliveries that's gone down the leg side. I was trying to say, Sheikh for probably coming in and getting rid of one of these 2 very well settled batters, but he could not pick up a wicket. That's nicely driven towards deep extra cover. Good stop, good fielding. Almost saving a couple of runs on that occasion. I think that's Shanawaz, if I'm not wrong. Probably he should also come back for another over or 2. Because they can't let these 2 players go into the last 10 overs. Because this is a time where they'll be trying to go for the big shots, trying to take the score above 200, and that'll be a big total to chase down for USAA. This is a very, very good course correction that's happened here from the from the USA side, especially Paresh Deshmukh and Ketan Patel. And look at that for a contribution, isn't it? When you check out the contribution that's kind of come in, Paresh Deshmukh has got 62 runs on the contributor factor in this partnership. Ketan Patel, of course, with 24 runs for the contribution. But what is also very nicely done from Ketan Patel is he's rotated strikes really well. He's not left Paresh Deshmukh waiting and standing alone at the other end. Down the wicket. Has he got to the pitch of the ball? Yes, probably no. But then one bounce towards that long on boundary. He did not get under the length of the ball, or rather not towards the pitch of the ball, but he went through with the shot. Even though there was a fielder. Yeah, there you see. Yeah, he probably got there to the pitch of the ball, and that's why he was able to generate power. I reckon we'll see this here. Yeah, he's got it. He's got towards the pitch of the ball. That's why the shot also yielding him that boundary. If not, that long on fielder would have come into action. 31 gone, 146 for 3. Moshin Khan again beats Ketan Patel, and Ketan Patel and the umpire will keep discussing where did the ball land for the wide ball, and what exactly is the umpire also looking at is that landing of the ball instead of the ball traveling for the wide marker. There you see, it's definitely landing that the umpire is watching for. It's inside the wide marker. You see that smaller line? That's the indicator for the wide call from the umpire. This is nice sportive spirit being shown by Raj Badrare for Paresh Deshmukh. So what should Ketan Patel do is stand just outside off stump, change his guard, change his marking, because this is something that Moshin Khan has repeatedly done. He's still standing on the leg stump guard, and once again it will not be called wide because the umpire here is gauging where the ball is landing instead of where it's going away. So when you have such a challenging situation, there it's landing exactly inside the wide marker. Yeah, that small line which is scuffed up near the popping crease, that's the wide marker indicator. And now he goes through with the shot straight towards the deep covers region. Comfortably, couple of runs being taken in. Now, even if Ketan Patel is not changing his guard, he wants to comfortably stand on that leg stump. What he can also do is try and read what Moshin Khan is doing this for multiple times. He needs to walk towards the off stump. He needs to cover the line of the ball and then go through with the shot, because there is nobody at deep extra cover. He can go through with the lofted drive or go towards the long off region. Shorter, and that is punched off the back foot. There is Raj in the deep. See, one attacking shot and Moshin Khan just alters his length. That's what he needs to do, just to disturb the repetitive length that he's been bowling. And now for Paresh Deshmukh, what has he got as a plan? It's not bowled to him too much. It's all been Ketan Patel. Probably one or two deliveries, that's all. to Paresh Deshmukh, Moshin Khan. Oh, the paddle! It comes out like a big surprise, but still the ball will not go through to the boundary rope. 3 runs. Rarely see that shot in the longer format of the game. And Paresh Deshmukh, no wonder, is a top run getter and the highest batter to have the strike rate in his name. The paddle shot. There we go. He used Mohsin's angle as well. And he knew that there was nobody at fine leg. But only for the ball not to reach the boundary rope. Would have felt bad for that one. But nevertheless, he got 3 runs for it. But Ketan will keep strike for the 33rd. 32 gone, 153 for 3. Rangarajan will start his 6th over. And Ketan Patel also is now freely playing all his shots. Even though the strike rate is just also about 50%. He supported Paresh Deshmukh really well. Complimented him really well, I should say. Now that's in the gap. And the ball will beat the man at deep covers. Ayash was there. And Rangarajan is not happy with Ayash Sheikh's effort. It was a very well timed shot. Playing in from the crease. Just timed it. And Ayash Sheikh couldn't cut it down. Boundary for Ketan Patel. His 2nd boundary only. Now probably Paresh Deshmukh can kind of feel confident and relaxed with the way Ketan Patel is handling things. He's also looking for runs. That's what the mindset should be. Both the batters being on the same page, what the discussion is all about. And just imagine a wicket falling now. Now the coming in, we'll have to rebuild everything that's been constructed until now. That's why a wicket is so important, no matter which format of the game we are playing. But who is that bowler is the question for USAA and Raj Badrare. He's got options, that's for sure. Syed Sanawaz has picked up a wicket in 5 overs, 15 runs only. Raj himself, 7 overs. He came back for his 2nd spell. And there is Ashish Podar always. Oh, that's a very good looking on drive. They will have space and time to come back for the 2nd run comfortably. But how will Ashish Podar do with this older ball now, which is 33 overs old? Probably that shine is gone with which he was getting all those in-swingers going in. Ayash Sheikh, he's only bowled 6 overs, 26. Slogged away towards mid-wicket. He'll have strike Paresh Deshmukh for the 34th. 161 for 3. Moshin Khan. Oh, that one did carry. That's probably a half chance going down. Paresh Deshmukh was walking into the shot. Tough for the bowler after the follow-through action. Was it a bump ball? Maybe not, because it was low enough for Moshin Khan for the catch. Yeah, definitely a half chance, but to break the 100-run partnership, that could have been really scintillating to watch if he had taken that one as Mohsin. Now, Ketan Patel slogs it across the line. He's had enough of that line outside the off stump. That's gone all the way for a big six. First six of this innings here for Ketan Patel and USA. He says enough is enough of that line outside the off stump, wherein the umpire is not giving it as a wide, and he was leaving all the deliveries away. Touch closer to the body. That's all Moshin Khan did. If you really need to nitpick that error, and that was enough. That was enough for Ketan Patel. That's a shot more of frustration for that line that Mohsin has been bowling to him. See, that's exactly where the line it is. Nicely driven away towards deep point for a single. He moves on to 43 with that one. What a good six. Even though it was across the line, he got his body closer to the ball. That gave him the elevation. Back of the land delivery. Straight to short extra cover. Good stop, good fielding from Ajay Garyali. Remember, he'll have to come out and get all these runs. Very, very good batter there for USAA. But what are they thinking? What is the final score in their mind? Definitely they're going to go above 200, no doubt. But how much above is the question. Full toss, is it? White ball. Now it's a white ball. And Ketan Patel will now be happy. Now once again, we'll see where the ball was landing. It was landing outside the wide marker, is it? Where is the landing? Yes. Yes. Pretty wide. And if the ball is being pitched behind the stumps, should have been a no ball. If it's landing even outside the strip or behind the wickets. Nudged away on the onside. We'll try and see if there's another opportunity to see where the ball was landing. Of course, it was landing outside the wide marker. The umpire gave it wide, yes. But if the ball lands behind the wicket and also outside the strips, maybe, yeah, behind the wicket, definitely is a no ball. And what that would have done is probably get the free hit going. Not to be. It's a wide delivery. That's a consideration officially. Last ball of the 34th. Punched away nicely. Single for Paresh, as he will have strike for the 35th. 34 gone. 173 for 3. Should be Yash, no doubt. No doubt at all. Because he's the one who's looked attacking, apart from, of course, Syed Shanawaz. But because the runs have started to flow freely, it should be Ayaz Sheikh, the top wicket taker of the tournament and also the most economical bowler, stopping both the lists currently. But in this match, 6 overs, 26 runs. Economic wise, he's good, he's okay. But that wicket column is still not ticked. Probably the first ever match that his numbers not matching with the tournament numbers. But Paresh Deshmukh, what's he got in his mind? Watch out for the first two deliveries. Definitely big shot loading. He's trying to pick his spot. Whether it's going to go outside off, whether there will be another reverse shot that's coming out. If it's a leg spinner, he'll be ready for a reverse shot. Nobody behind point in the deep. It was a leg spinner, but he went the straight batted slog shot. Hasn't connected well. Let's see exactly what Ayaz Sheikh is trying to do. He's trying to keep that point busy, because you never know when will Paresh Deshmukh come out with that reverse shot that he's played really well in this innings. Off cutter, and that's found the gap towards deep covers. Boundary. Yeah, see, first two deliveries of any new over, Paresh Deshmukh will attack the bowler. That's exactly what's happening. Very good punch off the back foot, and also the placement just wide of that sweeper cover position. What a very good reader of the game is Paresh Deshmukh. When he came in, he studied the innings pretty well. He took the pressure off Ketan Patel. 173 runs on the partnership. Oh, predetermined shot. He should have just jumped away outside the leg stump. He went in for the reverse, but when the ball is landing outside leg stump, it's pretty tough. Pretty tough to pull out that reverse shot successfully. Slog sweeps it nicely. Nobody at deep square leg, but yeah. Nice work from Rangarajan. He had to come in from backward of square. Moves on to his 90s now. It's Paresh. Remember, Paresh Deshmukh came in at number 3. Yeah, there, that predetermined shot. Shouldn't have done that. Should have just jumped away. Very tough to play a reverse shot from there, and even if he had connected it, he would have just dragged the ball onto his stumps. And luckily, there was no contact with the glove as well, because Sanjay behind the stumps took that gather really well. 84 runs is the contribution in this partnership, and Ketan Patel, of course, contributing 44. Because remember, Paresh Deshmukh came in a touch earlier. So that's why the contribution is of 84 runs of 70 deliveries from Paresh Deshmukh. But Ketan Patel is on 44. Can he go big again? No, just nudges it. We'll have strike for the 36th. He says 35 gone. 181 for 3.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
So Raj will bring back himself once again to try and have that final burst. He's trying to, I guess, save Syed Shanawaz for a few later stages in the innings. Nicely punched off the back foot, but I feel Syed Shanawaz should have come in for at least 1 or 2 overs. And then even then he would have had 2 more overs up his sleeve. He's only bowled 5 now, remember. Pulled off the back foot. That's gone in the gap towards wideish mid-wicket. Good stop. Very good fielding from Ashish. Will only get the single on that occasion. This is Raj's 8th over. Economical wise, he's done well. He's done really well. Not gone for a lot of runs, just 25 runs. But the issue here for USA Air is this partnership of the 4th wicket. It's not looking like it's gonna fizzle out any soon. 145 runs on the partnership with just 143 deliveries, almost a runner ball, more than a runner ball in fact. Down the wicket he goes and puts it straight behind. Oh, did he get that ball in? Did he do what I think he did? Did he save that boundary? I think the umpire will be okay with that one. Yeah, good stop, very good stop. And also he saved 3 runs for his team. 1 bounce and pulls the ball. Oh. Was there a contact while he was stepping over the ropes? The umpire is probably okay. I feel he's lucky. I feel he's very lucky there for escaping a boundary call. Nevertheless, we will stick with the decision what the umpire gives us. Leg by is the call once again here. Now let's look at that once again. The shadow of the left leg of the fielder will show us what happened. It's still in the air, it's still in the air, it's still in the air. He touches the ball now. And is the shadow meeting the legs? Yeah. Oh my God. Very tough to say, even with those replays, and the umpire will have to just judge that by the naked eye, and also he has to go by what the fielder says. But full marks for the effort, nevertheless. Whatever the outcome is, the effort was top notch to save 3 runs for his side. Goes down the wicket again. This time, comfortable boundary towards long off. And Paresh Deshmukh goes to 98 with that one. End of Raj's over. 36 gone. 186 for 3. There once again, just dancing down the wicket. Wonderfully well. And slices that ball. Doesn't get a lot of meat on that one. Just sliced it. But still, ball had all the fuel to go out there across the ropes. Paresh Deshmukh, yeah, he's fueled this innings really well. 98 runs. And don't forget, Ketan Patel is on 46 as well. So, last spell for Ayaz Sheikh, maybe for a couple of overs to try and break this partnership. Witt was there for the drive, but Sanjay does not collect it well. But was there an edge? I don't think so. As his reaction was a little disappointing that Sanjay did not gather the ball well. I don't think so. There was an edge. Paresh wants one. He'll get one. Right. Chance here for him once again. Now let's see if there was an edge. No, it was not. No, it was not. It was going above the bat. Like I said, once again, very, very good production qualities here from Hassan Bhai and team to bring out this live all across the globe. Cutely nudges it. Paresh Deshmukh, will he come back for the second run? I guess he will. He will race in for the second run, and that's 100. What a knock. Under pressure when the team needed it, he's delivered it. Paresh Deshmukh, the top run getter of this tournament, and he is elated. He is happy. 555 on his back. Yeah, that's a trustable number now, as he's got to triple digit mark for USA. Amazing. Before this match, it got no hundreds. This is his first 100. He's a top run getter, and probably the first century of the tournament, even by any batter in any means, because he's been there on the top of the tree for all the teams on the comparison. Even Ajay Garyali, he's closely following him, but even Ajay has not got 100, and yeah, this is the first century here in this tournament of the 2026 over 50 USA Aussie bilateral series, with the USA A teams and Australia A teams participating. Superb knock. So overall, he's on 184 runs in the overall tally of the number of runs that he's got. It's Paresh Deshmukh. I think once again Sanjay does not gather that one well behind the stumps. They will go through for a bye. Yeah, good call there from the umpire. Now Paresh Deshmukh, he's got full license now to go for whatever he likes. He should be doing there, and of course he likes to score runs. He'll definitely do it. 88 ball, 110. Flighted delivery again from Yash. Down the wicket. Good drive. They don't see anybody coming across, and it's another boundary here. Well, watch out for the thunderstorm warning from Paresh Deshmukh. 37 gone. 200 up. What good entertainment here for the USA supporters. Just stepping down the wicket and meeting the ball fuller in the length. Drives it through covers. So 37 gone, 200 on the board. Of runs for the taking as Rangarajan will start the 38th over. That's how he got to the 100. Wonderful, wonderful knock is for Paresh Deshmukh, and also even the USA A side going ahead and congratulating him. Ball gone, partnership broken. Rangarajan, first ball of the 38th over. Ketan Patel does not cover the line of the ball, just tries to play a shot through mid-on or mid-wicket. That's it. Rangarajan strikes the off-stump of Ketan Patel. Partnership broken. Finally, USA have something to cheer about. See, like I said, he just played the shot early, even before the ball arrived. He has to now go back for 47. Good knock though. Very, very good knock. In terms of how he Wonderfully supported Paresh Deshmukh in the middle. As Nasser Islam is walking in at number 6. Let's look at the wicket once again. Yeah, he was thinking as if he had connected the full toss, but not to be. 47 of 78 deliveries for Ketan Patel. And that's how the wickets have fallen from the morning. First wicket outside edge, Fayaz, and then Naveen Paris. Wonderful catch from Ashish Podar. And then it was Sanjeeva, caught behind by Sanjay. And the next one to go after that big partnership is Ketan Patel. 164 runs partnership been broken here. Highest record for the fourth wicket, I'm sure, of just 156 deliveries, out of which Paresh Deshmukh's contribution was 99 of just 78 deliveries. What a strike rate that he's on currently. 117.98, even bettering the overall tournament strike rate for Paresh Deshmukh. And I would rate this innings even more higher because of the situation that he came in. And like I said, 36 for 3. They were having no clue of what's happening, why the runs are not coming, and why the wickets were falling around. Then comes the Masaya, I should say, for USA's run scoring. 105 for Paresh Deshmukh alongside with Ketan Patel in a big partnership. Now Nasser Islam. The pace is right. The launch pad is ready. He'll have to launch the attack from ball 1. That's exactly what he did. Good shot towards long on for a single to get off the mark. Generally, you don't get such launch pads, isn't it? Especially against a very good bowling attack of USAA. And now, I think Paresh Deshmukh should bat through. He should see the 45th over, first ball or the second ball. Steps down the wicket, slaps one hard towards long off. But his intentions are he's going to go every ball. But why I say that is because if Paresh Deshmukh stays on after, say, 42nd or the 43rd over, then the last over can be a big differentiator. And Nasser Islam and the other batters to follow can go from ball 1 for the shots. They should be the ones to take the risks as well. It's a bye down the leg side. Nasser Islam probably saying, was it off the bat? Probably asking for a white ball, is it? No, nothing there. The umpire just consoles him and says, no, it's bye, that's it, I've given my decision. What was it hitting? Nothing. Because the umpire signaled it as byes, not leg byes. Remember? So it was not hitting anything. The ball's once again tied down at deep backward square leg. And they will come back comfortably for another extra run. Third run, of course. Yeah, once again, have a look at that one. Was it hitting anything? No. Nothing there. And if Nasser Islam was saying it was bad, then he's giving ideas to the umpire. Because that was probably a catch behind the stumps. If he has to get that single in his name. Not to be. But a successful over here from Rangarajan. As the partnership was broken. 38 gone, 206 for 4. Ayash Sheikh, of course, will come in for his last over. 8 overs, 42 for no loss. This is probably the first match that he's gone wicketless. Yeah, you never know. 6 deliveries more. He can tick the column as well. Waiting for his 10th wicket. Paresh Deshmukh. First ball, I'm sure he's going to attack him. Reverse. And that big attacking shot comes out nicely. And towards the back of point, that's gone for another wonderful looking boundary. Most innovative for a leg spinner. That shot has created so much trouble for bowlers across the world. And Paresh Deshmukh plays it to perfection. Even after scoring a century, he's got his thinking helmet on, which is very active. Look at how quickly he gets into positions. And he knew that maybe Ayash Sheikh will start off with a leg spinning delivery. That's exactly what happened. Pitched midland leg, turned away, and that Paresh Deshmukh held it along. He goes around the wicket, down the ground, doesn't time it off the middle of the bat. The ball might not go to the boundary rope. At the moment he hit it, he did not feel from the bat that he had timed it really well. But this is good thinking from Ayash Sheikh. He's gone from over to around the stumps. And I think he's only now going to bowl off spinners. He's not going to bowl leg cutters as a mystery bowler as Ayash Sheikh, because that will give width outside off stump for Paresh Deshmukh. Yeah, see, he's just bowling the straight ones and the off spinning deliveries. Good stop in the deep at mid wicket. Just a single. So the risk that has to be taken in this over has been done. And Nasir Islam should just probably now try and knock it around, trying to get his eye in as well. I'm saying in the previous over that Nasir Islam should be the one to take risks, but the risk has been taken in this over. He tried for another big shot. See, that's what happens. Either it's a dot ball, or if the shot doesn't connect, maybe it'll be a wicket-taking ball as well. So when the risk has been taken the first couple of deliveries of the new over, and the other batter can simply take singles, but a wrong length. Nasir Islam strikes big, strikes hard, goes over mid-wicket for a big 6. Wow. Nice, bold, and also wonderful punishing shot as well for the wrong length from Ayash Sheikh. Second 6 for USA. One came in from Ketan Patel's bat, and now Nasir Islam puts that bad ball away where it had to be, over the ropes. Goes over the wicket, and once again waits for the flight. Nasir Islam takes the aerial route over square leg this time. Couple of 6s, and Ayash Sheikh today goes wicketless for the first time in this tournament. 9 overs, 61 runs from his spell. 2 6s back to back from Nasir Islam, and this one was much better. The previous one, yes, it was a brave and bold looking shot, but this one he had to wait for the ball to pitch, covers the turn, and goes over square leg for a 6. 39 gone, 225 for 4. So after 2 6s in the last over, Paresh Deshmukh, will he try and rotate the strike first ball, or will he give it a full-blown drive down the ground? He does not change his way of batting at all. Oh, Nasir Islam was lining him up. Goes on the onside. And it's vacant spaces at square leg. And the fielder will not cut it across. Raj has been very, very good whole day. But that one, Nasir Islam had given a lot of power behind the shot. And this is exactly what I was trying to say. Because Paresh Deshmukh has been there for 95 deliveries. And Nasir Islam has got fresh legs, fresh hands, a lot of power that was unused there coming out of the dugout. Napar Sami Balaji. Right there. So that's why I was asking Nasir Islam to go for the big shots, but the boundaries will come in thick and fast. A length ball from Rangarajan. No timing from Nasir, but still will get the single away. Doesn't connect it well, Paresh Deshmukh. See, you may feel that there is a bit of tiredness creeping in. So all that he can do and should probably think of doing is just put Nasir Islam back on strike instead of playing a wrong shot and getting out at this juncture. Oh, nicely takes it away. He beats the man at that shot third. Still get a couple of runs. Another productive over here for USA as 40 gone, 234 for 4. We'll confirm the score once again. Last 5 overs remaining, and Syed Sanawaz will come back for his second spell. 5 overs, 15 runs for 1 wicket before this. And Nasir Islam tries to first read what Syed is trying to do in his second spell. Good start for the over. Single. Say 6 or 7 runs per over from here on in. USAA will be happy, but the projected score is 262 because currently they're scoring almost at 6 runs an over. Yeah, anything above 250 is tough to chase. Oh, good shot! But still just a single down towards long on. He's just playing from the crease as well as Paresh Deshmukh. The sun's getting brighter and brighter and not easy. under this scenario, even to come out and chase. Nasser Islam is not got it from the middle of the bat. Will not carry through to that mid-wicket region. Single only. Paresh Deshmukh. Is he going to try another big shot? Yeah, that's his style. That's his style. He will not back away. Single only, but still had to exhibit that strong shot towards the square leg. With the offer, cuts away nicely towards the backward of point. Boundary for Nasser Islam. And second one for him. He's already earned two big meaty blows over the ropes, and this is the second boundary for him. It was short, it was wide outside the off stump, cuts away nicely. Does not move across too much to use his back foot, but then just throws the bat at it, and once again, good drive towards extra cover this time, and the fielder does beautifully well. I think that's Raj down there. He saved 3 runs for his team. Yeah, very good effort. Very, very good effort. .41 gone, 242 for 4. I think Paresh Deshmukh is walking off. Yeah, he's done his part. He will be considered retired out. Can't come back and bat again. Just 4 more overs remaining. So yeah, he's walking off. What a good way to bring an end to this innings as well. He will be retired out. 120 that he scored off just 99 deliveries with 12 boundaries, 121 on the strike rate, which is very, very good. So last 4 deliveries, rather last 4 overs, we will not probably be seeing Paresh Deshmukh in this innings. So it's down to Nasser Islam now, who's got a strike rate of say 200. 13 twos are 26. That's what he's got. And that brings in Farhan Hamid. Now, is Farhan Hamid supposed to take strike? I think that's what it should be, because it's retired out. So it's beginning of a new over. And it, as a rule, says the new batter should take strike every time. But I think it was the last ball of the previous over where the single also was taken in. Yeah, the umpire is the best man to decide on who takes the strike. It's now currently Nasser Islam against Rangarajan, who's come in for his last over. Oh, wrong length, but Nasser does not connect that one at all. See, it was a juicy full toss on the pads. Just doesn't connect it. Down the wicket. He's got under the length beautifully well. That's a third 6 for Nasser Islam. Puts it away over long on. Right time for USA to get that 6 away. Much needed. Stepping towards the pitch of the ball, gets under the length beautifully well, Nasser Islam, and puts it across over that long on fielder. Even when he was there, he's just a mere spectator. Yeah, that's how Nasir Islam's got his sixes. 3 sixes he's got. Two against Yash in the last over of his spell, and then one now against Rangarajan. Stepping down the wicket, uh, putting it across over long on. Small little held up in play. We'll come back soon.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Right, we're back. There was a ball change because the ball had lost a little shape with Nasir Islam's just big hitting. Another big shot, but there is a man at deep extra cover. Single only. Now Farhan Hamid will get a chance to play his first delivery. Good drive, straight down the ground. Will get off the mark towards long off. Goes down the wicket, and even with a wrongly timed shot, he'll manage to beat the man at that shot mid-wicket. Gets a single away nicely. Nasir Islam will probably be thinking, right, this is his moment to get some very quick runs. He's got himself into a good position to do so, but he'll have to wait. Yeah, this is exactly what he did. The ball, the inner half of the blade, and was close. What shot mid-wicket fielder who's been positioned there. 41 gone. 4 more overs to go. 250 up for USA. That's another milestone that they've crossed. Yeah, see that age-old manual scoring as well. The scorecard, which is bold and clear, saying 252 for 5, and it also says the number of balls that's been bowled in a particular over. Shayad Shanawaz will of course come back for his 7th over in the same end that he started his second spell with. On the pads, and they will run through for a leg by maybe. Sanjay does not shy at the stumps. We'll have to wait for the umpires to signal whether it's a leg by or from the bat. And Sanjay does well. to field the ball. All right. Good running though from Nasser Islam to get to the striker end. Good thinking from Sanjay because there was nobody packing behind the stumps. Reverse. Oh, good stop. Nicely stopped at short third region. And that's the first reverse shot that's been stopped from going through. Nicely played away through covers. Syed Nawaz has also been very economical and also is Raj Badrare, because only 4 runs per over that he's considered in this 8 overs, 32 for 1. That's what he's picked up. Guides it to backward of point. Again, single. And also after Raj Badrare, it is Syed Nawaz who's been economical today because he's in his 7th over currently. Slow off cutter. That's a good variation from Syed Nawaz. We know that he can bowl those danger lengths to all the right-handers. That's how he got Fayaz out early on in the morning. And another slow ball. Has he connected well? Farhan Ahmed. Nobody down the ground. I think it's gone all the way, probably. No, it's not. 1 bounce boundary. 43 gone, 258 for 5. It's an off cutter that was being bowled. The long handle working really well for Farhan Ahmed. 1 bounce boundary. The reason why that long handle came out is because he got that elevation right. Look at this. Away from the body. Usage of the long handle. Get the elevation right. And trying to bowl the off cutter. Probably trying to bowl it too full. That was converted into a half volley almost. That's a danger when you bowl those slow balls in the death overs. A slight error in the length. That's going to go down the ground. So the signal of another power play there from the umpire is Raj Badrare. Will come in for the last 2 overs remaining. 258 for 5. Once again, it's the 4th wicket partnership that will be spoken about for a long time, for the big record that they created. Down the ground, Nasser Islam has not timed it well, but the fielder overruns the ball. Oh, Mohsin Khan. He covered some good ground, but he just overran the ball on that occasion. That 164-run partnership I was talking about, but Nasser Islam has come out and he's played some good-looking shots. See Mohsin Khan, he covered very good ground from the widest long-off region, but the ball, after pitching, cut away from him. Another boundary towards that square leg region this time. Yeah, right. Nasser Islam quickly moves to the 40s now. And this partnership also is worth 24 runs of just 14 deliveries. Wrong line from Raj Badrare, just drifting down on the leg side, allowing Nasser Islam to free his arms. So 2 boundaries back to back. Again, stepping down the wicket. Straight to long off. Should be a single only. So much more important now that Farhan Ahmed tries to rotate strike nicely. Yeah, that's a dot delivery. Very rare one after a long, long time. Two dot deliveries. See, this is what I was trying to say. For Farhan Hamid, he needs to just put Nasir Islam back on strike. But this is the last ball. USA will be happy if that's a single only. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because this single means that for the 45th over, Nasir Islam will not be on strike for the first ball. Well, 268 for 5 after 44. So the last over will be bowled by Syed Shanawaz. As expected. Very, very important over as well. Because they will definitely be chasing more than 265. No doubt about that at all. 268 almost still. Last 6 deliveries that has to be bowled really well. Good start. Right up there in the block hole. That's more like it from Syed Shanawaz. That's exactly what we want to see from him. He was trying to bowl some off cutters in the previous over. He was just landing that on the wrong side. Good dot delivery to begin with. Another Yorker length being tried. Full toss, they will get the single only. They'll take it. They'll take it happily. It's the USA A. Now Nasir Islam. Can he connect? Yeah, outside edge. Oh, good stop. Good stop at shot third. At these death overs, you never know where the runs will come in from. But a very, very nice stop. Almost saved a boundary. In that direction, yeah, there we see. Took his eyes off the ball. But nevertheless, controlled it well. Another single. Right, last couple of deliveries. Nasir Islam goes down the wicket, finds the gap at deep covers, boundary. 49 he goes to with that 5th boundary for himself. Length ball here from Syed Shanawaz. That was a bit of an issue. Reached to 75. This is very, very good total on the board. Yeah, there we see it was just that length ball. It was not full. And not that Yorker length at all. Length delivery means trouble invited. But the last ball of the innings, as Nasir Islam will reach 50. He will want to come back for the second run. Yeah, he does come back. That is some good batting at the depth of the innings. The 100, yes, from Paresh Deshmukh, but this is also very, very important from Nasir Islam, alongside with Ketan Patel's innings. Quick fire 51 of just 25 deliveries, and USA, they have put up 277 on the board. Massive total out of just that 45 overs. USA need 278. 45 overs, and yeah, we'll be looking at the batting guard. 120 from Paresh Deshmukh, retired out, like I said, and walked off. He had done his part. 47 from Ketan Patel. Fourth wicket partnership of 168 runs was massive. And then that last boost from Nasir Islam was a much needed push for USAA's total. The opening from Syed Shanawaz and Raj Badrare was good, but then that partnership also made all these bowling figures look a little under trouble. A wonderful match summary card as well for the supporters of USA, and USAA, yeah, they do have a chance to come back and chase. Ajay Garyali, Raj Badrare, everybody there with the bat will have to come out and perform really well alongside with Ashish Podar as well. So we'll come back soon with the second innings with change of voices. I am Navin Shawri, currently signing off, and stay tuned for the second innings with change of voices that will be coming in very, very soon. In the previous match. Once again, outside edge, gone! Taken in the slips. Fuller. Now for Naveen. Nice Fuller length delivery. That's up in the air, and has he got it? Oh yes, he's taken it on the second attempt. Ashish! Great, so they do score quick runs. Wrong length from Syed Shanawaz. That's knocked away towards the mid-wicket region. Oh, what do I say about this one? Why not? Ayaz Sheikh into the attack. Oh, outside edge. The slip. I think that's Aparsami Balaji or someone else will have to. Probably needs to have that long on back. Oh, edge is it. The appeal. And the finger has gone up. Right. Land the ball on middle stump. Ah, perfect. Just outside off stump. And Ketan did not have any issues, and the appeal once again is it. Has he got Ketan Patel? Umpire says no. They were all celebrating. Hands on his head. That itself showed that there was no edge, but this is a very good shot from Paresh as well. Cuts it. Perfect. He's found the gap towards deep point. Not enough. It's that good hand-eye coordination of Ketan Patel which got him the boundary. Oh, outside edge and gone. Is it taken? The umpire should say whether it was just one bounce. They are appealing for the catch. Plays the reverse, and oh, that's some amazing innovation. We'll come back to that one as Rangarajan starts off nicely the 21st over, but Ajay Garyali bowls a full toss, and Paresh Deshmukh just guides it around after reaching his 50, or he'll go for the big shots. Cut shot, and he's got to 50. What? Oh, that's a pretty strong shot driven straight down the ground. The umpire, Raj himself, comes back into the attack, and Paresh Deshmukh goes downtown. Full toss, top edge, and oh, will fall. Deshmukh waiting and standing alone at the other end. Down the wicket. Has he got to the pitch of the ball? Yes. To Paresh Deshmukh, Mohsin Khan. Oh, the paddle. It comes out. He supported Paresh Deshmukh really well. Complimented him really well, I should say. Now that's in the gap. Mohsin Khan. Oh, that one did carry. That's probably a half chance. Now, Ketan Patel slogs it across the line. He's had enough of that line outside the off-stump. Really well in this innings. Off cutter. And that's found the gap towards deep cover. Goes down the wicket again. This time, comfortable boundary. To bring out this live all across the globe. Cutely nudges it. Paresh Deshmukh, will he come back for the second run? I guess he will. He will race in for the second run, and that's 100. What a When the team needed it, 110. Flight the delivery again from Yash. Down the wicket. Congratulating him. Ball gone. Partnership. Sure, he's going to attack him. Reverse, and that big attacking shot comes out nicely. The other batter can simply take singles, but a wrong length. Nasser goes over the wicket, and once again waits for the flight. Nasser Islam takes the aerial route over square leg this time. Goes on the onside, and it's vacant spaces at square leg. Victor Offer cuts away nicely towards the backward of down the wicket. He's got under the length beautifully well. That's a third six. On the pads, and they will run through for a leg by maybe. Another slow ball. Has he connected well? Farhan Ahmed. Nobody down. Big record that they created. Down the ground, Nasser Islam has not timed it well, but the fielder over. Mohsin Khan, he covered very good ground from the widest long off region. But the ball, after pitching, cut away. Like last couple of deliveries, Nasser Islam goes down the wicket, finds the gap at deep covers, boundary. 49 he goes to.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence, and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
I think I'm in. Can you hear me, Vishal?
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital.
28 to 30 for 3. And when Sanjeeva got out, I'm sure there would have been some flutters in the USA dugout. But Paresh turned out one of those typical innings from him, which is cool, calm, collected, hardly broke into a sweat, and remained not out on 120 when he decided to retire with about 4 overs left, and was sure that the team was on to a massive target. Once he was sure that the team was secured, I think he decided to take a break from the heat and retire himself out. That was one of the best innings that one can come across, and Paresh is in great form. Earlier too, I think against the Australian team, he had a 87 against the Australia A in a match-winning cause, and here too he scored 120 at a time when the team was in deep trouble. This afternoon I'll be joined by Parag. Not sure if he's already there, but I'll be joined by Parag to help me with the commentary. Morning session was manned by Naveen Shourie, all alone, single-handedly. Like I mentioned during the game yesterday, commentating on a game when you're all by yourself is never easy. But Arun took charge of that this morning. Naveen Shourie was awesome with his commentary in the morning session. Afternoon, I will be joined by Parag very soon, and that will obviously make it easier on both of us. Parag, let me know whenever you join in. He's not joined as yet, looks like. As is the case with the USA main squad, Arun Taludur will take the new ball, known for his in-dipping, nasty in-swingers. Taking him on will be Yash Sheikh and Ajay Garyali, the openers for New York. The openers for USA. Out to achieve the target of 278. The USA A team will look off to a good opening start, and USA team will look to a strong opening burst to make sure that USA A team doesn't get off to a flyer. Arun swung that ball in, and Ayaz tries to flick it to the onside. Doesn't connect. Ball takes the inner part of the pad and trickles down for no damage, no run scored there. Arun, beautiful ball, incoming delivery, Yorker length. Ayaz tries to deflect it to the onside, gets the pad, and it's incredible to see the amount of swing the new ball bowlers from both teams are able to achieve. Shahnawaz swung the ball out very well to get Rafiq Kazi caught smartly by Balaji in the first slip. And then we saw a tremendous amount of prodigious swing, in fact, from Ashish Poddar this morning. Arun T seems to be doing the same. Obviously, these are balls that are helping the new ball bowlers. The seam must be really good. Arun, another one that swung in, but nicely deflected to the mid-wicket region for a single. These are conditions in which Arun Taludur thrives. He really has that ability to dart the ball in, and the ball swings in late, making it very difficult for the batsman to counter. They have to play very, very late. You shouldn't play the line to begin with. You have to play after the ball swings to an extent like what on YouTube you'll notice an interview or a podcast by Sanjay Manjrekar when he was asked how to play Waqar Yunus. At a time when, there you go again, the ball swings in a bit. Beautiful shot by Ayaz to the cover region for a single. That podcast show on YouTube by Sanjay Manjrekar was a very interesting one in which he speaks about the technique required to play the reverse swing, particularly, the reverse swing that someone like Waqar Yunus generated. Here again, another good ball from Arun T pushed to the mid wicket region for no run. Arun T for the last ball of the over. Beautifully swinging in, played very late by Ajay Garyali, pushed to the cover region for a single. That was a question asking a lot of, over asking a lot of questions, and both the batsmen had the answers. Parag will join me soon. He's having some difficulties with the technology at his end. But meantime, we'll talk a little bit about the innings in the morning. I was talking about Paresh and making it look so easy. You have so many ways of skinning a cat, as they say. You have batsmen like Sanjeeva who have the skills and the skill and the class to construct an innings. You have someone like Fazal who has his own methods of constructing an innings. It's more destructive than constructive. He goes after the ball from ball one and puts the bowlers under tremendous pressure. Someone like Sanjeeva will do like using the scalpel, the doctor cutting through for an operation. He will not feel the pain, but end of the day, the runs still come. And Paresh has his own way of getting runs, which is a skill of a different type, which is he can be the bowler, appearing to give a bowler a chance, but when the shot is played, you'll realize that Paresh is always under control. Nicely punched at the back foot. The fielder there dives across to the right, unable to stop the ball. Couple of runs there. Ajay Garyali has been batting very well in this tournament. Every game he's got in excess of 40 runs and ensuring that his team gets off to a very stable start. Here too, he looks in good nick. The way he played Arun T's darting in swingers, playing it very late and very assuredly. This pair of Ajay Garyali and Ayash Sheikh have a massive responsibility in setting up a good platform that at rapid pace. That's equally important. It's not enough to get a good platform, you have to get that in good time. Let me check if Parag has been able to resolve the tech issues. Parag, are you online?
I'm in, Ravi.
Awesome. Welcome, Parag. As always, a pleasure to have you in the commentary team, and you bring in so much of thought process and your own ability to see the game through your eyes. And I'm sure the viewers appreciate all the inputs from you.
Thank you, Ravi. It's my pleasure.
Beautifully bowled there. Ball moved out. From morning, we've seen, particularly with the new ball, bowlers have been able to swing it out. The ones who are able to put that, get the ball away from the batsman, and the ones who are able to get it in. Both of the in-swing and out-swing bowlers have thrived. I'm sure that the conditions are helping. There's a lot of wind, as we can see, and the bowlers have been using these conditions very well. In morning session, we saw Ashish bowl so well, and now this ball from Rahim was an outstanding outswinger. Another good ball, nicely punched to the back foot to the cover region. Parag, did you follow the game in the morning? Did you see
Yes, I did.
Paresh's
Yes, I
innings?
did. I did. Very, very interesting game. Obviously, the US team started off very circumspect, very slow start, and the USA Blues were right on top, getting 3 early wickets. And then we had a gem of an innings by Paresh under pressure and Ketan, and that huge 164-run partnership, which put USA in a very strong position. 270 runs on this pitch with this outfield. It's going to need some real batting from the US Blues to be able to reach that target.
True, Parag. And it was right of you to mention Ketan, because in partnerships, it's so important for the partner to read the game. And when Paresh is batting so well, it was very important that Ketan gives him the required support and doesn't take chance, but holds one end up to ensure there's no wicket falling at the other end, and then let Paresh do what Paresh does best.
Absolutely right, and that's why it's called a partnership. where both the batsmen understand each other, and in the end the team wins. Again, Rahim bowling that real good line that he always does, gentle outswingers. Doesn't get the ball in much, predominantly just an outswing bowler, but pitches the ball right up, makes the batsman play most of the time.
This is fascinating to see two different challenges for both the batsmen. The challenge from Arun is the in dipper, and the challenge from Rahim is the outgoing ball. You obviously have to be good to handle both as an opening batsman. Nicely bowled from Rahim. Very well played as well from Ajay Garyali. The more I see Ajay, the more I'm liking the way he plays the ball very late, from that school of Sanjeeva, which is to one to play straight, another to play late. End of the over will come back soon. Rafiq Kazi is captaining the USA squad in the absence of Fazal, who's nursing an injury and will hope to get back to the field soon. The semi-finals is slated immediately after this game. I think that's tomorrow, and Fazal will be doing his darn best to ensure he's on that field. I'm sure someone like Fazal is missing these games very badly. The Fazal that I know, he would play even with their arm broken. This injury must be something really concerning that he's not playing.
That is true. So an interesting change in the opening batting for the USA Blues. They have Ayaz and Ajay open, and Ayaz again an aggressive player, hits that ball right on cue over mid wicket for a huge six.
That was beautifully picked. He waited for the swing, knowing that Arun gets the ball in. He went in direction of the swing and hit it to the mid-wicket region. Outstanding shot, and that's exactly what his team needs at this point, which is a very aggressive opening stand and try to get the run rate in control. Maybe get 100 in the first 15 overs. That's the only way that the USA Blues will have a chance of chasing this target down. The next ball, Ayaz deflects it to the square leg region for a single.
You're absolutely right, Ravi. When you're chasing a target, especially a target that's as big as this, you have to get ahead of the run rate. Keeping wickets in hand and trying to get the runs in the end, most of the time results in a losing cause. And again, you kind of divide the game into three sets. The first 15 overs have a target in place, and especially with a score like this, you're not really worried as much about wickets. Even if you lose 2 or 3 wickets, you want to be ahead of the run rate. I would be probably aiming at around 100 runs in the first 15 overs.
Yes. And I love the way both these batsmen are playing the swing, as in to the outswing bowler Rahim, they're playing to the offside, and to the in-swing bowler Arun, they're playing to the onside, which is exactly how you're supposed to play. There you go again, driving it to the mid-wicket region for another single. That's smart batting by both these openers.
Very true.
19 without loss in the third over. As neutral observers, we'd love to see a fight or a solid chase from the USA A team, and that's what the viewer is looking for, a good, strong game which keeps you enticed and entertained right up to the end of the 45th over, if possible.
Yeah, looking for a close game. That would be very interesting. So that's one of the balls that Arun bowls in an over, where he kind of, it's more like a leg cutter. So his usual ball is lazy in-swinger. But then one of these balls in the over, he kind of keeps the batsman honest by that leg cutter. And just a remark on the wonderful keeping by Rahul Kona standing up to Arun, which always helps because usually batsmen try to stand outside the crease to negate the swing. So this keeps the batsman very much in the crease.
That's a very good observation, Parag. Meantime, nicely played to the square leg region for a boundary. What I'm noticing, and if this over is ending, I'll come back to that in the next over. Let me make that point in the next over.
USA 21 for no loss in 3 overs.
Yeah, I was saying both these batsmen are being so smart in playing Arun in the following way, which is having played Arun over the last few years in various tournaments, be it national, zonals, or other games. They realize that Arun's incoming ball starts from outside the off stump. The moment they see that line, they are safely going to play to the square leg, mid wicket, mid on region. And if Arun has to straighten the ball, he has to start that from around the off stump. So if they notice the line is off in middle, they know it's going out. If it's outside the off stump and they read the swing that's coming in, they're playing to the mid wicket and onside region. That is really some very, very cool thinking and very smart cricket from both these openers.
You're absolutely right, Ravi. One of the other things you can also have a cue into Arun's bowling, not giving too much away, is when he's bowling that straighter one, he comes much closer to the stumps. And the other in-swingers, he's bowling a little wider away from the stumps. So
Wonderful point, Parag. I mean, all of you have played Arun so much that you guys would know every small. And this is the beauty of cricket. The bowler needs to find other ways. If the batsman is sorting him out, obviously the bowler has to come and do something else to make sure the batsman is not gauging what he is doing. And on part of batsmen too, they need to keep looking at what the bowler's mechanism and various nuances that he's putting into play. Meantime, Rahim coming into Ajay Garyali, very nicely bowled, punched at the back foot, no run there. I don't think there was a single. Good call from Ayaz not to fall for that call from Ajay Garyali. 21 for no loss in the fourth over.
yeah, and that went straight to Sanjeeva, one of the quicker fielders in the US team.
You should not take a chance if it's Sanjeeva. No way you're going to get away by taking a risk against Sanjeeva. Rahim to Ajay Garyali. Beautifully bowled, very nicely cut to the point region for a single. There was a gap between the cover and the point fielder, and through that gap, Ajay hit the ball to the point region. It was a shot in the air, but ample gap between the fielders there.
It's a good piece of captaincy. Again, these two teams know each other very well. Again, Ajay's scoring area is pretty much from point to covers, deep covers. That's where he gets most of his runs of the fast bowlers. So they have a deep cover in place.
Rahim to Ayaz Sheikh. Nicely nudged. Very well played. Played late and to the third man region for a single. Ayaz has been a very, very interesting cricketer, as in be it with the ball or bat, every game he's giving something to his team and the captain. He's been a very smart bowler. He seems to have developed the ability now to get the ball in and away from the batsman, the off spin and the leg spin. He's turning the ball both ways, and that's always a big threat unless you're a Paresh who's able to read that in the air and off the wicket. Paresh finally, showed his class by playing spin and pace equally comfortably. Meantime, Rahim into Ajay Garyali. Ball short of a length. Ajay, unfortunately, is unable to connect that. That ball could have been hit to the square leg region. Ajay doesn't connect. I'll come back about Ayaz in the next over. Yeah, I was talking about Ayaz and having observed him over the past couple of years, specifically in recent tournaments. He's been at his A game, so to say. An unorthodox action, but the self belief in his abilities and what he brings to the table is that belief and that strong feeling that I am better than you is what Ayaz is good for, and that's what's getting him his success. Whether it's getting those runs or those wickets, he's been a top performer in recent tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't, he's a free thinker, doesn't have too much pressure when he's batting, free flowing batsman. So, again, watching Arun here, when he's bowling that in swinger, you can see him kind of going wider of the crease. The reason why we kind of noticed that a couple of times, Ravi, is when he's trying to bowl that leg cutter, a couple of times he's actually hit the stumps with his hand. And
Oh,
it was called a no ball, obviously. That's how kind of
that's a
notice
very
it. So,
interesting
but
point. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the moment Arun steps a little wide of the crease, that means playing to the offside is fraught with danger. You have to think of playing to the onside. Arun into Ajay Garyali, swings it away. That should be a boundary. Very nice shot from Ajay. Picked it nicely and walloped it to the square leg region for a boundary.
yeah, that's pole length. Arun is nippy but not quick by any means. So, bowling short of length is just asking for trouble.
That is a good shot from Ajay in the sense that there was not much room because the ball was getting into his body, into the midriff region, and good bat speed and good hip and feet movement got him into position to quickly get in line and hit the ball away to the square leg region. 28 without loss. Beautifully played. Very nicely run. Good running from Ayaz. He was the one who made that call.
Yeah, like the USA Blues playing with intent here. They are facing a huge total. Yeah. Actually, I think on that shot, Ajay has this tendency of trying to make room outside the off stump. And obviously, with the ball coming in, he got cramped. And it was his fast hands that saved him there. And he was able to get around.
True. Next ball, pushed to the mid-off region for no runs. It was a good ball, better length, giving no room to Ayaz to do anything, and Ayaz was smart about it to take no risks. You're getting about 6.2 runs in over. Need to play the ball on its merit. Arun T into Ayaz, beautiful shot, terrific shot there. Oh, he might now. I think the fielder was standing a bit too inside the boundary. Farhan would have taken the catch had he been taking his start from the boundary line. He was a bit inside, and that's what Arun T's miftap looks like.
I wonder if the wind had something to do with it. But yes, no excuse. If the ball lands inside the rope, the fielder should have adjusted himself to make sure. So obviously, Farhan, I think it is, who came in a few steps and then found that the ball was carrying over his head. Never an easy feeling for the bowler.
Nicely bowled and very nicely deflected to the mid-wicket region for a single. My personal preference, Parag, as a fielder would be it's easier to run in than run back. It's better to stand kissing the boundary line, particularly when you know the batsmen are going after the bowlers. See, if it's a normal innings, it could have been different. Here, you know the batsmen have no choice but to go after the bowlers. And that's when you have to get your match awareness in and try and stick to the line and walk in.
Agreed, Ravi. Only they differ in one situation where probably towards the end of the innings, if they are good batsmen and quick runners and they're trying to take two of you, you need to kind of adjust yourself at the boundary where you can only give one and not two. But at the same time, make sure that, no ball goes over your head and lands inside. So it's a tricky proposition, but each fielder, depending upon his pace, his quickness, needs to figure out what that exact position is, where he's standing, where he is not giving a two, and at the same time making sure that the ball doesn't go over his head.
In fact, I 100% agree with you, Parag. I was saying, in addition to what you say, let's say Ajay Garyal is batting. Then the fielder comes in a bit because, like you said, Ajay's strong areas are point and cover rather than mid-wicket. Whereas someone like Ayaz has the power and the ability to hit the ball long and hard and deep. So to Ayaz, you stay back. To Ajay, you come in a bit.
I agree. Obviously, you have to read the batsman, his power, as well, and the game situation as well. So
That's the most important part. I agree with you. Back again to the game. Rahim coming into Ayaz goes for a cut, misses the line. The ball moved a shade. Good pace
I'm
from
surprised
Rahim.
with Rahim getting such good out movement and shape that the US team is not having a slip in place. They are defending a reasonably big total, and they don't seem to be putting any pressure of getting wickets on the USA Blues. I would definitely have a slip in
Wonderful,
place.
wonderful observation given how Shanawaz got his wicket, that too of Rafi, the captain. You must have a slip because at least the first 5 6 overs the ball is moving a lot. Next ball, top pitch to the square leg region.
Yeah, that was a brave shot.
Tried to,
The ball was pitching on the
yeah,
stumps, moving away, and I think he wanted to go to mid wicket, top edged it, and reasonable pace on the ball for it to carry for a boundary.
fortune favors the brave, and Ayaz has come with a very positive intent. And actually, it is not top pitch, Parag. The replays always show a different story. This was actually reasonably well played. I don't see a top pitch there. I think uh, the lucky part was it didn't swing out too much. Otherwise, it would have been a clear top edge. Nicely hit this time. Beautiful shot. Very well timed.
Yeah,
Picked it off the length and swung it to
no
the
doubt
square leg
about the
region for
shot
a
there.
double.
Slightly shorter in length, and he was able to get around it and smacked it to the boundary. And that's one of the
This is the
things.
way to.
That's one of the things, Ravi, in Masters cricket. There are very few bowlers who can really quicken the bat. So bowling anything shorter in length is just asking for trouble. You're probably better off bowling a full toss and making a mistake on the length that way than bowling going shorter on the length.
Yes, I agree with you. These short balls are asking for trouble, and once if someone like Ayaz who's now settled down very well, and he's in aggressive mood, he's not going to let that go by.
And if you actually take a look at that ball, it wasn't that short, but just because we are not that quick, the batsman is still able to get around that.
Must
This is turning
pay a
out to be an
compliment to the
interesting
groundsman for
chase.
serving up. Sorry, Parag. I was saying the groundsman must be paid a compliment because you've had massive scores in the morning at both the games, 240 odd for the Australian A team and then 277 for USA. And you're talking about a third day game that's under progress here. Wickets have played very well, that means.
I think this is a new strip though, Ravi. I think they were
Yes.
playing on the strip left of this from where we are seeing yesterday, which was a little on the slower side. So this seems to be a new strip.
Yep, I agree. I'm talking about the overall square, Parapai. I think it's so much rain and so much disturbance there in spite of all that. That means the wickets basically are very good.
No, absolutely. I mean, I think the groundsman and shout out to Mangesh. They've done a
Yeah,
fantastic job of providing some pristine facilities for us to play and enjoy.
true. 43 without loss, going at about 7.4 runs an over. USA is very much taking on the gauntlet of the challenge and putting up a terrific show up until now. It's wonderful to watch as far as we neutrals are concerned and particularly to commentate on. Rahim comes into Ajay Garyali. Nicely cut to the back foot. No run, goes to the mid-off region. He wanted to cut, but looks like he played to the mid-off region without a run. End of the sixth over. We'll come back soon after the ad break.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Seeing the new talent emerge, Parag, I mean, new as in Paresh is just about a year plus old now, but comparatively, let's say, is new talent. I'm sure they'll be very proud to see what's emerging. There's a Paresh, there is the way Ashish bowled today and was batting a couple of days back. the way Ajay Karyali is doing, the way Rahim has been doing here. Satish Reddy seems to be a very promising player. I'm sure, as a founder of this beautiful institution, you'll be very happy to see the talent emerge in the Masters circuit.
Yes, Ravi, absolutely. I think, obviously competition improves talent. With the new players coming in from the 40s into the 50s and the same from the 50s into the 60s. I think the pool of players has increased and the fitness levels, like we've mentioned before, have increased as well. Now, if you take a look at that ball, you can see that Arun was much closer to the stumps when he was delivering that ball, the leg cutter that he was bowling.
I can see a wicket keeper in you each time you mention this, Parag, because as a keeper, you would be really keeping eyes focused on where the bowler is delivering from. And of course, you know Arun too well, but even so, you as a keeper
So
have
you can
that
see that
advantage of
now he's
observing.
much closer to the stumps when he delivers that ball. And
Yeah,
then the next ball, if we see that, I mean, if he's bowling the regular in swinger, then he's, definitely going wider.
good eyes and good observation. 44 without loss, and we were talking about emerging talent. It's actually happening across all age groups. We have good talent coming into, obviously, 40s has always been very competitive. Beautiful shot, very nicely played. I love the shot, the way he leant into it and pushed it to the cover region for a single. And like Parag mentioned, I think the Rafi and the think tank of USA has really worked out how to contain Ajay Garyali's offside play. Nicely, the foot across in line with the ball and driven to the cover region. Ouch, there seems to be a misunderstanding there. Yes, no, yes, no. Lucky, finally, no harm done, but that was a disaster in the making, asking for trouble.
Yeah, that was a comedy
Lucky
of
escape.
errors. And they both disagreed, but even after disagreeing, it was like they were taking their own time trying to get back to the crease. A little
It
nonchalant there.
reminds me of Arun Bhai's famous line: "Agree to disagree."
But you would have expected them to show a little more urgency to try to get back to the crease there.
Beautifully played, but straight to the fielder. Unfortunately, a bit to his left or right, that would have been a couple of runs. It was very well timed and nicely deflected to the fine leg region. Ayaz is seeing the ball well now. 28 of 21 balls. The longer he plays, the more USA team remains in the game, and a strong platform is set. Arun to Ayaz, wide outside the off stump, rightly called by the umpire. Good part about this chase is not only have they got their runs quickly, they haven't lost any wickets, and they've kept themselves in the hunt very strongly. Arun T to Ayaz. Another wide called again. You can see that Arun is trying to keep away from Ayaz, and that's what players like Ayaz, Fazal, these aggressive batsmen do, which is put so much pressure on the bowler that they don't like to come close to the bat and bowl in their range. That's the pressure these batsmen put on the bowler.
Yeah. And again, we talked a little bit about yesterday is how you start a game with the positive intent. If you're watching the US team this morning, they were very circumspect and seemed like they were under pressure. And a beautiful shot
Beautiful
there by
shot.
Ayaz, picked that up over long on for a huge six.
Wow,
So,
what a shot.
so
We'll
all
come
the
back to
bowlers
this
had to
after
do
the.
this. Yeah, so all the bowlers had to do this morning was, pitch it on their spot, and the batsmen didn't make them to do anything different. But here, the batsmen are making the fielding side think. So at the end of 7 overs, 47 for no loss.
You can make out Ayaz has got a complete hang of what the bowler is doing, and anything within his range. The moment the ball is in line with the stumps, Ayaz is going for it either to the onside or, like in this case, it was written straight towards mid on and more to like a bowler's back shot. Ayaz is really picking the line very well and is very confident at this stage.
So 7 overs, 53 runs, and I think they're going at a strike rate of 7 and over. Is trying to stay ahead of the required run rate. Very good positive start here from US Blues.
They need a very big partnership. Even that won't guarantee anything because 277 is a massive score, and always the fielding team has a chance to get back into the game. Even if the openers get 100, you still have another long rope to climb, and this will take a real solid batting from USA team as a unit. Everybody needs to chip in. Everybody needs to work towards that target.
Yeah, I mean, typically everything has to go right to chase down a big total like this, but the US Blues have taken the first right step.
Rahim goes down the leg side and concedes a wide. This is where you can be a little proactive and make the odd bowling change because Ayaz is reading Arun T so well. Once the batsman is in that comfort zone, he'll not even have a worry about what the bowler is bowling. He's seeing the script literally ahead of the ball being delivered. That's how comfortable Ayaz is at this stage.
Yeah, usually Arun T is a big swinger of the ball, and today, for some reason, he doesn't seem to be getting as much movement. If you saw this morning, Ashish Poddar was getting a huge amount of swing. I don't know if the wind was blowing a little too much or if it was a little overcast in the morning, but Arun T doesn't seem to be getting as much movement in the afternoon today.
It's a combination of two things, Parag. What you say is right. In addition, I think the batsmen also have read that whatever little swing that's there, they've been reading that so well because, like you correctly pointed out, having played Arun over so many tournaments, they have the next ball nicely bowled, good slower one, observing that Ajay was using his feet and still they do get a single. So the batsmen have done their own good job. Arun T probably has not swung as much as he can. The first over, though, the ball is swinging a lot, and later on, over a period of time, the swing has reduced. But to add to that, the batsmen also have played really well and read those lines and played in the right direction with the swing of the ball.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the replay of the last ball. If they had a slip in place, would that have been a catch?
I absolutely agree with you. You cannot be playing without a slip when Rahim is able to shape that ball out so well. And you have so many runs to back you. You have nicely played. Nicely played. Beautiful shot. That's a top shot for a boundary. Wow, what a leg glance.
Yeah, that's a top shot with all the risk involved, but Ayaz is able to pull it off beautifully. Right from the middle stump, he flicked it.
Those must be wrists of steel to be able to generate that power and timing and placement. Of course, placement did come with the ball's angle going down, but the power behind the shot was amazing. A lot of wrist work there. There you go. Look at the wrist work.
Strong forearms.
And good balance in the shot. The way he was steady at the wicket, the balance in the shot was very good.
That is the key. When you flick to the leg side, your head is not falling over to the right? So he stayed centered, did not overbalance, and that's where you generate the power.
Rahim coming into Ayaz. That's the ball that he should be bowling. Given that Ayaz is playing so well on the onside, you have to attack his off and outside the off stump and get the ball away. First, sort of a false shot from Ayaz in his entire innings.
Actually, that is one of Ayaz's stronger areas, Ravi. Anything outside the off stump, he has a free hand and a go at it. He does get out that way, but he also gets a lot of runs that way.
Oh, that's a strength area then. Okay. Rahim to Ayaz, another good ball again, but this time a little wider. That's a wide, but look at the shape. You have to get a slip and keep bowling that ball.
Yeah, the US team should be looking for wickets here. They have a big total, and the only thing that's going to stop the run rate is getting wickets. They have to think aggressively a little bit.
That was very smart captaincy by sending Ayaz up the wicket, up the order, because the only way, like well bowled again, very nicely bowled. Had Ayaz in two minds, went for a dab to third man, lucky not to nick it. We'll come back after the ad
Three
break.
That was 3 times in that last over. The ball missed the outside edge, Ravi.
Yes. Change in bowling, a man with the golden arm, a person who has this knack of doing things on a cricket field, whether bat or ball. He did play a good innings today. The game was so well set up for him, literally asking for a person of those skills to come, Nazir Islam, and he made most of the opportunity by scoring a half century in no time, 3 or 4 big sixes.
That was some huge hitting by Nasir Islam. We've all seen him take apart bowling attacks. That was one display of that. Talking about his bowling, Ravi, he is probably one of the most difficult guys that I felt to keep for.
Oh, really?
He's got multiple variations with the same action.
Right.
And I think I'd mentioned in the previous broadcast, he's got this flicker where he uses his middle finger to get the carom ball going the other way. And
There you go.
there
The
you
man
go.
who makes things happen, man with the golden arm gets a wicket.
That's a huge breakthrough for US team. Ball was slightly on the shorter side, and Ajay, his favorite scoring area of the back foot, wanted to hit it but could not get the elevation, hit it straight to short cover.
There's something about this cricketers, Parag, and I've never, understood what they do or how they can manage. Just that probably they're blessed to play this game, because when they come, there's something happening on the field. This ball was not as if it was some extraordinary ball. It was as good a ball as Rahim has been bowling or some of the balls that Arun has been bowling. But come Nazir Islam, he induces that false shot. Maybe people take him for granted, or they don't give Nazir the required attention. Whatever it is, he has that ability to make things happen.
You're absolutely right. Some people are just blessed with that knack of getting wickets. Cannot be really explained with any logic. He does bowl well. He does have a lot of variations. But as you rightly pointed out, that ball was, just a simple ball, shot of good length, just a little bit of outside movement, and he gets a wicket. And Rahim beat the outside edge about 3 times last over with no luck.
Similar balls. In fact, Rahim probably were better balls. I don't want to be unfair to Nazir, but I'm sure he'll not get me wrong. All I'm trying to say is the perspective of how some bowlers are just blessed and make things happen. Raj Badadri comes in at number 3. Good outing yesterday.
That was a good catch by Rafe Kazi at short cover, because that ball was traveling.
Yes,
He hit that
that's
from
right.
the middle of the bat.
It'll be interesting to see if Raj can keep up with the running between wickets, because Ayaz is running well, and you need an aggressive partner. The scoring rate needs to be kept up. You just can't afford to take too much time to settle down and get going.
Like we suggested, at the end of 15 overs, there should be more than 100 runs, Ravi. So,
Yeah.
whether they are running between the wickets hard, whether they're hitting boundaries, sixes, whatever it needs to be done. They need to be above 100 at least at the end of 15 overs to be in this game.
Beautifully bowled, and they're up against a wily customer, and there comes a slip. There is a slip in place now. Farhan Hamid is coming into slip. Nazir is still moving the ball. The one that he bowled to Ajay to get his wicket moved a shade, and this ball too moved a bit. Nice shot. Good attempt. Very good attempt by the fielder, but that was a good shot. You have to take your chances when you get room. The ball will stop shy of the third man boundary for 2 runs.
A lot of width on that, and Raj had a full swing and got it to the left of point. A good attempt there. A little too much width and length was right up there. I think that was Himanshu.
Himanshu, yeah. Good effort. 63 for 1. Nazir Islam to Raj Badadri. Nicely bowled, beautifully bowled. Good variation. Parag, the variation you talked about here, the ball came in. He went a bit wide outside on the crease and bowled from wider of the stumps to get the ball in. Nazir to Raj, well left outside the off stump.
Yeah, one of those street smart cricketers. Again, he reads the batsman and varies his bowling and uses all his variations very effectively. That is the ball
Very
I'm
well
talking
bowled.
about, Ravi, and very
Yeah.
well kept by Rahul. That's not
Well
easy
kept,
to pick
yes.
up. It looks like it's an off break, but it actually bounces and moves the other way.
End of the 9th over, 63 for 1. We'll come back to you after the ad break. We are back after the break.
Rahim Ali continues to bowl, again without a slip, to Ayaz, who's batting beautifully, 38 of 25. If the US Blues have to get a good chance to win, then they better hope that Ayaz plays a long innings.
Somebody has to do a Paresh as far as the USA Blues are concerned. Hopefully, Ayaz was well set. Nicely bowled. Pushed to the mid-off region where Sanjeeva tidies up and there's no run.
Yeah, the reason I'm talking about Ayaz is, if he stays there, he's going to be striking at, a runner ball very easily. So the run rate is going to be up. They did take a single there, Ravi. That was good running between the wickets.
Yep. I got distracted by a call that just seems to have come in, but Rahim to Raj. Oh, Raj has come with a very aggressive intent, which is a very good sign. Hits to the cover region for a single. Naveen Perez, decent fielder, cleans up there.
Again, given a little bit of width and Raj allowed to free his arms. Just so that the viewers know that the commentary is remote. So if there are a few gaffes, you know why. Because Ravi is doing it from New Jersey, I'm doing it from Boston, and the game's happening in Houston. So
Yeah, technology is amazing. Beautifully bowled, slower one. No, that's going down the leg side as you can make out, but very nicely bowled. Couple of runs, leg buys. I like the pace variation. He slowed the ball down and while pitching it right up, it was very well bowled.
it was. Just missing the leg stump. There. Bowling from over the stumps, the angle is going to take it. Even the ball hit him on the leg stump, the angle is going to be taking it down the leg side. Another quick run. So both
Very good
batters
running between
batting
wicket.
with some good intent. A lot of batting is, they say mental, right? It's the attitude you come into bat with, because your game is not much different, but it's just the attitude with which you come into play. Whether you are in a defensive mindset where you're even blocking bad balls, or if you're in a positive mindset where you're looking for runs and trying to get runs off even good balls.
True. Rahim into Raj. Ram is bowling a
That
very
was
good
very
line now.
well
He's trying
bowled
to swing
again.
it on the leg in middle stump, and that's always a very dangerous ball.
That's squared up, Raj.
Yeah, Parag, when you're able to move the ball from middle or leg, that will definitely square you up because you're not assessing the swing, and you will be moving square on to play the ball. Slower one on the off stump. Raj pushes to the point region. Won't get a single. End of 10 overs, 68 for 1.
Very good over by Rahim there.
Try to
The US
peep
Blues
into the
do
future.
have a few stroke makers coming behind as well. So I think there's no lack of batting talent. It's a matter of application. It's a matter of positive attitude, chasing this total down. They're going at 6.8 runs an over. Again, like we talked about, the first goal would be at the end of 15 overs, trying to get past 100.
You literally pull words out of my mouth because my line was a peep into the future, and the next line would have been the batting that's to follow. But you covered that very well. We're obviously reading each other's mind well here. If they can put on another 60 runs for this wicket, I think that will really lay a solid platform for people like Raj Srinivasan, Ashish Poddar, and the others to follow. There's Balaji. There's a lot of batting left there. Nazir Islam into Raj. Gentle away going ball. Raj tries to drive and misses it altogether.
That's Ayaz on strike, Ravi.
Oh, sorry. That is Ayaz on strike. Sorry about that.
And the other thing that Nasir does, he is so quick between the balls that it doesn't give a batsman a chance to think. He gets the ball, he's right up at the top of his run-up. A good fielding attempt there to save a run.
Yes, that's a critical point. When you don't get time between balls, it's always playing in the favor of the bowler. The batsman is unable to figure out what he did in the previous ball, what mistake he committed to miss a drive. That's a very close one.
Probably
The
missing
replay
leg
will tell
again,
us
Ravi.
what. Yep, let's take a look at the replay.
But for you to be able to bowl quick between balls, you need to be able to bowl dot balls. So that's the ball. Again, pitching on the leg, missing leg stump. With the angle.
Yeah. A single of the next ball that gets Ayaz off the pressure of 3 or 4 dot balls. It's good that he got away.
So again, a
My
fantastic
theory
over
at
so
this level
far
of
by
cricket.
Nasir Islam.
Yeah, I've had the theory that at this level of cricket, and in fact almost at any level of cricket, a sequence of 3 or 4 dot balls has a 60 to 70% chance of a wicket of the next ball.
And you're probably very right. At the end of 11 overs, 69 for 1, USA. Blues.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Back again, 69 for 1, 11 overs done. Nazir just concluded a very, very good over. This combination of Nazir and Rahim not only brought the run rate down, it's been asking a lot of questions of the batsmen, of their technique and of their patience and temperament. Remains to be seen who will have the last laugh, whether the bowlers will get a break or whether the batsmen will go through and see through this tough phase.
Again, we talked about
Rahim
batting
is continuing.
partnerships, and this is a good bowling partnership.
Beautifully bowled. Lost total shape, Ayaz, and trying to hit that hard. Could have gone back and cut. That's what he's looking to do now. That ball could have been cut if at all, but not a swing with losing your balance completely.
Want to take a moment here, Ravi, to thank all our sponsors. As you know, Masters is a self-funded enterprise, and we have very generous sponsors: Yash Technologies, Atlanta Retailers Association, Breeze, Valero, and Zen Wealth, and a whole bunch of others who carry oil, who I might be missing, but we are really thankful to them for their generous support that helps us reduce the costs of these players playing in these tournaments. I truly appreciate their help.
Absolutely right, Parag. And also the people who try and go and get these sponsors to help us, a big shout out to them as well. It's never an easy task to get sponsorship for institutions like ours who are not necessarily the blue-eyed sports bodies, because the games that we play are followed mainly by our families and friends and the people within our circuit. But to get sponsorship for institutions like us and non-profit is never easy. But we've had people who packaged us very well, convinced the sponsors to back us. Tremendous effort from people who've got these sponsors to back us.
That was a good shot by Ayaz to deep point. They run for 2. And again, for people who are looking forward to Masters cricket, there's a lot of Masters cricket coming up very soon. We have the 60s Nationals coming up in a couple of weeks. Then we have a women's tournament coming in July. The 40s will be having their zonals in July as well. The 40s is, a huge contingent of Masters at the moment. And there will be a whole bunch of people who will be competing for a spot for the US team for the World Cup in Guyana. And of course, you and me will be in Canada playing the 60s World Cup in August. So a lot of Masters cricket coming up in the year.
Beautifully
Another
driven to the
beautiful
cover
shot.
region for another single. Yes, Parag, there's a lot of cricket, and in fact, a little while ago, I was wanting to comment that thanks to Masters, those of us living in the United States, specifically in the East Coast, all these years up until Masters came, it was about playing from May to about September, and then September to literally next April, you're doing nothing but watching cricket or putting all your kit bag and stuff in the basement and waiting for the winter to end. But thanks to Masters, we too are now able to play almost around the year, as in you have international tours, you have other avenues to play in the Masters circuit. And then, of course, summer we have a lot of our own local games, the national, zonals, and regionals also coming up now. Cricket almost around the year, thanks to Masters. Very nice shot, beautifully cut. One of the shots of the day. I love the way he waited for the ball and hit it in the gap. There was a deep point and a square third man. Raj hit that between those two fielders. Beautifully timed and very well placed.
Indeed, one of the shots of the day. That was perfect in technique. That was a short ball, slightly short outside the off stump. And one of the things about the square cut to get power, Ravi, is you actually have to lean into the ball as opposed to leaning away from the ball. And there you can see Raj actually leaning into the ball, generating a tremendous amount of power, hitting it to the point boundary for a well-deserved boundary.
Interestingly, the replay will show there were three fielders there in that region. There's a deep point, there is a point, and there's a square third man, and Raj was able to beat all of them. You'll see three fielders now. There you go. That's the three fielders that I was talking about, and he beat all three of them. Beautiful cover drive. Terrific shot. Back-to-back boundaries for Raj. Wonderful batting.
That is indeed high-class batting. A beautiful cover drive. So the last ball, Rahim pitched a little on the shorter side, had to compensate for that, pitched it full, and a beautiful classic cover drive to the boundary for 4. Fantastic batting and fantastic attitude here by USA Blues. And that was actually hit on the rise.
For us commentators and viewers, the best part of this game is the seesaw. There's a phase of 2 overs where the bowlers are dominating. Raj and Ayaz had little difficulty in going through that tough phase, and now in this last 9 or 10 balls, you had Ayaz hit a boundary, then Raj hit 2 boundaries. It's lovely to watch the game go up and down like this, and keeps you completely engaged and makes it compelling viewing.
You saw a shot there of the Australian teams. They both are playing each other today in the other game on Prairie View 6 ground. And now Nasir Islam has the tough task of putting the genie back in the bottle and try to bottle up this over after the last over went for a bunch of runs.
Good batting, very good batting, smart batting. They're not, caving into the pressure of the previous overs from Rahim and Nasir. I think they have to be very smart in tackling Nasir. As long as they take care of Nasir, I think the rest of it, because Nasir is a very smart cricketer, and he has that blessing, like we talked about, of making things happen in the field. So just watch out for him. Don't take chances. Wait for that bad ball and then play him. That's nicely nudged to the third man region for a single. Good piece of fielding there. I think it is Satish. Maybe that was good fielding. Bit of football, but whatever, he stopped for more than a single there.
And if you can see that ball, Raj was actually expecting the ball to be an off break, and it kind of moved away. That's that carom ball that he bowls.
Nicely observed, Parag. But at the same time, I'll give a lot of credit to Raj. That means he's been watching the ball like a hawk till the last minute. To be able to read that ball, get away from him. Beautiful shot again, but nicely fielded by Rafi. That lot of credit to Raj. When you watch a replay of that, you'll notice that he played the ball off the wicket after it moved away from him. Nice shot from Ayaz. We'll get a boundary here, or a 6 maybe. I think that's a boundary. Oh, 6. Terrific shot from Ayaz.
That is just freedom of thought. Anything pitched up, he's going to go full blast at it. And he timed that very well over long off for a 6. So anything in his arc, he's just going to have a full swing at it. And that was a beautiful shot by Ayaz.
Wonderful batting. Ayaz meantime reaches 50 of 41 balls. Very, very well deserved half century. You can never keep Nazir out of the game. End of the over, 13 overs done, 89 for 1.
So talking
Spin
about
comes
this
into
tournament,
the picture.
I'm sorry, Ravi. So talking about this tournament, there are 4 teams involved, and I think tomorrow is the semi-final day. And the way things are lining up, unless things dramatically change, is these 2 teams will again play in the semi-finals tomorrow, and both the Australian teams will play in the semi-finals tomorrow as well.
It's interesting in a sense that for all the 4 teams and the 2 countries participating, you'll have definitely one team from each country getting into the finals. You will certainly have one Australian team and one USA team going to the finals, making supporters from both the countries happy that the finals will be contested with the teams that they support.
Yeah, when you started, putting this tournament together, that's probably what you would have envisioned and liked, is to have
Yep.
Australia face off USA in the finals. Now, which teams of the Australian or the US contingent end up in the finals will be interesting to watch. And if today is any preview of tomorrow's semi-final game, it's going to be a cracker. That's the shot again, pitched up, and Ayaz a full swing of the bat. And mind you, these are not short boundaries. That's a good 75-yard boundary or more.
That's true. We
Interestingly,
know
they
that
have
Prairie is a massive ground.
Interestingly, they have a new rule in IMC, Ravi. I don't know if you have read through that or not. But I think obviously this tournament is not really following it. But moving forwards, all international games for 50s, 40s, and 60s, the minimum boundary length is 55 meters and the maximum boundary length is 65 meters.
Yeah, I read that in the recent newsletter. That's a very interesting one. That 65, I think, makes a lot of sense. And of course, the minimum also 55 would be. I think both are very good rules to be added there.
Yeah, the only thing that didn't make sense to me is it's the same for the 40s and the 60s.
The 40s can definitely deal with the regular boundary size given their age and fitness and the fact that they are still playing very actively. Beautifully cut,
That is
very nicely timed. The ball is racing past and he'll get 2 runs there, but very nicely placed to the third man region. Good late cut.
one of the things that both these batsmen are doing very well, Ravi, is playing late. And
Yeah.
for the spinners, I think that's one of the keys. Is there's 2 ways to play them, right? One is negate the spin and get to the pitch of the ball, or play it after the spin is done. You do not want to play in between. And I think these batsmen are doing very well to play the ball late after the ball is done its spinning and turning, and then playing the ball.
The other thing I like, Parag, is such a stiff target. They're not playing any what you would call desperate shots. These are all cricketing shots. Playing the ball still on its merit, so to say. Aggressive outlook, yes, but not desperate. Beautiful shot.
Ayaz is
Nicely.
playing very smart that way. So he is marked out his zone. Anything that's going to be in his range, he's going to give it a go. Anything that's not in his range, he's trying to milk for a single.
Yes, and Raj has brought a good dimension of good intent to go after the runs. They're almost where you wanted to see them, Parag. 7 runs short by the 15th over of that 100 mark. Nicely cut, no run. Good piece of fielding there.
Absolutely right. I think this is the chase is on. It was very interesting, Ravi. During our recent tour of Cape Town, I and Raj had a long discussion about fitness, training, diet, and everything else. And I think it's been about 7 weeks, and he promised that he would go back and work on it, and it's absolutely showing on the cricket field.
Himanshu to Raj, and you're so right about that, Parag. You have motivated so many people. I can openly say that I am one of those whom you have motivated to. I'll come back to that point after the ad break.
He nearly yorked himself there.
when someone practices what he preaches, it becomes that much easier for others to follow, and you have earned that authentic right to talk about it. Parag, you have motivated several of us. I remember you talking to me about my fielding, about my fitness, about my efforts on the cricket field, and off season this year, I did whatever I could in my control to lose weight, to eat better, to work harder. Hopefully, it will show up on the cricket field, but at least the effort is there. And like me, there are several others in 60s who call me, who talk about the efforts they put into their. That's a no ball, surprising. Let's see whether he was it overstepping or cutting the side crease. In the replay, we'll get to see. I'll come back to the fitness part in a minute after we figure out how this no ball was called. Cut the side crease. That's a very smart piece of umpiring by the umpire. Very good to observe that.
Yeah, absolutely right. I mean, very few bowlers use the width of the crease. Nasir is one of those that does it. Unfortunately, went a little overboard there trying to get the ball in from wide of the crease, and very well noticed by Peter Tate, who's a classy umpire.
Nazir to Raj, who hits it to the long off region for a single. Could be long on. Yeah, I was talking about across the board in the Masters circuit, the many people who have benefited from observing what Parag does and what a few others in the circuit are doing to keep themselves very healthy and fit. And I can name so many within the 60 circuit who have taken after the goal and objective of getting fitter. Obviously, that means healthier, and obviously, it means coming out to the ground better prepared to do your best. Ouch! Unfortunately, a wicket falls there. Ayaz is out, and who is it? It's Nazir Islam again.
Absolutely, he's a genuine. I don't know if there's a class like that in bowling. He's a genuine wicket taker. He just gets wickets.
Yep.
And that was a
can
ball.
talk about that.
It did not have as much width. I think hit the under edge of Ayaz's bat onto the stumps. Now take it back. It was wide enough for that shot. Just unlucky by Ayaz. That was probably the right shot to hit. That was the shot he was playing all innings. Anything that is full and with width, he was having a go at it. Unfortunately, this time he had an inside edge onto the stumps.
When we closely observe, when we closely observe Nasir's bowling, Parag, you can see that every ball is bowled at a different pace. Literally pace variation on every ball.
You're absolutely right. I mean,
Let's take a
I
break
had
for
to
drinks.
Yeah, let's break
Yeah,
for
it's just, yeah.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
We are back after the drinks break. Raj Srinivasan is replacing Ayaz Sheikh. Nazir Islam taken 2 wickets from his just third over, I think he's into. Fourth over, rather. Rahul Kona has been excellent behind the stumps, and the hallmark of good wicket keeping is when you don't notice him, that means he's doing a great job. And Rahul Kona has been doing a wonderful job behind the stumps.
Yeah, one of the things, again, that's something that you can teach. He's got very soft hands. So he receives the ball very well. And some of the things that most wicket keepers kind of sometimes tend to do is grab at the ball when the ball's kind of holding up. But he's got very soft hands and receives the ball.
Next ball pitched up and softly driven to the cover region. Rafe Kazi feels that. End of the over. 15 overs done. 96 for 2. There you go, the required run rate, just about 6 plus and over. 182 runs of 180 balls. Himanshu into Raj Badadre. Ball pitched up, Raj goes back to cut. It was not that short to cut, but still, in case he edged it, he would have got a couple of runs. There's no.
So that was a big blow
chance.
for the US team. I think the USA Blues were banking on Ayaz. Now it'll be Raj and both the Rajas who need to kind of keep up with that run rate. 2 wickets down. I don't think the wickets matter as much as the run rate does. Raj Srinivasan, usually notoriously slow in the beginning. I don't think he can afford to do that in this game if the US Blues have any chance of chasing this down.
I was just wondering whether the team had, you might know this, Parag, does the team have any pinch hitter they could have used at this stage to make sure that similar kind of batsmen are not there at both ends? Raj and Raj are maybe similar in their ability.
Yeah, you're right. I think, again, in terms of batting, they have a few batsmen in there who can play a little bit more aggressively. There is a Mustafa Himani who can do that. And a little unconventional, but definitely very effective. And Nirav Walia, who can do that too. But he's not been having a very good series this time. So maybe a little bit lack of form there.
Nice shot here to the cover region. Naveen Perez moves in smartly. Oh, that could be a run out.
That could have been a run out
ball.
if Himanshu was able to collect the ball. Again, a little bit of misunderstanding between the batsmen.
They saw Naveen Perez on his knees, Parag, and they ran on the throw.
Well, there's quite a bit of hesitation there by Raj. If he had kind of, turned and started running, he would have made it, but because of that hesitation, he would have been well short of his crease if Himanshu had collected the ball.
That is a poor piece of fielding from Himanshu, not doing justice to a great throw from Naveen. Wonderful throw while he's on his knees. We'll come back to that and try to get one more replay after this break.
There you go. There's the throw. Himanshu does the right thing, gets behind the stumps. I think he just tried to hurry it up. He had much more time than he thought he had. He just tried to grab the ball and could not. A lucky break for Raj Vadadre.
That's a very, very lucky break. Yes, you're right. Meantime, Nazir Islam continuing his impressive spell, dangerous spell as far as the USA Blues are concerned. 100 for through. Nazir is always a threat. Beautifully bowled, driven to the long on region for a single. Farhan Hamid, extremely good fielder there.
I think probably it's a little too early for a pinch hitter, like you mentioned, Ravi. I think, but both these batsmen need to show positive intent. And again, it's the run rate is a run a ball, so they need to pick 2 or 3 singles. Unfortunately, they're not getting any boundary balls, but they do need to pick, singles on pretty much every ball. That's what they need to be looking at.
True. And they're to see past the threat of this man, Nazir.
Yeah. Again, ball. Not sure. Did it hit the bat or the pad? Wasn't sure about that.
Pad.
Flick to square leg, run hard for 2 runs. Again, no heroics needed right now. Some sensible batting, turning over strike, getting 4 or 5 runs and over, and looking for that odd boundary.
Oh, so well bowled by Nasir. Terrific piece of bowling.
Yeah, and a pretty ordinary shot there by Raj.
Yeah, that shot is not on.
Even if he had connected it, I'm not so sure he would have had any power on that shot. He was totally off balance, and the ball outside the off stump. He did well to keep his feet inside the crease. Good piece of stumping there by Rahul Khona. Obviously not out.
Yeah, wonderful keeping. The more I see him, Parag, I mean, you must have seen him quite a bit, but the more I see him now, I really feel he's a top-notch wicketkeeper. Outside the off stump, left alone. Unbelievable variations and thinking from Nazir, because the previous ball was right on the stumps, knowing that Raj might go for a desperate shot. He took the ball a little away from him, and Raj was smart to leave it alone. Nicely bowled. Driven to the cover region, Rafe fields it. I don't think there's a run there. They do run. That's good running.
On a misfield. So, I mean, something that kind of goes a little unnoticed, Ravi, that misfield that gave a run to Raj there. So he was struggling that over. 3 balls, right? He was trying to, hit out of his way. And if that misfield did not occur, that pressure would have still been on that batsman. Now, because of the misfield, he gets to the other end after getting a single. So
You're right, and Raj is trying to play with desperate shots.
Yeah, when we talk about cricket being a team game, you have pretty much everybody involved. You have the bowlers, the fielders, and the wicketkeeper all trying to create pressure.
Nicely fielded in the cover region. Raj is showing some urgency, bit of desperation, combination of both, and the one that he tried to cut earlier was not a short ball. This one he used his feet and drove to the cover region. Nicely picked of the legs for a couple of runs. Swept off the middle and leg stump. Oh, only one run. I thought they scooped for two, but anyway, that's a single. 105 for 2, 17.3 overs. The game is again slowly swinging towards the USA team. There was a phase in which Raj and Ayaz were batting very freely and scoring at about 8-10 runs an over. Seesawing game that we are seeing today.
Himanshu again bowling very well. He's been having a very good series. That's a ball, top edge. A good try by Rafe. I think just outside his reach. A lucky escape for Raj Srinivasan. A
That was a
few
nothing
desperate
shot,
shots coming in.
Yes, Parag, sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, a few desperate shots coming in. The result of some good bowling, keeping the run rate pressure. Only 3 runs off that over. USA Blues 106 for 2 in 18 overs.
The reason I was asking or looking for a pinch hitter is I don't think either of these batsmen has the power to clear the fence. They both are good timers, the ball, single, double, the odd boundary. But maybe somebody with, I'm not sure which of those batsmen that are remaining has that power to clear the fence. But if they have someone, this is the time to use because the spinners are in operation.
No, I agree. Definitely, a thought towards that. But if you're a top order batsman, then if you're talking about 6 runs and over, you should be, we're not looking for boundaries. You should be able to, rotate the strike and get singles. If it gets, the run rate gets into the region of, 7, 8, then yes, completely understand your thought process. But with only 2 wickets down, you have some top order batsmen batting, then, they should have the skill to be able to rotate the strike at will.
Yep. Raj Srinivasan, like you correctly said, taking a little time to settle down before he can get into a free scoring rhythm. Satish Reddy replaces Nazir. Some good ball, looks close, maybe bat and pad. If the bat was not involved, that's a very close call.
Perhaps the umpire's call just outside the off stump, Ravi. Yeah, umpire's call, maybe.
Beautiful
But
piece of
one thing
piece of
that
bowling though.
yeah, one thing the umpires have been very consistent they have been very conservative on giving LBW decisions unless it's absolutely out, which is a good thing as long as they're consistent for both teams.
That is something I actually like because I don't want trigger happy or hits the pad, then the pressure I've given LB for the other team, I need to give an LB for this team. It's better to be like a Dicky Bird, which is he's known to be a not-outer. Dicky Bird's famous pet name was not-outer. More often than not, Dicky Bird's LBW decisions were on the not-out side, and he would give an LB out only if it's hitting the dead center of center stump. And he would be
You're truly
consistent to both
speaking
teams.
as a batsman, Ravi. That's debatable. I'm not sure many of the bowlers will be in agreement with you.
Cricket has been a batsman's game, Parag, known at least for that aspect of the game.
I actually like the way Satish started his spell. A very good over. And I think Raj Srinivasan struggling there. They were able to get just 1 run off that over. Not what USA Blues need.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
Yeah, now I think the USA Blues are kind of putting themselves in a hole. They got a brilliant start thanks to Ayaz and the other batsman playing very well, Ajay Garyali, playing very positively. Even Raj, when he came in, Raj Badadre, started playing positively. But I think both of them have, succumbed to some real good tight bowling by the US team, and they need to figure out a way to get that scoreboard ticking. And these dot balls are not helping.
Yep, and the bowlers are bowling better and better. Is Monty not playing today's game? I'm not sure what the 11 was. That would have been a left-hander who would have come normally. I don't think he's playing today for whatever reason.
I don't think he is. I saw him, carrying the drinks this morning. He was looking
Okay.
as trim as ever, even while carrying drinks. But I don't think he's playing this game.
Beautiful shot. That was lucky to be caught and unfortunate to be caught there. That was a good shot. Oh, Sanjeeva. Well, that's a danger. You hit to Sanjeeva and you can't get away. But that was looked a good shot. Unfortunately, in there and Sanjeeva plucked it out. Looks like.
Sanjeeva, again, a brilliant fielder. That was a ball and a very good shot. Unfortunately, Raj found the fielder there. And Sanjeeva usually does not make a mistake. One of the safest hands on Team USA. So again, I think it is just the dot ball pressure of the last 3-4 overs. Now we are seeing some. That wasn't, I wouldn't call that a desperate shot. That shot was on. It was a sweep shot.
That shot is good.
Unfortunately, he found the fielder, but we are seeing some signs of desperation from the USA Blues. Again, the result of not being able to rotate strike. I'm sorry, I was saying that is the result of them being unable to rotate strike.
Yep. And also the stiff target of 270 always puts you in the game in spite of a very good start from Ayaz and Ajay Garyali, like you said. But 270 is always looking down on you like a daunting target. And however good a start you get, you still have a mountain to climb.
Yeah, everything has to go absolutely right for you to be able to chase this total down. But more importantly, in terms of skill and training, Ravi, that's one of the things I think most of our players in the US need to work on is the art of rotating the strike. It's not the art of hitting fours, not the art of hitting sixes, but the art of just taking a single and rotating a strike. So I don't know if there's a coaching manual for that, but if there is one, I think that's what we need to kind of go back to.
Even if there is no coaching manual, there's always the manual of watching others and learning. Parag, I'll give you one game instance where I think it was in Houston where you and Jivika stitched together a partnership against some very good tight bowling. We all were very patient in the beginning, and it appeared that the run rate was sort of climbing up, and but constantly you nudge singles to begin with and maintain that for about 10 overs. And after that, obviously, bowlers at our age, particularly 60s plus, will start giving you the loose balls. So a combination of patience and that ability to nudge and take singles and play the long waiting game is something you can learn by watching a few others perform. So always have to keep your eyes open, ears open, and watch what's happening when either an opponent is playing or your own teammates are playing. Nice shot in the meantime for a boundary. Good aggressive shot by Raj Srinivasan.
That is a fantastic shot by Raj. Again, I think one of the keys to playing spinners and rotating the strike is using your feet. And that was a good ball actually by Himanshu, but because Raj could use his feet, he came down, got underneath the pitch of the ball, and another key component to that shot was he hit it straight. That is the safest shot for you to hit a spinner, is over his head.
And just to complete the point on singles and how important they are, running between wickets and not believing that only boundaries get you runs. We were at a tournament in LA recently where Fahad, CK, and Pre De Silva were chasing a tough target against the Legends team from Jivika, and we could clearly see how these three batsmen put tremendous pressure on the fielding team, even though they were chasing a tough target of maybe 240, if I remember right. But they almost took their team home, and hardly any boundaries were scored. It was constant pressure of running their ones and twos very hard. Satish Reddy to Nirav Walia tries to cut a ball that's not as short, misses it completely.
So Nirav Walia actually is my neighbor here in Boston. A
Oh.
very aggressive cricketer, and I think this game is set up for him at the moment, because one of the things he does not need to think about is trying to save his wicket or anything, but just pretty much right now for him it is to go after the bowling.
I love the line that Satish is bowling, Parag. I was talking to Shivlal Yadav, the former India Test player and Hyderabad Ranji player, who's had a fabulous record. I'll come to it soon. Nirav into beautifully bowled to, Satish to Nirav, nicely bowled, a single of a slight misfield. Yes, he was telling me that the quality of a good off spinner is about where you start the ball off from. The moment off spinner bowls on middle stump or even off stump, so to say, you have lost half the battle. He would say that for me, I must start as an off spinner outside the off stump and then turn the ball into the batsman from there. The moment you bowl outside the off stump, the batsman is forced to play against the line and against the turn if he tries to play to the offside. If you bowl on the middle stump as an off spinner, it becomes that much easier because the batsman has to just play the turn and play it to square leg, mid wicket, or mid on. Look at this ball again. Very well bowled. This is exactly what I heard from Shivlal about which line an off spinner should bowl. We'll come back to it after the drinks break. The ad break. This is high class bowling. I'd request the production team to show if they can a replay or a sequence of those 5 balls that Satish bowled. There you go. Outside the off stump. That would have straightened. No turn on the slight turn on the ball. Nirav tries to play to the offside. Highly risky because they're playing against the turn. At some point, if you're able to get a sequence of 4 or 5 balls in that over, all of them were pitched outside the off stump. As an off spinner, that is the area to bowl.
No, that's absolutely right, because if the ball turns, it's hitting the stumps. If it goes straight, so you're keeping both the outside and the inside edge of the batsman in play. Because if you once you start bowling on the stumps, if you're an off spinner, then pretty much you're not going to get an LBW. The ball's going to turn and miss the leg stump, and your outside edge of the bat is not in play anymore.
Good use of feet. Under edges, it fortunately doesn't roll onto the stumps.
Yeah, run rate climbing now nearly 6.8. So the Blues have to get a move on here.
Beautifully bowled, forward and defense. Himanshu has been bowling very well in this tournament. His earlier games too, his spells were very effective.
Yeah, the Team USA not helping the cause of the run rate. They're bowling a very tight line. And that's a good shot for a single. But an example of how you probably need to use your feet to rotate the strike against the spinners.
Just puts the innings of Paresh in perspective. There was a time when the USA A spinners were bowling quite well. Raj was bowling well, as were the other bowlers. But Paresh puts so much pressure on the batsman by his ability to play 360 almost. He has the lap shot, he has the sweep shot, he has the reverse sweep, and of course he has the pull. He does use his feet. That is too many shots to be able to control. And above all that, a fantastic temperament and a calm, cool nature. If you notice, at the end of the innings, he hardly broke into a sweat. I mean, that is a fabulous knock from Paresh, and ultimately made the bowlers bowl to his areas of strength.
Yeah, no, that was a wonderful innings of very high class batsmanship.
Satish to Nirav goes back and cuts. Virendra Sehwag was asked about off spinners, and his response was off spinners should have no place in cricket. And he played to his word. I mean, that's a batsman of a different caliber altogether. But his view was any bowler is only as good as how much you allow him to be. I mean, that's the ability of a top quality batsman. To an extent, Paresh was able to, display that range of shots and that quality of cricket, as in he didn't allow the bowlers to bowl well, even though they were bowling well at one stage. Satish
No
Reddy sticking
question.
to that beautiful line.
When he came in, I think the Team USA was struggling with 3 wickets down for 30 runs, but he still continued with a positive attitude and kept scoring runs. And like you said, made it very difficult for the USA blue bowlers.
Good drive, very good drive to the long off region. Slight misfield for a first time from Sanjeeva, who hardly is seen doing this.
That's some good running between the wickets there. So Nirav Walia, he can use his feet, but I've noticed in most of his innings, in the initial part of the innings, he is reluctant to leave his crease. So it's going to be a little difficult for him to rotate the strike unless the ball is really pitched up. So let's see how he battles it out this time. Because once he gets set, then he is very free and using his feet. But in the initial part of the innings, he kind of is a
Lovely
little bit
shot.
stuck on the crease.
Nicely driven to the
Beautiful
cover
cover
region.
drive.
Ketan Patel fields very smartly. End of the 23rd over, 123 for 3. If there's an ad break, we'll come back after the break. Rafi, take a look at which of his bowlers has how many overs left. Having a quick glance at the sheet that the umpire maintains.
Today, I think there is Farhan in the team as well, who can bowl leggies. I don't think we've used Paresh as a bowler in this series. He bowls, not really sure what, but loopy off spin. But he prides himself with his bowling. And I think, yes, that's just Farhan, who's one bowler who is not bowled yet. But with Himanshu and Satish bowling so well and tightening the screws, really would not make a bowling change at this present time.
That's taking a chance against Sanjeeva's arm, and good run in the end. You could see Raj Srinivasan was really striving hard towards the striker's end and made his ground. Good use of feet, good show of intent. should get a run, maybe couple because the ball was thrown underarm, but no, only one run.
Very good cricket by Raj Srinivasan there, using his feet.
Himanshu coming into Neerav tries to cut, was in two minds whether drive or cut, finally tries to cut. Beautiful keeping from Rahul Kona, given that it was played so late. He had very little time to react, and the replay will show you that he picked the ball right under the bat, so to say.
Yeah, that was kind of the arm ball, and you can see Rahul's hands, right? Pointing downwards, receiving the ball, not grabbing at it. And that's one of
Wonderful
the things that
observation. That
Nirav,
really. Yeah, sorry, Parag. I was saying that what little I know of wicket keeping, if your hands are facing towards the ground, that's the best way to collect a ball and receive it. Rather than if the hands are facing towards the bowler, that's a wrong technique, as in you can get injuries to your fingers. If you look at it, Rahul Kona's hands are always facing downwards. That wasn't an easy catch away from the fielder, Naveen.
that was a short hit on the up. Some signs of aggression there by Nirav. Again, pretty much playing from his crease, not using his feet, but was able to get underneath the ball there, and he's got enough power to hit that over covers for 4.
Good shot that.
Nirav can be a very devastating batsman, as we saw in the zonals, in the over 50 zonals in Dallas last year. And the US Blues will be hoping that he'll come through today. At the end of 24, 129 for 3.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
So the Blues still in the game, Ravi. 129 of 24 overs.
That's the beauty of this game, Parag. It always
And I
needs,
think that
let's
was a
say, a quick
missed
fire innings from
chance there.
somebody.
I think there was a missed chance there to Rahim, who's usually a very safe fielder. I think Raj Srinivasan came down the wicket and tried to hit it over mid-wicket, did not get enough height. And that was a chance that was put down.
Yeah, Parag, talking about the point you raised with the Blues are still in the game. That's the beauty of this game. They've not lost too many wickets. That's one good sign. They will 129 for 3 is something which the USA Blues will take at this stage of 24 overs. As long as they can get someone to get a 50 of, let's say, 30 balls or so, that will break open the game. Not sure which of their batsmen is capable of doing that, but somebody needs to come and play a blinder, and then you need either Raj or Nirav to take the game deep and for them to get a big score.
So again, dividing the game into 3 thirds, Ravi. You're at the 25th over right now. They are 131. So you probably should be looking at getting to about 160, 165 by the 30th over. And then you're probably left with 110 runs in 15 overs, which is definitely gettable. I think that's an inside edge, or the height, actually, on that ball. Satish Reddy again bowling very well. Only 2 runs of this over. Yeah, that ball, I think, yeah, hit him on his abdomen.
"25 overs done."
Now would definitely be the time when we'll be thinking, Ravi, of your thought. If another wicket goes down here, you need to probably get somebody who can get you quick runs, even if it's a quick 25, 30 runs in quick time, that can reset the balance of this game.
It's difficult to find too many Nazir Islams, but who's the nearest to him, Parag, from the 11 that you know, who's playing in Blues? Because the need of the hour is for a Nazir Islam to come and get that quick 50. I'm not sure who of the Blues batsmen is even close to that.
Well, I would think, Mustafa can get some quick runs, but again, I don't think there is a Nasir Islam on the Blues team.
Right.
Ranga is known to get some quick runs as well. But yeah, it'll be a difficult task, but if they want to chase down this total, that's what they need to do. Now we have Farhan Hamid, who pretty much bowls leg spin. I have not seen him bowl a googly or a flipper. So most of his balls are going to be pretty much leg spinners.
Right. Tall bowler will have a high arm release, and for a leg spinner, that's always an added advantage. And Farhan is a thinking smart cricketer. Has had good amount of success in the recent local and international tournaments. Flights one up to Raj Srinivasan, who pushes it to the long on region.
So again, as in any team, Ravi, you pick and choose bowlers who you need to go after. By no means am I saying that Farhan is an easier bowler to tackle, but of the bowlers that are present, because of his limited variations, he just bowls the leg spin. And being a leg spinner, usually control sometimes can be an issue, but this is the bowler that you want to go after if you are the Blues.
Yep.
And Nirav delivers with the boundary. A sweep shot to long leg for 4 runs.
The glorious uncertainties of the game might come to the fore today, because USA Blues are not, are ensuring they're within striking distance. If at all 7 runs an over is still not too bad. Only if it goes to 8, 9, then it's tough. But as long as you are keeping yourself abreast and within reasonable range, things can change in the game. Tries to cut a ball and lobs it to between the cover and the point fielder for a single. Lucky to get away with that.
Yeah, the ball held up a little bit, didn't come on, and Nirav had to wait to hit that shot.
Nice use of feet. Good piece of fielding from Ketan. Ketan is another of those upcoming and promising cricketers in the 50 circuit. Has a lot of experience in terms of playing for a long time in the local leagues in New Jersey. He's another of those cricketers who's never missed a game. I've watched him play Saturday, Sunday for close to a decade and a half. Never missed a game for fitness reasons or lack of motivation or lack of interest. Turns up for every game with the same enthusiasm and commitment. Very passionate cricketer.
So the Blues have, actually a pretty strong batting lineup is still remaining, Ravi. They have Ashish Poddar, they have Ranga, they have Mohsin, the Mustafa Himani, Syed Shahnawaz, who's known for his lusty hitting, Balaji, who's a steady player, and Sanjay Patel, all very good batsmen. So they've got it doesn't look like they have a tail. So the key right now for the Blues is to keep their foot on the pedal and pretty much go after the bowling. Satish is bowling very well, so you try to milk singles off him as much as possible and go after the bowler at the other end.
I think you need to treat this as a T20 from here on, as in 19 overs are left, and you need about 130 runs or so, and or 140 maybe. Just go after the bowling, treat this as a T20, and see where it takes you. You have nothing to lose because the semi-final positions are anyway, prefixed, and maybe the same two teams will turn up tomorrow. So today, just go for the win and see. That's exactly what Raj seems to have done here. Good shot.
Again, the same concept, Ravi. If you're chasing 7 or 8 runs an over, try not to play dot balls. And I think both these
Yeah.
batsmen have now got their eye in, and they're getting the scoreboard ticking, which is a good sign for the Blues.
Yeah, one odd boundary and singles. Constantly keep it busy, keep it going. Make sure you don't give dot balls. That's the real mantra or the operative word right now. No dot balls. Nice shot again. He's using his feet regularly to every ball from the spinner. Sanjeeva fields it well and returns it. One bounce to the bowler.
Yeah, quite a contrast between both the batsmen, where Raj is using his feet for pretty much every ball, and Nirav playing from his crease, but he has enough power to be able to do that.
In the tournament towards the end of last year, I saw Neerav actually almost at his very best all through the zonals in Dallas. He played some stunning knocks there.
Yeah, once he gets his eye in, I mean, he is a very intuitive player, and he's got a very quick bat speed, and does not need much of a backlift, and he can play the ball late and hit it a long ways.
Five runs of five balls this over, which is not bad. A boundary will be a great way to end. Another single.
Yeah, when we talk about the art of taking a single, there you go. The batsman there is playing for a single in his mind even before the ball is bowled, and both the batsmen run through for a single.
That was good cricket all through. Farhan continues his spell into his second over. 145 for 3, 133 runs required in 108 balls. A quick fire 30 from somebody or one of these batsmen to go a little after the bowlers will get the game interesting. 7.29 runs an over. Stiff target, not something that you can't achieve.
Yeah, they're 145. So once they start getting close to 200, then there will be some real sweaty palms in Team USA's hands. So hopefully in the next 8 overs, if they can get to somewhere close to around 200, then we'll have an interesting game on hand.
That will be a very good game. So let's say by the 35th over, if they are close to 200, how well bowled and neatly played to the mid-wicket region, in spite of getting beaten in the flight, they'll get 2 runs here.
That was actually very well played by Raj.
Yeah. And the other good part, Parak, if they are little careful and sensible, they will have a drinks break in 2 overs time, 2.4 overs time. They can reassess situation, take a break, rethink, fashion up, and come back and set themselves up for the last 15 overs.
That is correct, Ravi. But
It's
at the same time, you can't have dot balls. So again, I understand no big shots, but at the same time, try to reduce the number of dot balls as well. That was a very good
Yep,
ball by Farhan.
yep, I agree with you. It shouldn't be, just to shut the door. That shouldn't be the case. But without risk, if you're able to get your singles like they were getting till now, like this single. And if you
Absolutely.
notice the fielders are a bit deep, and the single is always on, because obviously the fielding team too wants to make sure that they save on the boundaries. So everyone is at the 30-yard more or less, and singles are on.
Yeah, exactly. And when we are again talking about the art of taking a single, if the fielder is at the 30-yard line, then you play the ball a little slower to that 30-yard line fielder, and then you can get a single. And if you're trying to hit it hard towards that, then you're not going to get a single. So
With an important game, that to a semi-final coming tomorrow, I would take the liberty of resting Paresh rather than have him field and risk any injury. He's fielding it long off. You could see him move gingerly towards the ball. Nirav Walia cover drives it, no run.
I beg to disagree with you there, Ravi. If the guy is there on the field, he feels. I know he's had a long innings and batted long, but you get to field all 45 overs, and you come back tomorrow. If everybody else is playing, you're playing too.
I should expect nothing less than that from you, Parag. I know how you set the standards and what your outlook towards cricket is. You expect everybody to be fit, and you're right in what you say. I was just looking at the practical sides of people who are not as fit but still are very skillful. And Paresh is that category of players who are more skillful than fit. And just be smart and rest him. Thrive
No,
on his
absolutely.
skills.
I won't disagree with the smart part of that comment, Ravi. I think that probably is the right thing to do and the smart thing to do is to rest him up for next day. But cricket culturally, when you take the field, you're playing 11, you batted, great, come back, field.
100% bang on. That's a purest thought, and I'm totally with you on that. Paresh is a very interesting cricketer in the sense, since we have a couple of minutes before a minute before the next ball is bowled. In terms of fitness, he would just not stand up to and match up to a few of our fitter people. Meantime, nice shot, beautifully played. Six, terrific shot, picked so well.
That was a fantastic shot by Raj coming down the track to Satish and hitting him over long on. He timed that beautifully.
These are very good signs as far as the USA Blue is concerned. If Raj can stay there long, they are very much in the game, because the shot was played with ease and with a very good skill set in terms of using his feet, getting right under the ball and lofting it to the long on region. Another wonderful shot. Another six.
That is a
Fantastic batting
brilliant
from
display
Raj.
of batting against spin bowling. And one of the things you notice there, Ravi, he's not trying to overhit the ball. He's getting to the pitch of the ball and swinging his arms through. And obviously we can't hear the sound of the bat, but I'm sure it must have sounded sweet if you're at the ground.
Replay will show one more interesting thing, Parag. He used his feet towards the line of the ball. There are two ways to use the feet. Either inside out you can hit, or go towards the line of the ball and hit it to the onside region. For a left arm spinner, you might do the other way, but for a right arm off spinner, this is exactly the right way to hit. Get in line of the ball, make sure you're not going to miss it. Even if you miss, it's going to hit your pad. And Raj has been showing exemplary technique in doing all this. And here too, his mind was on the game, as in he knows that having hit two balls using his feet, the next ball the bowler will bowl a bit short. So he stayed back in his crease for the cut. Good thinking. Brilliant batting. Outstanding shot. Look at that. That's gone way beyond the boundary.
That's
Great
now
camera work.
Satish Reddy is under the pump. He bowled so well for the first 5 overs, and this over Raj Srinivasan is taking him on, hit him for 3 wonderful sixes. Now let's see if Satish has an answer to this.
Fantastic batting. This is what we were talking a little while ago, Parag. Can somebody get a quick fire 30, whether it's a new man or the batsman or currently the crease? 18 runs in 1 over. We're talking of just another 12 runs or so, and within 2 overs, you've got 30 runs. They'll go back very confident at the drinks break. This is the 29th over in display. There's one more over to go. You make this run a ball with about 6-7 wickets in hand. USA Blues are very, very much in the game. Look at that worm.
It's almost a runner
USA
ball, Ravi.
Blues.
109 runs of 98
Yeah.
balls. That's pretty much a runner
Right.
ball. And they have
Yeah.
7 wickets in hand. And, right now, I would actually say the Blues probably are taking the game to the Team USA. Loving this game.
100% right. 100% right. Two batsmen playing very sensibly, well set. They take this partnership deep to another 50 runs. Satish into Raj Srinivasan. Nicely bowled, smart ball. Like you said, you want to see how Satish reacts, and that is a good ball. And equally smartly played by Raj. He didn't run down the wicket out of adrenaline rush. He was reading the play very well there. Wide. Should be called a wide. Lucky to get away.
Peter has been very generous with the wide line. A few of the balls this morning from especially Mohsen, I thought were very close, but he has been consistent. So no wide given there as well.
Has been a great game to It has been a wonderful game to call on up until now. A stiff target set, wonderful batting by Paresh and others this morning, and a tremendous response from the USA Blues to take the game this deep and put themselves in striking distance.
I would have expected
One
nothing
over
less,
to
Ravi,
drinks break.
from the 30 best players in the over 50 category in Team USA.
Absolutely. Nicely played. Neerav is playing a very smart innings, which is to pass on the baton to the man who's in great form and great striking rhythm. Take your singles. Like you always say, it's playing in partnerships, and Neerav is doing his job very well. Good use of feet again. Nudged away to the mid-wicket region for a single.
Again, what you said is absolutely true, Ravi, because, like I said, Nirav can be a very aggressive batsman too, but he's keeping that in check, knows that Raj is really taking it to Team USA, so he's trying to rotate the strike, get the other batsman on strike. Smart partnership,
Very well.
good batsmanship.
Very well bowled and equally well played by Neerav, who's looking for the single at all times. So he's watching the ball more closely and not taking any chances. That is a good ball. Nuts to the fine leg region for a single. 172 for three. Three very crucial balls coming up before the break. Hit to the mid
Another
wicket region for a
huge
boundary.
hit this time against the turn, and he still manages a 6. This is a brilliant display of batting against spin by Raj Srinivasan.
If they see through the next balls, they'll go into the break with a massive, massive shift of momentum in their favor.
Yeah, all they need is 100 runs in 92 balls with 7 wickets in hand. And from here on out, it is the Blues game to lose. I think Team USA is very well under the pump here.
Wonderful batting, terrific stroke play. In no time, he has hit 4 sixes in the last 10 balls. Well bowled and played off the back foot. Slight misfield there. Could be 2 runs. Could be a boundary. No, it's 2 runs. Or is it a boundary? That is poor fielding to give a boundary as it is, and things are not going your way. Let one slip through and concede a boundary.
More importantly, if you watch that last ball, Ravi, that is some brilliant spin batting by Raj. So he has that forward press onto his left, but he doesn't charge down the ground. He's waiting to see where the ball is. So it's not a predetermined shot. And then he sees it fall short, rocks onto the back foot, and hits a square cut with full power. If you can see a replay of that shot, you'll see that little forward press, but he's not committing himself to going forwards completely.
Lovely batting. Parag, the point you made about forward press is right out of the YouTube manual of Yunus Khan of Pakistan, who talks, he's one of the best players of spin, and he talks a lot about using the forward press and then wait.
A little forward press, then rocks back, and a beautiful square cut. So it's time for drinks, guys. 183 for 3 of 30 overs. They need 96 runs of 90 balls. So a huge upset in the making here. Don't go anyway. If you are doing something else on a Friday afternoon, tune in. This will be an awesome finish. Looking forward to it.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
It's an impossible shot.
Sometimes creativity and innovation are all it takes to achieve the impossible. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
In this era of extreme possibilities, re-envisioning and reimagining business is key to accelerating growth. Partnering with someone who can deliver more is critical. Yash's customer-centric partnership approach helps customers address myriad challenges and drive business success. Come what may, we combine extensive experience, robust technology expertise, and flexible engagement models to help businesses navigate seamlessly into the era of everything digital. Being consultative, collaborative, and accountable, we deliver more transformative outcomes while hand-holding customer stakeholders. Harnessing our 50 centers of excellence and 3 digital innovation centers, we deliver specialized services to a wide range of industry verticals. Leading industry analysts and advisors recognize our technology strengths, agility, flexibility, and adaptability. Our global workforce, spread across 20 countries, are innovative, passionate, and focused on making our customers future-ready. We are small enough to care, and large enough to transform. With Yash, you realize the power of more.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention.
Welcome back after the drinks break. The match is set in a very interesting position. USA Blues needing 95 runs of 90 balls with 7 wickets in hand, thanks to some brilliant batting by Raj Srinivasan against some good quality spin bowling. He's hit, I think, by my count, 5 huge sixes in his innings of 50 of 45 balls. Very interestingly poised. Nirav Walia and Raj Srinivasan playing a very good innings, a good partnership. This is what we are looking for a game between Team USA and USA Blues, making a very fun Friday afternoon watch. Here, Team USA go back to Nasir Islam, the magic bowler, the wicket taker, and nearly produces a wicket of the very first ball. I think Raj Srinivasan top edges it over the wicket keeper for a single.
These next few overs will really determine the outcome of this game, in a sense. If Nazir Islam is kept at bay from taking any wickets, I see the USA Blue making their way towards the win. But if Nazir gets a break or two, the game is very much back in the balance, and it can be a very, very tight finish for the USA Blue. Beautifully cut, very nicely fielded by Farhan, who is a top-class fielder, top athlete.
Agree, Ravi. I think smart captaincy here by Team USA. I think Rafael leading the team to get Nasir Islam, their trump card, back right now, as opposed to waiting on the back end, because they know they desperately need a wicket here. And who better to go to than Nasir?
Those 5 massive sixes you spoke about, Parag, have put the USA Blues in a position where they can see Nazir through without taking a risk. Even if they take 3-4 runs of his overs, the remaining overs, and attack from the other end, they can play that kind of smart game where they don't need to take any chances with Nazir. Meantime, Raj Srinivasan goes for it. There you go. He's likely to be out. He should be out. Just as we were talking.
Yeah, that was the
first. Not take a
first.
chance against Nazir.
That was one bad shot by Raj. I think he got carried away there. That's a ball that was a carom ball moving away from him, and he tried to hoik it to mid-wicket. Didn't get hold of all of it, and Naveen took a very well-judged catch at the deep mid-wicket boundary.
Non-striker has a very important role to play in circumstances like this, in the sense sensing who has come to bowl. The non-striker could have advised, I'm sure maybe he did or he didn't, we don't know, but he should be advising the batsman Raj Srinivasan, saying, you know what, just hang on, you're anyway hitting everyone else so well. See through Nazir their threat, and we can attack from the other end. Anyway, it's now done and dusted, and another batsman who has shown great form walks in. Ashish Poddar has been playing very well through this tournament. A lot rests on his shoulders now.
Yeah, adrenaline is a very funny hormone, Ravi. Once you get it going, it's hard to stop. It kind of it clouds your thought, blinds your eyes, Once that is flowing, then especially after hitting those 5 6s, it is difficult to stop.
Nicely bowled. Nudged away to the third one region. They can take a single there. No run.
Good
End of the
here
over.
by Arun.
Nazir comes and does his magic.
Again, if I Again, if I were an odds maker, I would still put the odds on the USA Blues, because they need a runner ball with 6 wickets in hand and 14 overs to go. Very well balanced game. Now it's time for Nirav Walia to take over the baton and be the aggressor in this partnership.
Nice shot. Cover driven beautifully. Wonderful shot for a boundary. That's 4 runs. Timed so well.
I mean, that is the real amazing part of Nirav. He's got such quick hands, Ravi, that he generates a lot of power on that shot. And even after the fielder gets his hands to it, it races to the boundary. Very fast
And the
hands.
beautiful part, sorry Parag, and also the additional skill in the shot is to cover drive an off spinner. That's an incoming ball that you're cover driving, means you're playing the ball very late and using your wrists and angling your bat to place it through covers. Couple of runs to follow, 2 more runs.
That's what the Blues team is going to require. There's going to require effort, hard running between the wickets, leaving no run on the ground to get to this target.
Well bowled, slowed it down. I don't
Satish
think
Reddy
Nirav
after
has the
bowling
cow
5
corner shot unless
very
you
good.
know about it, Parag. And does he go to cow corner too?
Not as much to cow corner, Ravi. He hits it straight and to covers. That's typically his scoring zone.
Yeah.
But Satish
It's-
Reddy, after bowling 5 good overs, now has gone for a few in the last couple of overs, thanks to some lusty hitting by Raj Srinivasan and now Nirav. This is where I think he needs to keep his calm and bowl to a plan. Make the batsman hit where he wants them to hit.
If Nirav's strength is more on the offside, you can have sweeper cover, maybe a point long off, and keep bowling outside the off stump. That could be his best approach at this point. Sort of a bad ball going down the leg side for an off spinner, and lucky to get away. That was a ball asking to be hit. Since Ashish is new to the crease, maybe Satish got away from that.
That's right. That was probably a boundary ball. Bad ball by Satish Reddy. Lucky to have not gone for more runs.
End of the 32nd over, 193, 85 runs required in 78 balls. Game on. Very much in the balance. If there was this man
Yash
Nazir not on,
Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
it's Nasir Islam having 3 more overs that's making me not take my wallet out of my back pocket to bet on USA Blues. That bet is not safe until Nazir completes his spell.
All right, Ravi, since I took the onus on keeping the odds on the Blues, um, we can have a chai bet. I am rooting for the Blues, and you said you have your money on Team USA.
No, until Nazir is bowling. Once he's done, I'll get my wallet out and we can
No,
share
no,
the
this is the
chai.
time to make the bet. This is the time to make the bet, Ravi. I'm going for
No,
the USA
I love
Blues.
backing I love backing the dark horse and the underdog, and purely from that
Well,
point of
Team
view, I'll
USA is
also
the
back.
underdog right now.
No, when the game started, they were not. Now I
No, but
agree, they
right
are the
now we are
underdog.
making the bet right now, Ravi, not when the game started. So Team
Okay,
USA is the underdog right now.
just so that, there's another side to the bet. I'll back the USA team.
Good. On a chai.
Yes,
Sounds good.
Nasir Islam to Ashish, Nirav, sorry, looking for a single. No run
But
there.
you're right. I mean, Nasir Islam is the X factor. He's like the joker in the pack. And, they do need to make sure that they ride him out.
And look at how simple he keeps two-step run up, two steps, hardly giving any time to the batsman to get back to rhythm. Two steps, and every ball is different. Every ball is different from the previous ball.
Yeah, he just doesn't let the batsman think. If I was a
Yeah,
batsman, I would actually walk out like Nirav is
yeah,
doing. Very smart.
yeah, yes.
Take your
Yeah,
time,
make Nazir wait.
collect your thoughts, and come back. Don't let him do that.
Nicely played. No run.
It probably
Good
was a
fielding by
single if
the.
both batsmen knew, but
Yeah, I think if Raj wasn't there, that would have been a single.
197 for 4 in 33.
What an interesting game that's developing. It's really keeping the viewers glued to their screens. We've had we're having high quality streaming services from our team of Hassan and his other members. Himanshu
Obviously, I
coming
mean
into bowl.
that's adds to the viewing pleasure, right, Ravi? I mean, if you had one stationary camera, no commentary, and the game's going on, just doesn't give the the excitement that it does with such beautiful pictures. Thanks to Hassan and Vishal, and the hard work by the cameraman, trying to get us replays, getting us to talk on the minutia of the game. So thank you very much, Hassan and Vishal, for making this enjoyable for us and our viewers. We have Himanshu Patadia back, another wicket taker. So
Beautifully
Team
bowled.
USA
Quicker
is
one.
pulling out all their big guns.
Game is on a knife edge, as they say. 81 runs required of 71 balls. Only 4 wickets down. That's the good side as far as USA Blue is concerned. Nicely bowled, flicked away to the square leg region. They should run hard for 2.
And that's well fielded by Ketan. He's one of the fittest fielders, fastest fielders, and he's got a gun for an arm.
We are seeing some feedback in our WhatsApp groups, Parag. A lot of people backing USA. So I'll play it safe. My heart is with USA. My money, unfortunately, is with USA. I don't mind losing the money. It's fine.
It's not about the money, Ravi. It's about the pride. You're hedging
Pride
right
I'll
now.
win because, yeah, nicely nuts
That's
to the third
beautifully
one
played.
region. There should be a couple of runs.
Very well played by Ashish. Ashish Poddar is another very street smart batsman. Always thinking positively, looking for runs, rotating the strike, and he can hit the big shot as well.
I'd love to see more response from our viewers in the Masters family and circuit. Those of you who are watching this streaming, please air your views on WhatsApp or wherever else you can to let us know what you feel about the game, how it's placed, and who you feel will be the winner. Beautiful pull shot. Meantime, from Ashish, waited for the ball, moved back, and pulled it beautifully to the square leg region for a boundary.
That was a gift from Himanshu. Uh, rank bad ball, shot, asking to be hit on the leg stump, and Ashish Poddar obliged. I'm sure Himanshu realizes that was not on the cards.
This is putting
He'd be disappointed
big
with that
pressure on
ball.
the bowlers. Nicely played. End of the 34th over, 11 overs remaining. 205 for 4. As good as run a ball, 73 required in 66 balls. A change in bowler. Ketan Patel is coming in to Nirav.
Ketan is an interesting bowler, Ravi. I'm sure you played him in the New Jersey circuit. If I were a batsman, I played him only for a few overs, but I would pretty much play him like a fast bowler. He doesn't turn the ball, pretty much just arm balls darting in from outside the off stump, but he keeps the stumps in play all the time.
Yep, you said that perfectly, Parag. I practiced quite a bit with him when he was here, that is, and I played a lot of games with and against him. He was in the same team in which I played at times for some years and in opposite teams. He's predominantly, obviously, a batsman who bowls a bit. He's not a full-time bowler, but a very good thinking cricketer. Quicker
So
ball.
that's it. That's what he
Nirav.
does. That's what he
Yep,
does. He just an arm ball after arm ball after arm ball. I don't think
that's right.
he even grips the ball to turn it. So if I were a batsman, I wouldn't even think about the ball going away.
Yep,
So
you're
gentle
right.
in
Playing as a
swinging.
medium pacer. The run-up misleads you. You tend to feel he's like a spinner, given that he's bowling diagonal across the stumps and coming between the stumps and the umpire and going round the wicket. That sort of misleads you, thinking he's a regular spinner. He's not.
Obviously, it takes a few balls to read him, but I don't think the Blues have enough time to afford to read a bowler right now.
Yep.
And a very good start to his spell, Ketan. That's a short
Bad
ball,
ball
bad
and
ball.
given the treatment. Very well picked and pulled to the square leg region by Ashish. It's wonderful to see so many smart cricketers. Ashish is another of those thinking, good, smart cricketers, good temperament, and ability to stay calm under pressure. He's eased himself into this innings and affected 2 boundaries in the one in the previous over and one here to relieve the pressure. Another bad ball pulled again. This time misfielded by Rahim for another boundary.
I'm sure Rahim will be disappointed with that piece of fielding. It was a bad ball, shot, and hit very well and powerfully, but I'm sure Rahim would have expected to stop that.
I'm just seeing some feedback from our viewers. One of them asked us, Parag, whether we can give any comments on what we feel the fielding captain can do at this stage with regards to either change of bowling or field placements. So my first response is, I think the captain is doing what best he could do. He got Nazir at the right time, and then held back 2 overs of his. He got Ketan to see if he can do something. Unfortunately, Ketan has given some boundary balls. So the captaincy, I think, is doing well. Rafi is doing a good job. In fact, captaincy from both teams. I'll come back to it after the ad break here. Yeah, one
Yeah,
of the
Ravi,
viewers
I mean,
asked us about
no
captaincy.
issues. Yeah, no
Sorry,
issues with
I
the game
feel
planning. I think the execution, obviously, from Ketan, 2 bad balls in that over, and then Himanshu 1 bad ball in the previous over. I think the key right now would be to see if they can get the batsman to hit straight. So pitch it up on the stumps and make them hit straight. That way you narrow the field.
nicely driven to the cover fence for a couple of runs. Yeah, just to get back to captaincy, I think both the teams have been led very well. The move to put Ayaz up the order was a massive influence on the game, and Ayaz lived up to that expectation from his skipper. Came in and played a brilliant innings to set the tempo, and now the USA Blues are well on their way.
I don't know if you watched that last ball. There was 3 runs for the taking. I don't know if Nirav is cramping up. They limited themselves to 2.
Yeah, there was a bit of a footwork there at the boundary line. They should have run because it's a long boundary, and you easily can run one on the throw. Not many have strong arms to throw it back to the keeper on the full. There was a third run there.
And especially when you're in such a tight chase, you can't leave runs on the ground. Again, played very well by Nirav to rotate the strike. Himanshu's
61
got
runs
9
required,
balls left.
57 balls, 6 wickets in hand. Very smart cricket. Another run. Easy. Batsman well in. Good running.
Again, at the risk of being repetitive, the art of taking a single. It starts before you play the shot, not after you play the shot.
Absolutely. And the non-striker has to be in play with what's happening. He has to be in sync with the play, so to say. He has to see what the batsman is doing, read the play, and then respond to the call.
Even before the shot is played.
That's right. Himanshu into Nirav goes for a beautifully driven in the gap. Should pressurize. Yes, that's good running. This is what I was wanting, which is to pressurize the fielder and the fielding team for the second run.
Brilliant cricket all around. That was a good ball, very well played by the batsman to deep covers, very good running between the wickets, and good fielding by Farhan.
It's been a wonderful game to commentate on, and it's really kept us on our toes throughout the chase. Himanshu to Nirav, beautifully played, deflected for a single. No?
I don't think they took a single. So there was some misunderstanding there.
Yeah, they didn't take a run there. It looked very much run was on. Anyway, an ad break, and we'll come back after that. I'm reading a comment about from Abid Naqvi, which says that the game is being played in very good spirit in a highly competitive manner. That's absolutely correct. Both the teams have shown tremendous spirit here, even though they're competing. And the USA A team supposed to be the underdogs, but they've not, shown the tag as if they're wearing the tag around them. They've competed hard, and in spite of being, uh, facing a very stiff target of 277, in spite of fielding for 45 overs and putting up in that heat for that long a time, they've come back and batted with complete conviction. At no stage they looked like they were incapable of chasing this target. That's the beauty of this chase.
Just in the other game, another upset in brewing there. Australia A is 246 for 8, and Australia chasing are 175 for 7 in 36 overs. So another potential upset on the other ground. But you're right,
Wow.
Ravi. I think the US Blues have not let the run rate get out of hand, and that is a fantastic square drive by Ashish Poddar. That was timed to perfection.
What
The
a
square
shot to
boundary
play
for
at this
4 runs.
stage. Brilliant shot all along the ground to the square point region. Look at the way he leant into the shot, waited for the ball to come on, and then used his wrist to drive it past the point region. Terrific shot.
Looks like my chai is brewing, Ravi.
Happy to serve that on a nice cup to you, Parag.
That was a nice comeback there. I think what Ketan is trying to do is keep it outside the off stump, close to the wide line, and making Ashish. That was a previous shot for 4 runs. So that's the line he's trying to bowl at the wide line. So again, like we mentioned, I think as far as the bowling side, that's what you want to do. Make the batsman hit to where you want them to hit, to one side of the field. So right now, he's not trying to get a wicket. Basically, he's trying to stop runs. So he's bowling close to the wide line, and he's having the offside packed.
Absolutely. USA captain needs to do something to throw the last throw of the dice. Otherwise, this game is now slipping away. 54 runs in 51 balls is literally in the pocket, in the hands of the USA Blues. And like I hedged my bets, my heart is with USA A, my money is with USA. So either way, I'll go back home happy. Ketan Patel,
That is some
good bowling,
brilliant
extremely
bowling
good
there,
bowling.
actually, Ravi. He's bowled 4 balls
Excellent.
very close to that wide line. And, if Ashish Poddar has a reverse sweep, he needs to bring that out now.
Well kept, outstanding keeping. That was asking for trouble. Would have been 4 buys and very well kept by Rahul Khanna.
So that's one of the things the captain and the bowler has to live with, Ravi. If he's going to bowl that line, he's going to bowl 1 or 2 wides, and that's fine. But you have to stick with that line. And that's
Parag, in
the
all my
mistake
life,
that
I
he
never
did.
heard you say that a wide is fine. This is the first time I've heard you say that.
In this situation, Ravi. So you see what he did. Because he bowled a wide, the next ball he tried to come in, and he gave away a single because he's bowling on the stumps right now. So
All
you
I can
have to,
say
if you,
is you're in a very good mood. Parag, all I
no,
can
I
say
mean,
is you're in a
if,
good mood.
now that's the game plan, Ravi. Anyway, it's 226 for 4, 37 overs, 52 runs needed of 48 balls.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think.
On a
Yeah, what I
Friday
meant to
evening,
say,
this
Ravi,
game is
is
kept.
if you went with that game plan of bowling on that wide line, then you are going to miss 1 or 2. That's okay. In this situation, right? So,
No, I agree with you. No, I was just kidding, Parag. I completely agree with you. There's a plan you're bowling to, and you can get off by a few inches. That happens. Meantime, on a Friday evening, this game is keeping many a viewer on the edge of their seats and glued to their seats. Terrific game unfolding in front of us here. Himanshu into Ashish deflects it to the fine leg region. There should be 2 runs easily here. Could be leg bias.
Again, just selfishly speaking, Ravi, if the Blues win today, I think tomorrow's game will be much more spiced up.
Yes, true. Rahul trying to egg his team up. That's the role of a wicketkeeper, trying to motivate the rest of the team. Himanshu coming into Ashish. Drives it past Rafe to the long off region. Good long strides from Farhan and a good throw. Extremely good throw. You could make out from the release that that was a good throw.
Yeah, he's got a wonderful, strong arm. He can throw on the full from the boundary. One of the few people.
Good piece of fielding, but the ball was very well placed for a double, 2 runs to Ashish, who's batting so well, 25 of 24 balls, really playing up to the need of the hour, doing exactly what the team needs. I was very impressed with Ashish's bowling this morning. He moved the ball. In fact, some of his late in-dippers were moving in very, very prodigiously.
Yeah, I mean, went
230 for
back to a
4,
time, I don't
48
know
in 45 balls.
if you remember in our times, Ravi, there was a, I think, England fast bowler, Johnny Lever was his name, where there was a
Left hand.
Vaseline controversy.
Yeah, John Lever, left-hand fast bowler, yeah.
That's right. I mean, he was, like you said, Ashish was swinging the ball so much that you had to believe that, there's something unnatural about it.
I commented on that in the morning. I'll come back to it. Lovely shot, beautifully driven to the cover region for a single. Um, Parag, I did notice the way the fielders and the bowler in particular were maintaining the ball and doing a lot of effort, putting in a lot of effort to shine the ball. It does have an impact because I was playing with a Pakistani player who plays uh, in the leagues in Pakistan, the PSL, and he was telling us how each of them believes so firmly in maintaining the shine, and that will give them the ability to swing the ball. Meantime, push to the cover region for a single. A lot of effort was put in the morning from the fielders and the bowler to keep a shine on the ball, and you could see the ball move a lot during that phase.
230. Whether you choose to believe it or not, Ravi, that is a fact. I mean, if you maintain the ball, and it's a law of physics, one side is shinier, one side is rougher, the ball's going to move. So I think it
Yeah.
is, like you said, very incumbent on all the players. Whoever is touching the ball before it's going back to the bowler, make sure you pick a side that you're going to shine, keep it in good shape, and help the bowlers, especially if you have swing bowlers in your side.
True. There was a game we were playing last year in the Premier Division. Our team was all out for 62, and we bundled the other team all out for 30. And it's all thanks to one pace bowler from Pakistan who said that leave it to me, I'll take care of it. He said ball banana chahiye, and I'll take care of it because the ball is swinging a lot today. 60 all out, and he still believed, and we won the game. Got the other team for 30.
Brilliant piece of fielding there by Arun Tolador. He saved a definite boundary there. They ended up getting just a single.
Nicely played to the cover region for another run. The calmness showed by the USA Blues is something that's really leaving a lasting impression on me. At no stage they are showing any sense of panic or discomfort. The singles and doubles are coming. They're letting it take the game deep, as they say. The Dhoni school of thought, which is to keep going till you take the game to the last few overs.
That's a ball that Nirav would like to have back. That was a boundary ball. So I think Ketan right now in this over appears to be a little confused with his plans.
Good fielding from Rafe. Getting tight again. 7 runs almost required an over. This is a funny game. You have two tight overs. The run rate can go up to 8. This game is going to go on onto the wire. Oh, cotton ball chance missed, and a
Now,
boundary given.
that was hit very powerfully, Ravi. I know we cannot
Yes.
appreciate it here on the television, but you could see Ketan is a very good fielder, very quick fielder. Before he got his hands up, the ball was past him. And look at that. And, you know, I play with Nirav in the nets, and I hate bowling to him because he hits the ball back so hard, so fast, that we've had a couple of people get injured. So in the nets, we
Oh.
have a rule for him saying that he cannot hit the ball straight back. Look at that. He hit that so powerfully. Before Ketan could get even his hands up, the ball was gone.
And this is almost slow motion. We're not really getting the real speed of the ball. It must have been hit much harder than that. This will be 2 runs easily. Wow. What a chase so far. 38 runs required in 36 balls. We'll come back after the ad break. I think players on both sides deserve a huge round of applause for the way this game is panning out. And games like this get the interest level so high, like you said, for tomorrow, for the semifinals. Most likely, it's the same two teams playing, and the viewers' interest will obviously be very high. The players will be very motivated. The USA team, in case they lose, will be very charged up. Mouth-watering
And, I,
contest will be on tomorrow.
and again, selfishly speaking, for Masters, it'll make the tournament much more interesting, much more spicier.
It will. Satish Reddy coming in to Ashish, who's so well set. 27 of 27 balls. Played a terrific hand. Cuts it on the back foot. Should get a boundary. Very nicely played.
Yeah, he slashed
Strong way
hard.
to start off the over.
I don't think that was of the middle of the bat, but even so, got a good 4 runs because he slashed really hard at it. Yeah, thick outside edge.
The angle of the bat and the way he was looking, it aims that, he was aiming towards third man region. His eyes were
Yes.
towards the third man region and the bat was angled.
Again, as far as the bowler, it's, the width that he has given.
Good shot selection, as in for the off spinner, instead of trying to cover drive, slashing it was the right option. Given that the ball is pitched outside the off spinner, when it's coming into you, will still somehow manage to goes back and pulls it. Should get 2 runs. Only one.
Well, it's less than 6 runs and over right now. Less than run a ball.
They brought it down. It should be a walk in the park from here on. I think it's time for Nazir to come back in next over. There's no more time left. Nazir should bowl this over, if not at least the next over. He has 2 overs left.
That's a brilliant 50
from
there by
Nirav.
Nirav. Started off a little slow, but now he's caught on, playing truly an aggressive knock.
Well played on the back foot. Push to the point region. No run as Sanjeeva is there. Don't take a chance against his fielding.
And I think Nirav is cramping up a little bit as well.
Satish Reddy into Ashish. Beautifully played. Love the way this batsman is batting, using the wrist to angle the ball, and it gets an overthrow.
Yeah, that was aggressive fielding and a throw there. I don't know if anybody was backing up. Ends up in a single.
That whole formula we were talking about, Parag, where we wanted 30 quick runs, and that's exactly what Raj Srinivasan did. And from there on, the whole game changed. Momentum shift, and then
Again,
smart
what
batting.
a
Look at this boundary
beautiful,
from Nirav.
beautiful
Terrific
shot.
shot.
He played that late. He timed it a little too short, a little too wide from Satish. So strategy-wise, Ravi, I mean, if they are going to be bowling outside the off stump and that line, then you would think you would have a deep point and a deep cover and a long off in place. 3 offside fielders. They only have 2.
Absolutely. We made this comment about almost an hour back when Satish first came on to bowl. We said that this off spinner who's bowling outside the off stump must have a deep point, a sweeper cover, and a long off, and keep bowling there. All these would have been singles.
Yeah.
And then you
I think
force
they
the
were
batsman to
protect.
play across the line.
I can't see the field from here, but I think maybe they have a deep cover, long off, long on, mid wicket, and square leg. So, you would want to take that square leg fielder out and put him at deep point as a deep fielder, because I think you can have 5
Yes.
fielders out right now. So there's a deep
Even
cover.
though
They don't have a deep point.
Even though
So if you're
traditionally
bowling,
for an off spinner you would have a square leg and mid wicket Parak, but the kind of off spinner that Satish is, he doesn't need a square leg. I've not seen too many sweeps because he doesn't bowl there.
yeah. But more importantly, in this situation, you're bowling a line that is outside the off stump, and
Exactly.
unless you bowl a short ball, the ball's not going to go to square leg. It's going to be a bad ball. So
Yep, I
that
agree with
square
you.
leg is put in there for a bad ball, and you expect your bowler not to bowl a bad ball in this situation. And you live with it. If it's a bad short ball, it goes to square leg for a boundary, you live with that.
As we expected, Nazir Islam is coming in. This is the last throw of the dice. Whatever little chance that the USA team has, it's in this over. And meantime, one must appreciate the role of Nirav Walia. He was so sensible when Raj Srinivasan was going great guns. He just played a second fiddle, and after Raj Srinivasan got out, he read the script and read the play very well, and just kept ensuring that run a ball is scored, no dot balls are given. There you go. Nasir Islam is up to his magic. There was no
I'm
need to
not
play
sure
that
what
shot. Ball going away.
I'm
Ball
not
going
sure
away
what
from the
Nasir
batsman and
does.
pressed.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Nasir does to the batsman's mind. You know, Ashish was playing fantastic until that point, and this is a ball normally you would cover drive, and suddenly, as soon as he sees Nasir, he's slogging to deep square leg.
I think he was expecting the ball to come in, and that's where Nazir's action is very confusing. You're not able to read whether he's bowling it out or in. And he assumed this was an incoming ball, and that's why he went to slog sweep, and the ball moved out.
You're perhaps right.
And there,
Okay.
that's the impact. Now this time he's confused to see whether the ball is going out or in, and he had to play so late he missed it altogether. When
Three
you
dot
take it in and
balls.
out, that's confusion.
3 dot balls, and Nasir again doing his magic. Again, poor piece of fielding there. Cannot give that single in that situation. The bowler has created extraordinary pressure on the batsman, and just that one misfield. It's only 1 run, but you'll let the batsman off the hook.
Yeah, that was a bad timing as far as fielding was concerned. Bad time to misfield. No run again. Another dot ball. 5 dot balls in that over. This man is incredible. Ouch. End of the over. That ball
What a
moved away.
fantastic
He's
over
able to
under
swing it
pressure.
at this stage.
There is still some life left in this game. 252 for 4 in 41.
Nazir has only one over left. I wonder whom Rafi can bring in now because Ketan Patel leaked a few runs in the previous over. Will it be Arun Turadur? Will it be? I'm not sure if you can get a scorecard of which bowlers have how many overs left. The worms are
Okay, I think he
meeting.
has a choice of Rahim Ali. Himanshu is done. Satish Reddy's got 1 over. Farhan, Ketan, and Rahim. So of all the
I would bring
choices left,
Rahim, given Rahim is my choice at this stage because again he's a good, smart thinking cricketer. He also has this ability to get the breaks when required. Maybe Rahim is my choice.
I agree. So this is a situation in the game, Ravi, where you cannot give away those easy singles, and at the same time you cannot give away boundaries. So the captain is in a no-win situation, so he has to figure out a way that he is stopping the singles and at the same time have a couple of outlet fielders to save the boundary. So this is the time the captain has to do it. With 4 overs left, 24 balls to be bowled, and 26 runs need to be get. He needs to stop the singles as well. So you bowl to a plan, you stop the singles, and let the batsman take a chance where you have couple of 2, instead of having 5 deep fielders, you only have 3 deep fielders. That's what I would
You
do.
have to be a gambling. You have to be a gambling captain at this time because without taking those chances, and also like Shane Warne would say, you have to be prepared to lose to win, and in the process you might win because the odds are totally against the fielding team at this stage. You have to take that gamble and the chance and believe in that opportunity that you are trying to create.
I agree.
Don't fear
But
a
if you
loss
have
from
one,
here on. That's the only way the captain can go.
but if you have Nasir Islam bowl another maiden, that changes the equation. So the game's not done yet. It is definitely the Blues are on top. The game's not done yet. Again, Satish Reddy is bowling. I wonder if they have a deep point in place right now or not. But
This will
again,
tell
that's
us
again hit to
that's
that
a
point
cover.
region.
That's not deep point. That's cover fielder. They must have a deep point who have come to his right. The cover fielder moved to his left. I don't think they have a deep point. 3 runs. Smart
3
running.
runs. Yeah. So like you said, let the batsman hit it there, but give him a single. Don't give him threes, don't give him boundaries.
If there was a deep point, we would have seen him run to his right, Parak, given the angle at which that ball is played. Obviously, the cover man moved to his left. That
That
should be a
slashed hard.
boundary. Boundary. Good for your hard luck. Good effort, but it hit the ropes. The pressure is back on and eased out of the USA Blues. The USA team is facing the pressure. First 3 balls, 7 runs.
And nothing much anybody can do about that. That was played too fine. Of a thick edge. Excellent effort there.
Give it all to that effort. Excellent effort.
My tea is getting hotter now, Ravi.
Happy to serve that. I would have liked to have seen Rahim bowl here unless he's not warmed up and not ready, whatever. But just a change because these two batsmen got so used to Satish Reddy and they had a game plan which is to play him to point and third man. You have to change that game plan.
I agree. I would have
Batsmen
brought in
got so
Rahim
used
as
to
well.
it.
What a fantastic game we are watching, Ravi. This has been truly awesome.
Beautifully cut, might get couple of runs or even 2 runs.
Well, where did the ball go, Ravi?
Parak, let me go and put that tea on the burner and keep it ready for you.
I know. I don't understand that. I mean, that deep point has to be there for that line of bowling.
Yeah, for this bowler. Not all off spinners, but this one, yes. Oh, wow. So nicely deflected for another couple of runs. Yep, if there was one over that finished it all, it's this one. 10 runs required in
Yeah,
19 balls. Even Nazir Islam can't do anything much now.
Sadiq started off very well, and I don't think he really bowled that badly. That one over, I think Raj Srinivasan, that was just a brilliant display of fantastic batting there.
Beautiful shot. Terrific shot to the square leg region. Good fielding. What an important role Ashish has played. 41 runs without even making it look like he has scored those runs.
Now, I think the batting has to be credited. You know, everybody played in good partnerships. When Raj Srinivasan was going, then Nirav held back and gave him the strike. And then when Ashish Poddar came in, Ashish started, you know, timing the ball very well. And Nirav obviously started timing the ball and hitting it hard. So, all in all, a fantastic chase. Is there another twist in this story? And I'm sure
I don't think so now.
well, you have the magic
This
man
mo-
with the ball.
Yeah, this morning, Shabai and Raj and Fazal were driving. I had to call them for something else, and they asked me, "What is your call in the game today?" So I said, without a doubt, USA Blue is winning. So while I give the T to you, I'll still take the credit for predicting this game in the morning before the match started. Hopefully, Raj Shah and Fazal will back me on this. We spoke around 9:30 in the morning, or even earlier, maybe 9 o'clock, and I called the game in favor of USA Blue at that time.
Ravi, just 15 minutes ago, you were not ready to take your wallet out until Nasir Islam finished his bowling.
Yeah, but that's during the game, Paraguay in the
He
morning.
got
When
another
one wicket
wicket.
falls
There is
here,
another twist to this tale. Nasir Islam working his magic. Probably
good
there is
God,
another twist here.
12 runs in
Nirav
18
Walia, who
balls.
played
Let's
so
say,
well, gets out.
yeah, unbelievable what this man does.
And a
I think he
fantastic catch
hypnotizes
there by
batsmen.
Rafi as well. That's the second catch he
He
took
must
at
be,
short covers.
yeah. Is it Mohsin who's coming in?
It is Mohsin.
Mohsin Khan.
So that is definitely going to be the cherry on the top, guys. Mohsin always provides entertainment, one way or the other. So after this, such an entertaining game, Mohsin coming to finish this up is the cherry on the top. We've seen
That previous
games
over
turn
leaked.
before, and
Yeah,
maybe
Parag, I
there
was
is
saying the
one
previous
final
over leaked.
twist.
Yeah, the previous over leaked for too many runs. Otherwise, this game could have still been in the balance. I think about 12 runs the previous over.
That's right. They need still 12 runs in 17 balls. A maiden here, and who knows? A maiden, maybe one more wicket.
Pressure can do funny things.
Now Rafi has got pretty much everybody on the offside, inside the circle, not giving that easy single. That's very good captaincy. Let Mohsin, do something aggressive to get that run, which he does. That's a beautiful shot by
Nicely
Mohsin.
driven for a couple of runs. So, Parag, interesting question for you. Nazir Islam, ninth over, 26 runs, 4 wickets, and 50. Paresh Deshmukh, 120, retired hurt, comes in a time when USA were 30 for 3. Who's your man of the match?
I don't think any of those guys are. I think the way Raj played today, Raj Srinivasan, he probably is. if even doesn't matter which way the game goes, because he played
Yes.
under pressure and he changed the momentum of the game. For me, that's the one person who changed this game, especially in that critical position where they needed to get a run rate up. I think he played a critical role and he did more than anybody else to change the course of this game.
There were three of them who got 50s: Raj Srinivasan, Ayaz, and Nirav. Ayaz set the momentum, set the platform. Raj played at a critical juncture. Nirav played very sensibly. It's difficult to choose any one of them. They were all equally good. That's why I'm thinking whether Paresh or if Nazir Islam can get another wicket here. That's the end of his spell, by the way. 9 overs, 29 runs, 4 wickets. 11 runs required,
Not
is
to
it?
take
Or,
anything away from Paresh's brilliant innings, Ravi. I mean, that was a fantastic 100. No question about it. And that's the last ball. Again, a heave over mid-wicket. But I'm saying not to take anything away from Paresh's fantastic innings or Nasir's brilliant hitting. What my thought process is, the one person who changed the momentum of the game in such a critical juncture. I guess you can argue that Paresh did that as well. When there were 3 wickets down, he played a fantastic innings to get Team USA to where they were. But in terms of somebody who kind of turned the course of the match is what I
yeah,
was
I'd like to
talking about.
see Ayaz whether he did anything with the ball. I'm not sure if he took any wickets. I don't recollect. But if Ayaz batting was equally good, if he did something with the ball, he also comes in contention for man of the match. But I'm not sure what his bowling analysis are like.
You're probably right. But again, Ravi, it's a team sport. It takes more
Yep,
than one
yep,
person to win a game. And I think,
yep.
if the USA Blues pull through here, it is a comprehensive team victory. Everybody played a fantastic innings here.
And hats off to them because they were under the pump for 45 overs of fielding, and then you come and chase like this. They're noteworthy winners, and they get all the credit for for believing in themselves.
Yeah. Not over yet. 9 runs in 12 balls. We've seen
I
stranger
know
things happen.
this game is known for its glorious uncertainties, and that's why we all are so passionately in love with the game.
1 wicket here, and then the cat is among the pigeons.
And the tea will come my way.
All right. 9 runs in 11 balls. Getting tighter, Ravi.
Dot ball. Let's see if what Mohsin can do. Keep taking the singles for some more time. Another dot ball.
9 runs in 10 balls.
I have to say, terrific field placement from Rafe, because you can see a few fielders pretty close in, way in from the 30-yard circle. That's what you need to do at this stage. In outfield, it looks like to me. Good field placement. Bad ball, but couldn't take advantage of that. No run there.
All right. 9
Three.
balls, 9 runs. Just to make things interesting, a wicket here will make the game really, really interesting now.
Wow, this is pressure building up now. Mohsin goes for a big shot. Run out, out.
He's-
That is out.
That is
You
what the
did talk
pressure
about
did to
Mohsin.
you.
No, Parag, remember you talked about Mohsin? And you said you can make it interesting.
That is true. That was the pressure of the 3 dot balls. That ball was hit
Yeah.
straight. And I don't really think there was a run there. A good piece of fielding by Rafe and a good throw, and actually very good fielding there by Ketan. That was not an
Yeah.
easy collection. It was on the half volley to him. He collected that and got a run out. Mohsin was short by a couple of yards.
Boy, unbelievable change of. But a cool man, Balaji coming in. Is it? No, Mustafa. Sorry. They still have a lot of batting. Mustafa, Balaji, Shahnawaz.
Yeah,
Wickets
the
in
only
hand is
thing
always
with
in their
Mustafa,
favor.
yeah, Mustafa again, two sides of the story here. He can hit the ball. He's got the knack of getting runs, but at the same time, he's not the speediest of cricketers. So that quick single is not going to be available for the Blues. So 9
Four
runs
dot
in
balls.
8
One of them,
balls.
yep, 4 dot balls. One of them has a wicket written on it, run out. Wow, what a game.
This looks like a little bit like deja vu for the USA Blues. I don't know if you're following the tournament throughout, Ravi. In the first T20 game, they had, I think, 6 runs or 7 runs to get off the last over, and they did not, come through the finish line.
Toss driven past the fielder. There's a sweeper cover there, only 1 run there. I missed that game, Parag. I was playing a league game myself on that day and I missed that game, but looks like it's back to those memories and deja vu, like you said. In a
So
sense,
8 runs
Mustafa
in
has a
7
free hit
balls.
here. Yep, 6 runs, 7 balls.
It is.
Mustafa has a free hit in a sense because there's still 4 wickets in hand. He can take a big swipe here. If he gets away, that will bring down a lot of pressure from the last over.
And a dot ball here will be huge for Team USA. There's a big difference between getting 7 runs versus getting 8 runs.
This is the critical ball. If Ketan is able to either get a dot ball or max a single, then the game is really on. If 2 or 3 runs go, the game shifts towards the USA Blues.
Mustafa, fantastic player, but kind of unfair on him to be expecting to hit a boundary of the first ball, which he
And
does
he did
anyway.
just that. He did just that. 2 runs.
2 runs. So 6 runs of 6 balls in the last over.
Wow.
That was a good shot by Mustafa. Not
Very
easy
good shot,
coming
you're
in
right.
this stage and getting bat on ball.
That is a good shot. You're right. First ball nicely played towards the deep point region for a couple of runs. Wow. 6 runs and 6 balls. This game. Imagine if Nasir had an over here. Interesting to see who will bowl. Rahim.
Rahim, again, a guy with a very cool head, has a penchant for these types of situations. We've seen him in the last Nationals, and I credit him to a major extent for winning the national championship for the Dallas Stallions. So a lot of pressure on him, and it'll be interesting to see if he can come through. It's a tall ask, limiting a team to 6 runs in 6 balls, especially with somebody like Ashish Poddar batting, who's been well set, 44 runs of 41 balls, and Mustafa on the other end. But this is where champions are made. This is where you forge the champions.
The PSL semi-finals about a week or so back, Parag had seen a required rate of 68 runs in the last 5 overs, and the last over needed 6 runs. They couldn't get it. In 4 overs, they scored those 60 odd runs, and the last over required 6 runs, and they couldn't get.
Actually, I would let the chai go this time, Ravi. But what I'm really rooting for is a tie, because after such a brilliant game by both teams, I don't think
Yeah.
any of these teams deserves to lose.
Very
I
well
think
said.
a tie would be a fantastic result.
In which case, we can have cutting chai, Parag, the Hyderabad style of.
That is right.
If it's a tie, we'll have the Hyderabadi chai, which is 1/2. They call it cutting chai there.
That is correct. So that means that 5 runs in this over for a tie.
Yep. Well
And
bowled. That
that
should be
is
out. I
close
think
and
that's
that
out.
is out.
What
That
a
is
good
very
ball.
well bowled by Rahim. And we were wondering, Ravi, that change at that over when Satish went for 12 runs, perhaps
Yeah.
Rahim would have been a better choice.
Yeah.
And
Yash
Rahim
Rahim.
is proving us right. He
This
is a
ball
champion.
had some reverse swing on it, Parag. Look at that. That swung in reverse.
That's right. And more importantly, it cramped him up, right? Actually,
Yeah.
you're right, because the ball was really full and did have a little bit of reverse, and that's the reason Ashish could not get his bat on the ball. Cramped him up.
Wow. What a game. Who's coming in? Balaji.
This is Balaji.
Under
Technically
pressure,
very
Rafi
sound.
really led well, except for that one over that we're talking about. Overall, you can make out that Rafi kept his team in the hunt and not easy. We're talking about just, at a phase when there were 12 runs in 18 balls when Nazir bowled that over. That was a game done.
Absolutely. And also with them missing one of their key bowlers, Sajid Fernando,
Oh, yeah.
who's injured and is not available for this game. So
Right.
rallying his troops brilliantly in spite of being short-handed.
Yep, outstanding captaincy, and Rahul Kona also doing a terrific job all through the innings. You could see him cheer up his team, motivate them, keep them in the game, and ensure everybody is calm. Good work there in
Now
the stumps.
here he is standing up to the stumps actually, so that the batsman cannot come out.
Nicely bowled.
And more importantly,
Dot ball.
that is what the keeper standing up prevents, Ravi, is that quick single.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
if he was standing back, that would have been an easy single. So yes,
Good
there is
point,
a
Parag.
huge amount of risk standing up to the stumps in this situation, but the only reason they were able to stop that single is because he was standing up to the stumps. And he nearly
Wonderful
got a
keeping.
run out.
And he was so smart, Parag. The other thing is you can get excited and give an overthrow here. He didn't do that. He had
That
the
is
ball in
correct.
his gloves.
Runs are the key.
Hey, that's out. Can you believe it? It's out.
Yeah, but
The
you
bat
can
is short of
see
the crease.
how the umpire was probably blinded because
Yeah.
of Rahul Kona's body. He could not see where the bat was. But you're right. If there was replay, then
Yeah.
Balaji would have been back to the pavilion.
Wow. 272 for 7, guys. 4 balls to go. Did anyone think of this 15 minutes back? 6 runs to get. Very well bowled. 2 runs here for sure. Good throw,
Yeah.
but 2 runs.
Good cricket.
Flick with
I think,
good cricket.
Rahim kind of lapsed onto the leg stump, just a shade, which allowed Balaji to play that shot. Good fielding there by Naveen in the deep. So 2 runs. So they need 4 runs in 3 balls, and we need 3 runs in 3 balls for a tie.
And this is the critical
Should be.
ball. Rahim to Balaji. Nice shot, beautifully deflected. Should get a boundary. Looks like a boundary here. Yes, it
That
is.
is.
They won the game.
And that
What
is
a
a
top shot.
fantastic game of cricket. Brilliant game
What
by
a nicely
USA
finished.
Blues to upset Team USA. A fantastic game of cricket throughout. Some very good batting on display, some very good bowling on display, and fielding on display. Truly, none of the teams deserve to lose, but in the end, I think for the tournament, this was a fantastic result with the Blues upsetting Team USA. So tomorrow's match would be even more interesting. It'll definitely be spiced up with Team USA looking for some retribution and revenge tomorrow. So thank you for watching this game, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as me and Ravi did in bringing it to you. And hopefully tomorrow we'll have a repeat of a game with similar excitement and entertainment.
Thank you, Parag, and had a great time sharing the mic with you. Look forward to the next game. Good night, everyone.
Good night. See you tomorrow.
Beautiful ball, incoming delivery, Yorker length.
We have Ayaz and Ajay open, and Ayaz again an aggressive player.
Comfortably. Meantime, Rahim into Ajay Garyali. Ball short of a length, Ajay onside. Arun into Ajay Garyali, swings it away. That should be a boundary. Very nice shot. Arun T into Ayaz. Beautiful shot, terrific shot there. Oh, he might, no. I think Shanawaz got his wicket, that too of Rafi, the captain. He must have a slip because at least the first 5-6 overs the ball is moving a lot. Otherwise it would have been a clear top pitch. Nicely hit this time. Beautiful shot.
They were very circumspect and it seemed like they were under pressure. And a beautiful shot.
And you have so many runs to back you. You have all, nicely played. Nicely played. Beautiful.
Uses his middle finger to get the carom ball going the other way. And
There you go.
There
The
you
man
go.
who makes things happen, man with the golden arm gets a wicket. Very nice shot. Beautifully cut. One of the shots of the day, about 20 feet, all three of them. Beautiful cover drive. Terrific shot. Back-to-back boundaries for us that he played the ball off the wicket after it moved away from him. Nice shot from Ayaz. We'll get a boundary here. Or a six. Obviously, it means coming out to the ground better prepared to do your best. Ouch. Unfortunately, a wicket falls there. Origin, Naveen Perez moves in smartly. Oh, that could be a run out.
unfortunately, they're not getting any boundary balls, but they do need to pick. Himanshu again bowling very well. He's been having a very good series. That's a ball, top edge. A good try by Ram.
He's scoring rhythm. Satish Reddy replaces Nazir Sam. Good ball, looks close. And watch what's happening when either an opponent is playing or your own teammates are playing. Nice shot in the meantime. Himanshu coming into Nirav Walia. Yeah, sorry Parag, I was saying that what little I know of wicket keeping. If your hands are facing
129 of 24 overs.
That's the beauty of this game, Parag. It always will.
Fifth over right now, they are 131. So you probably should be looking at and
A few of our fitter people. Meantime, nice shot, beautifully played. Brilliant batting. Outstanding. Hit to the mid-wicket region for a boundary. Hit to the mid-wicket region. Well bowled and played off the back foot. Slight misfield there. Could be 2 runs. Could be a pound. They can play that kind of smart game where they don't need to take any chances. Nazir. Meantime, Raj Srinivasan goes for it. There you go. He's likely to be out. He should be out. Just as we were talking. Nice shot. Cover driven beautifully. Wonderful shot for a boundary. That's for to let us know what you feel about the game, how it's placed, and who you feel will be the winner. Good thinking cricketer.
That's a short
Bad
ball.
ball and giving the treat here to relieve the pressure. Another bad ball pulled again. This time,
I think the US Blues have not let the run rate get out of hand, and that is a fantastic.
onto the wire. Oh, cotton ball chance missed. And a boundary of 27 balls. Played a terrific hand. Cuts it on the back foot, should get a boundary. Very nicely played. Exactly what Raj Srinivasan did, and from there on the whole game changed. Momentum shift, and then smart
Again, what
batting.
a
Look at this boundary
beautiful,
from Nirav.
beautiful.
You see the cover man move to his left. That should
That
be a
slash hard.
boundary. Yeah, but that's during the game, Paragwa, in the morning.
He got
And
another
that's
wicket.
why I'm thinking whether Paresh or Mohsin goes for a big shot. Run out, out. That is out.
That is what.
Well
And
bowled. That should be
is
out. I
close,
think
and
that's
that
out.
is out. Cannot come out.
Nicely bowled.
And more importantly,
Dot
that
ball.
is
Rahim to Balaji. Nice shot. Beautifully deflected. Should get a boundary. Looks like a boundary here. Yes, it
that
is.
is,
They won the game.
and that
What
is
a
a
shot.
fantastic.
Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers, with headquarters in the United States. With over 4,000 worldwide employees, we pride ourselves on being large enough to offer a complete portfolio of IT services, while being small enough to provide personalized attention and customer service. Yash strives to provide excellent IT support by partnering with our clients to build lasting relationships and transform their business. Yash Technologies, more than what you think. Yash Technologies is among the largest independent global technology providers,